Yeah, late nights, open mics. Truth only moved when the room got older. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the controls. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Three beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe. Vibing with mission, set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Tam talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep. Truth talk, no retreat. Panels live, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV. Charlie Chan. Drama in the air, yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate, every time it go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin state of mind. Different culture, different lens, still speaking the side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers nod. Prime say speak. Yeah. Two moderators, one room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Yeah. Charlie Chan TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Ryan and every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. Even Simone is top supporter in the chat. But he say cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. The travel POV, now that all mid-live. Guess these late nights feel different, everybody can't survive. Yeah. Late nights, don't sleep. Real talk, roll speech. Pedals loud, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Live Chick, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Replay Gang, Charlie Chan. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk. Hey. And we brought it don't blank. Everybody doing bang.
And you're what it do, family? Move this out the way. What it do, family, man? How we living? What y'all got going, man? Shout out to my good brother Two Tone, Peppers, as well as POV, man. How y'all brothers feeling, man? Man, we're gonna get into it, man. Hopefully tonight gonna be kind of short, man. But people be like, man, oh man, it's your scream and stuff like that, man. Why you just don't end, man? Because once we start cooking, man, I feel like I be doing not just myself, but everybody that rock with Charlie Chan TV a disservice, man. So I be trying to once it start cooking, I be trying to let it keep going though. But yeah, man, got some things that we're gonna talk about. First off, what's going on in the streets, the hip hop game, and all of that stuff. And I'm probably gonna wait till I drop the link because I definitely want to hear other people's opinion and stuff about that. But and we're gonna talk about like far as what it mean when it says like admit or deny. You know what I mean? Are a lot of men that's traveling in this space and stuff like that? Are they admitting that they have issues with themselves? Or my good brother Prime in the building, shout out to you, brother. But are we admitting that we need some work done, or are we perfect and we just like say it's not us, it's the surroundings? You know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna touch on that a little bit today. Got a little time to cook today, so I figure we'll get to it. I'll be dropping the link kind of early, but my thing is what's going on in these YouTube streets, not even in the YouTube streets, in the real streets. I'm sure you guys heard about the Gucci Man, Pooh Shiesty fiasco and all of that stuff, man. I'm like, I don't know how y'all grew up. I don't know where y'all grew up, but where I grew up and how I grew up, it's always the person that's on the sideline that got the best goddamn ideas. It's always the person that's not in the game that know how to play the game perfectly. Oh, my grandma could do that, but you're not out here. You're not in the field. So that's one thing that got me a little perplexed about this Gucci Mane situation, man. It's kind of weird to me how a lot of these people got such things to say, and they never been in those type of situations. You know what I mean? To me, that's weird. But I guess the matter at hand is, and we just gonna start having open table talks, because a lot of times we stay on topic for pride, which I'm cool with, because we can converse on a whole array of things over here. But a lot of times we veer off topic, and I'm, like I said, I'm cool with it. It's just like I might as well just start naming it like the old round table joint. You know what I mean? So everybody could feel free to come up and express themselves like that. 1 second, guys. Let me clean off my camera for some reason. There he is. But yeah, man, it's a lot going on in these streets and stuff like that. What I will say is this, man, I can't wait for Misha and Rainier live tomorrow, because I think I know the verdict. Man. What I will say is that damn Columbia, man. Columbia keep on sniping our brothers, man. You know what I mean? They keep on sniping our community brothers, man. Now we still in the same community, just because we all still travel. We all men of leisure and stuff. He said, shout out to my good brother, Mr. Pepper. He said, nah, they live tonight. No, they live tonight. I thought she said she was going live on Sunday. Are you sure? Let me check and see. And believe it or not, guys, I get a lot of pushback when people be like, when I be like, well, I'm just gonna go support somebody from the community and stuff like that. They be like, bro, people pull up to rock with you, man. And I feel that, and I'm appreciative, man. But if I'm nothing else, I try to be loyal to the people that I rock with. So if they already had something planned, I definitely would pull up and support that. Just like when Ryan had a live yesterday, I didn't know. So I'd rather support, man, because I believe a community could only move as fast as its slowest tanker. You know what I mean? Not saying that anybody's slow, but with support, we can all go further together, opposed to trying to go far alone. Like I have seen people getting it out the mud, and believe it or not, you start to look at YouTube differently when you become a creator. When you start creating stuff like that, for one, it's not as easy as it seems, man. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Man, bro, make it look easy. I ain't gonna say make it seem easy. They say Michael Jordan at the end of the game, he used to apologize because he made it look so easy, and it's not easy. But man, when you see O'Shea and them just cranking out videos like that, man, that shit take a work ethic. It take work ethic out of this world. You said tonight. What time they going live? Peppers? Matter of fact, let me see if I can't get on the phone with one of them. Well, we're not with one on with Rainier. Me and Rainier, we converse back and forth time to time. Like I say, Rainier is one of the brothers that got my number, like my personal number to connect with me. So shit, let me hit up, bro, see what they got going. But yeah, man, if I'm nothing else, I'm loyal, man. So bro might be working. Are you saying 30? Oh shit. Well, I guess I'll rock out for that little time and then go over there and rock with them, support them. Nobody can never accuse me of not being who I say I am. You know what I mean? Because I believe in loyalty. Loyalty is a trait that can't be taught or bought. You know what I mean? You can't teach loyalty. It's something that got to be in you. You know what I mean? That's why when y'all see me have my little mishap or whatever, and you know what? I've been thinking about dissecting that whole situation. But when y'all seen that, it was the reason why, because the way that, and let me see, how can I say that? I can't put the standards that I hold on myself on everybody else, because their definition of of being not speaking about any specific situation, but your definition of being a real one or being a friend or being loyal may be different than my definition of it. You know what I mean? So therefore, I can't hold you to my definition of it. I can only hold you to your definition of it. You know what I mean? Like some people feel like sliming out your homeboy is cool. I just don't. You know what I mean? In fact, that's another thing I want to touch on right fast is that that's what with everything that's happening and looking into it and listening to Lil Homie lyrics and shit like that. And I'm not saying Lil Homie to be facetious or nothing like that, but I'm sure he's way younger than me, so I'm just speaking in those terms. What's cool now is being a snake. You know what I mean? What's cool now is being, when they say slime, I'm thinking that's just related to, no, nigga, you gonna slime a nigga out, you sneaky, bro. You the type that'll backdoor your homeboy. That's why backdooring is so popular right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's never was like that growing up. That's why you see these youngins that grew up with their friends and stuff, they backdooring them. Like, man, and that has happened here in Minnesota to where a little boy, when I say little boy, I'm speaking like 20, 19, 18, shit like that. Bro, he went, goddamn it, deleted a dude that he grew up with. His mom was like, he used to eat at my house. He didn't spend the night at my crib. You know what I mean? So that's another thing that remind me of. But to them, that's real. Oh, see, Lee Major say Misha tomorrow at the 5th. That's what I thought. But I don't know. Right near, I don't know. He might be busy. But that's what I thought too. Tomorrow is my actual birthday, but since it's also Easter. Oh, I was supposed to be going out. A close friend of mine have a birthday today, and she want to go to the cheese factory. So I don't know if I'm it's not like just me and her. She's like, it's a family thing. You said no, my mistake tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Because I'm like, damn, that's crazy. But that's the thing though, man. With what's going on with all of that shit in the streets and stuff like that. And I got some questions about that. But here's the thing, man. Is we admitting that we got work to do, or we denying that we got work to do ourselves? You know what I mean? No, you good, Peppers, man. It's all a family thing over here, because here's the thing. I'm not perfect. I could have misheard it. You know what I mean? So there's that. You know, we not, you know, that, like I say, and y'all done seen me do this a couple times before. You know, once we acknowledge that it's a mistake, man, there's no sense of harping on it. I mean, we just move on. You know what I mean? We acknowledge it and move on. And primary reason why I say that's a key goal here, we all men. We don't have the luxury of gaslighting each other and saying, oh, I was wrong, but I could have been right. No, bro, you was wrong. So, yeah, no, shout out to you, Peppers. No, it ain't nothing even, you know, be excused about it. It was a mistake, and we all human, man. We got to give each other room to be human, man. You know what I mean? But we all been around that person to once you're wrong, or they feel like they got the upper hand as far as conversation wise, they gonna dig on it and keep on like trying to build on that. But man, that's something that a little girl will do to me. That's something that an unhonorable person to do to me. That's just like I done seen fights growing up to where they get knocked down. You're like, no, get up. Now, and I also seen fights to where somebody get knocked down, they on top of them. I guess it's all how you see it. But like I said, if it's me and my homeboy, and we, like I say, we just have a disagreement. For one, me and my people never gonna disagree like so much to where I want to fight them in front of other people. Unless it's some, I can't see that happen. But if that's the case, I don't never want you to fall and then I just pile on you. That's for some outside enemy type stuff. And growing up, I don't know, like I say, I grew up real in the not the best areas and stuff like that. Nothing to harp on, and there's nothing to even brag about. But my kinfolk used to always say, if you fall during the fight, that's a violation. The person that you fight need to violate you, then and there. You know what I mean? So there's that. The toughest ones be the snitches too. You better say. Here's the thing. What you got to understand, from my understanding, those are the main snitches. Come on, man. We know Pookie, Deshaun, LaShawn, Lauren, all them shits like that. He got 4 or 5 bodies that the police know about, but he's still out here on these streets. Come on, man. We know it's the tough ones but those are the people that have no loyalty to nobody. They have no respect for nothing or nobody. Those are the people that involve your family members. Y'all believe it or not, growing up, shooting up a person's place of residence was a cowardly move, because the person be like, man, that house didn't do nothing to you. Them people not deal with the person that dealt with you. He dealt with you face to face. Go deal with him face to face. No, you want to ride by his house slow with your feet on the gas. Come on, man. That ain't no real shit. But no, Two-Tone, you absolutely right. You absolutely right. It be the toughest ones. But here's the thing. Niggas don't understand, bro. Hold on. Okay. We got my arch nemesis in the building. Shout out to Mo Black, man. Shout out to Mo Black. He's speaking to the police. They'll tell you 5% snitch to get time reduced is how. Yeah, they for sure. See, but here's the thing, and I'm not. It's circumstances and situations. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not. People say any conversation that you have with the police, this, that, and the third, you snitching and shit like that, or you cooperating. Yeah. If you live that life, but guess what? Something happened with my with my friend mother, and they was bringing that shit in. Oh, I don't want to be looked at as this. Listen, ma'am, you are a fucking civilian. You ain't never flew no flag. You ain't never gang banged, no shit like that. Them rules don't apply to you, and I'll press any nigga that say it does. You get up and go to work every day, put in your hard-earned motherfucking work, and you go out there and earn your money. You ain't taking shit from nobody. You never claimed a flag. You never flew a flag. You never gang banged. Those rules don't apply to you. You are a civilian, ma'am. But I digress. Because niggas get this street shit mixed up like, oh, everybody, this, that, and the third. Especially when we're from the hood. They idolize the cartel. They idolize the mob and all of that shit. All of them had the police in their pocket. They would literally seek the police on their enemy. Come on, man. Eggs and let Zimmerman live. The streets is done. Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you, Prime. If I'm keeping it a buck, man, especially I'm glad I'm old enough to where I could look at the past and how things used to be, opposed to what they are now. Charleston White is undefeated, bro. I'm sorry. Charleston White is undefeated, man. He's still walking around here free and alive and talking just as much shit as he ever talked. And he didn't talk shit to the baddest, what y'all thought was the baddest gangsters in the world. All of them. Come on. Mafia, they started locking them up. Yeah, and once the Fed got on, yeah, for sure. Well, once you look into that, those are a lot of different situations, because there's one situation with the mob too where I forgot it was a mob boss. I forgot his name right now, so excuse me. I could look it up and come back to you guys and let you know. I could look it up and come back to you guys and let you know. But he had went out of town on a vacation. Police broke into his house, bugged his house. They said that was the longest wiretap or something like that they ever had in somebody's house like that. And they got so much shit from that to where they didn't even know where they was getting all this information from, and it was just them around their house speaking like freely because they thought they wasn't being recorded. Shout out to Prime. He said Charleston White, the truth, man. I think sometimes what he do to stay in the limelight, I can't condone that. You know what I mean? I can't get behind that. But what I will say, when the man really get in his bag, it be no lies told. You know what I mean? But when he going around here talking about fuck that baby, she deserved to be deleted and stuff like that, that's cowardly talk. Because, and I don't know, maybe that's just the way that I grew up or something like that, or maybe he just really that disconnected from the streets, because when you grow up in certain situations, you know, that could be your people as well. That could be your people too. So to say a baby deserved to get deleted or should have got deleted or something of that nature, I could never get on that train, bro. Talk about these niggas in the street. They fair game. Like Nipsey Hussle was my guy. But when he talked about Nipsey, like, what could we really do? You know what I mean? Because if you're speaking the truth and saying Nipsey Hussle, the name, the person, the character, I mean, the rapper was a character. The real Nipsey Hussle was a loving father or something like that. You know what I mean? Well, like, what can we do with that? For sure, for sure. Shout out to D Kirk, man. Pulling up, showing love, man. And when I say as usual, I don't want y'all to think that I'm taking the love and support that y'all pull up and share and give, bro, for granted. You know what I mean? It's something that I hold very near and dear, man. So shout out to y'all. But broke up. Okay. Oh, you said Donald Trump is the reason the mob got broke up by the RICO. Most people didn't know that. It's a whole documentary on that, and I've been trying to watch that documentary for years, believe it or not. Obviously, I haven't been trying hard enough because I could have been watched it by now. But they say this a whole thing. Like Trump is like the only nigga that slobbed out the when I say like he really got over on the mob. You know what I mean? And they say that's documented. Trump like pulled a fast one on them type shit. So that's why I say, bro, like. Yes, it's the land of the free and all of that stuff, but it's also the land of finessing and getting over, man. But shout out to my good brother D Kirk, man. You said Nipsey was an active gang member. Yeah. But what he's saying is the person that like, and let's just be honest, it's not too many people to where they are these monsters. And I don't know Nipsey well enough. Why I rock with Nipsey music, because he was really talking about building entrepreneurship. It wasn't the gangster shit that he was talking about that draw me to him. You know what I mean? So there was that. He said, I want to know more, Benito. I didn't know about that. I do know Rudy Giuliani wrote the bill. He is the father of the RICO. Yeah, isn't Rudy Giuliani in jail or something like that? I'm gonna tell y'all this, and this may be a little bit funny. Every time I picture Rudy Giuliani, it's like him in the sun, and I guess he had that beigey little sweat dripping off his head. It was the craziest thing in the world to me. You say no disrespect, Nipsey Hussle was not a character. No, what I'm saying is everybody's not bosses. Everybody is not a boss. And nobody's going to make music saying, I'm not a boss. You see what I'm saying? And the person that you are in the streets, you're generally not that person when you go home. That's just like even when you watch the Goodfellas, they was talking about how, oh no, was that Casino? The dude that was over Casino. He was like, man, he was one of this, that, and the third, one of the most ruthless, shrewdest businessman out there, but he made sure that he was at home no matter where he was in the world. He was at home every morning to cook breakfast for his son. Those are two different peoples. So when I say character, I don't mean like he was faking. I just mean that was a persona. That's not him, because y'all remember back in the days in the 90s and stuff like that, when the gangsters would come out and stuff, and these were like TV shows and stuff like that. And gangster be doing this, terrifying, and like say the gangster sister would pull up, like, you been doing what to these people? I'ma tell mama. And you just see his whole demeanor change. You see what I'm saying? It's rare that people keep that same energy with everybody and everything, is what I'm saying. Yeah, and then on top of that, the way that trickles down to, and like I say, I didn't listen to Nipsey Hussle for his gangster thugism. I listened to him because the man sounded like a damn good entrepreneur, and he was dropping game in his music. That's why I fuck with Money Man. But I listen to, that's why I listen to Rick Ross. Well, I used to listen to Rick Ross because he ain't dropped nothing new in a while. You know what I mean? But that's why. So and I'm saying all of that because that's what Charleston White was saying. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't know him or anything like that. I'm just saying, for sure. If you grew up, because I've been to LA and I know you from the West Coast, so you got more in-depth knowledge of that. But to go over there in the Crenshaw area, yeah, no, you didn't grow up going to Catholic school and no shit like that. You know what I mean? So I feel you on that, but I'm saying Everybody had to start somewhere. That's just okay. Case in point, everybody know who Bumpy Johnson was. When he died, he was a boss, but when he grew up, he was a do boy. And I'm not saying do boy as in something because I came up under the niggas that was getting money too. You know what I mean? Like say I was so young to niggas send me to the store with $20, spend 13. Like say I'll probably be out 9 or 10. Send me to the store with a $20 bill, spend 13 and tell me to keep the change. So what that made me? That made me a runner. But as a kid, 9 to 10 years old, I'm getting this just to go to the store and get a nigga order right. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean by that. But I feel you. Hold on, Mo Black said, in who pocket was Rudy Giuliani in? Nah, for sure. If you got something that that's documented about that, drop it in the chat, man. I'd definitely love to hear about it. Said who benefited in construction with the mob being broke up? Yeah, for sure. That's like the Jimmy Hoffaway story, right? Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I know I love to go through all of these what's names, but when they start coming in, man, I can't go through all of them who was Trump personal attorney until recently. Yeah, it was Rudy Giuliani, wasn't it? Mo Black. He said Nipsey wasn't a boss either. No, that's what I was saying though. No, when he died, he was a boss, or when he passed, he was a boss, but he didn't like say. I don't know all of his music or nothing like that. I just know the music like that I listen to. I'm sure like I know if you're not from down south, I know some Boosie music that some people don't even know about. Like some people only know like they heard of Boosie when he came out on the Do It Big contract. You know, was that what that was? Do It Big or something like that? But Boosie been out for years before that. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, that was saying. So yeah, I could believe it. That's what I'm saying. From Crenshaw and all of that stuff. Like I done been over there on Crenshaw, and yeah, that's not no Catholic school area. I'm just saying that nigga would, especially when it comes to music, it's a persona that you put on. You know what I mean? It's a persona that you put on, and yes, once you get to like well-known status, it's easy to get 100 bricks at that point. It's easy to get, but when you getting it out of the mud, like the people that's out there that we haven't heard about for real, and we don't know about them through their music, because who said that? Was it Boosie? You can't be a gangster and a rapper at the same time. It just don't work for real. You know what I mean? Look at case in point, Pooh Shiesty. For sure. You said he rather pay rap about. Yeah. For sure. Shout out to Ronan's Travelers, man. Shout out to Ronan. How you doing, man? Oh, we're gonna cook a little bit tonight, especially now that I know that Misha and them not going live. Yeah, for sure. Here's the thing though, D Kirk. Now I did watch that. Nipsey Hussle was a hustler. He was the hustler, shit like that. But even he said the person that had the business mind was Black Sam, his brother. You know what I mean? That's what he said. Like they just came up together. Like say my family, like some people are more business minded than others. Some people more street minded than others, and some people more grind minded than others. You know what I mean? But he said Black Sam was the one to where, you know what I mean, he put his bread behind him. That's just like with Eazy-E. People didn't know like the story behind Eazy-E. He was the talent and the money. They say Eazy-E owned a pawn shop or some shit, or a jewelry shop or some shit. You know what I mean? Really getting it out the mud. But he said, Money Man and Bandman Kevo talk plays and songs to get brick. No, that's a factoid. That's a man. I said, listen. I was looking this before Money Man Money Man blew up. I was looking for Moneybagg Yo because I just heard about him because I was up south, but I was up north, but you know he was banging down south. So I was looking at it and I ran across the thing like Money Man, like damn, that's kind of a dumb name. I started listening to it. I said, oh, this nigga going ham. And he talked, man, one of his best lines that he said, I fucked her in the updated kitchen. I said, oh shit, now bro going ham. I know they're like, no, that line weak as hell. No, nigga, this is an updated, new everything in this kitchen. I dicked her down in here. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mo Black. He said Charlie was getting groomed for the game. I don't know. I don't think so. I wouldn't say so because the people that brought me into the game, the people that like really looked out on me and stuff, man. I have some Charlie Chan boss talks, man, and I could tell you about my growing up. You know what I mean? Like say my one of my it's only two people on this earth that I personally call my big homie for real, for real. Both of them was millionaires when I was a kid. One of them, like say, he was riding on 20s and shit before Birdman then was even talking about it. You know what I mean? And like say, I could once again shout out to my good brother Chris. I just gonna say I could prove it, I could show it, but like I said, I'm done with those receipts shit. Like, because if a person don't want to believe me, they're not gonna believe me anyway. But I could bring that. We could talk about that. I'm thinking about cigar talk or talks with Charlie, something like that, where we sit down and I really go into it. But I don't think I was like say when I was 17, I stayed with a chick that was 27. You know what I mean? Like I stayed in, like we had a crib together type shit. And the person was one of the homeboys. I think Chris was telling me that too. She's like, "No, she groomed you, bro." I'm like, "Nah, I'm pretty sure she didn't." You know what I mean? But it is what it is. D. Kirk said, "Yeah, that's always also true." Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Black Sam had $1 million in his team. That's what they say. Like Black Sam was the businessman. Nipsey Hussle was the grinder. You know what I mean? That's why Black Sam is he thriving now. You know what I mean? I think just recently he made some questionable moves, but I don't know. But they were just saying like it was some questionable shit in for Black Sam to be a boss, and they showed him ducking down behind the car without like by himself and shit like that. When that shooting was going on, I don't think that's like how a person of his stature should move. You know what I mean? But I'm only speaking from a man on the outside looking in, because you got people, kids. When I say kids, I'm talking about like people like 16, 17, 18 that look to Black Sam because people bigged him up as a business mind type of person. You know what I mean? So there's that. But yeah, nah, for sure. They said Black Sam was the man. Nipsey said it. You know what I mean? So that's crazy. But anybody know no easy sold drugs and put the money up. Yeah. That's what they said. But I don't think everybody know that. You know what I mean? But they said not only was he the money, but he was a real gangster. You know what I mean? He was a real gangster. Everybody that sells drugs is not a gangster. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? It's got to be some qualifications to that shit. You know, just because you could go out and sell a bag of weed don't make you a gangster. Yeah, no, it just don't. You said, yeah, Charlie, Black Sam convinced him to become the boss that he was. I could believe it. You said check your WhatsApp for sure. I'm finna check it now. But in the meantime, I'm finna drop the I'm finna drop the link. So we can pull up and converse about it. You know what I mean? Pepper, if you want to, you can too. So it's just simple conversing, because here's the thing, Pepper. When it comes to that, because just because you're closer, you know what I mean, I feel like your words will carry more weight than mine, because I'm from down south. You know what I mean? I can tell you about shit that went on down south. Like when I had these talks, if I told you like who some of my people got jammed up with, you'd be like, oh damn, them niggas was really moving. I can show you goddamn it news articles or news goddamn shit to where niggas was literally labeled as drug kingpins. You know what I mean? Not me. I wasn't, nope, not me. But I'm talking about some of the people that was like calling big homies and shit like that. So yeah. But you had to know that it was possible. And that's why I say one of the worst things, and we can touch on that too. You said, did they go to the feds? Who you talking about? You talking about my people? Yeah. I'll say this, and I won't go into it so much. Like say it was a time to where, like say, because when I grew up, it was a lot of us. That's why I'm the youngest of my camp, but I've never had to worry about nothing because anything that anybody knew, if anybody ever put a hand on me or like my closest cousin, man, it was gonna be on. Like I'll be somewhere and somebody be looking like they want to get out of line. They'll be like, oh, that's such and such from the such and such camp. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, and it'll be dead right there because it ain't no talking about it. It ain't no paying it off. It ain't no calling the police. It's going to go down and people are going to perish. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that as a bragging thing. I'm just saying it was what it was. Like I say, I got my kinfolk, the one that said that look out for my dogs when I leave the country and stuff. They're supposed to be coming up here in the next probably about the next 2 months or whatever. He had a little mishap, which I don't really want to go into without his permission, but he had a little mishap down there. But he did a dub for him. Niggas closest to him, that was family too. That was the closest. When I say closest to him, I mean like brother, but closest to me, I'm talking about in the age, just still my family. He did a dime for a 211, not the beer. But yeah, no. But once again, guys, like I say, that's my past and stuff like that. And I'm lucky not just to be here, but I'm lucky to be free and still have my wherewithals about me. Nobody's ever shot me. In fact, the only person that got close to shooting me was me. You know what I mean? Like my gun went off with that's a whole nother story. But yeah, no, if y'all want, I can have them talks and go into them stories. I just would for the most part, just because things are still ran the way that they're ran, a lot of stories I would almost need to get clearance to talk about. You know what I mean? Even though it's so old to where it like statute of limitations done ran out. Like I tell you, the first thing that should I say that? No, we'll say that for talks. You know what I mean? But it's a blessing to be alive. It's a blessing to be free. Like, but when you say, did they go to the feds? If you was talking about my people, yeah, some people went to the feds, and like I say, the dude that was like damn near personally took me under his wing. I don't know, bro. Like I even as an adult now, and I understood it back then, some shit just out of your pay grade. You know what I mean? Some shit is just you know what I mean? No need to. No, for sure. That's a fact. That's a fact, for sure. Shout out to my good brother Prime, man. Prime always looking out for a person's best interest, especially mine, man. So shout out to Prime. You know what? Prime is the only person that could call me and be like, you know what, bro, that shit was trash, nigga. That shit was garbage. And I wouldn't take it no type of way just because Prime is the only one to where I just know he's speaking from a place of being genuine. You know, even though Prime don't carry himself like that, he wouldn't call him like, yeah, no, nigga, you trash. Like, no, you're like, no, Charlie, that ain't it, bro. But Prime always speak from a place of generosity. And being genuine, generosity shouldn't went in there as being sincere with his words and shit like that. So shout out to my good brother Prime. DMV, what it do, good brother, man? Well, we ain't conversed in a while, man. Oh yeah, I just dropped the link too. So anybody want to pull up and chop it up on this Pooh Shiesty thing? Because I want to see how some of y'all hood cats think. You know what I mean? Just because everybody's a gangster until it's time to be a gangster. And niggas talking about, oh, Gucci did this, Gucci did that, bro. You don't know what went on for real. And then when you in that interrogation room, you know they don't pile niggas up in one interrogation room, right? Shout out to Top Boss, man, pulling up, showing love, man. What's up, good brother? How you doing, man? You said, big ups, Chan, bro, in the chat. Y'all stay up. No, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, man. No. I don't think I can never be done with polo. This is just something that I had in the back of my class. I just when I want to put on a collar shirt and stuff like that, and just really don't want to go too extreme with the polo and stuff like that. I just don't like my little. I only got a couple Nautica pieces, and you got to really be kind of old school to like know Nautica. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing that I'm gonna wear to a gathering. You know what I mean? It ain't that's because Nautica is like FUBU right now. Let's just be honest. Nautica time has came and went. But if you remember back in the day, Nautica used to be that shit back then. Like when you put on Nautica, you was putting on that shit, you know. So there was that. I don't know if y'all had it up north or over south, but we had a brand called Duckhead. Oh man, if you were Duckhead and you know how to dress, oh, you were killing them, man. I seen I thought they was going out of business. Yeah, for sure. I thought they was going out of business, but I seen they was, if I'm not mistaken, they was offering deals on it on the American Express, because you know with the American Express credit card, you could go in there and it got deals, rewards and benefits, and you could see like if you spend money with these certain companies and stuff like that, you get a certain amount of extra points, or you get a certain amount of money back and stuff like that. So yeah, you said so I wear the Nautica polo to work from the outlet mall. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Now, but let's keep it a buck. If we're gonna keep it a buck about polo, they got some real like polo that costs like that really hits for a bag, bro. I'm talking about not the and I'm not talking shit, D Kirk, because I go to the who said that? No, Chalupe, I go to the outlet mall too, and I'll spend a couple hundred in that joint. But if you're walking out with any pieces, any decent pieces anywhere, you're gonna spend a couple hundred. But if you go to the real Nautica, like the purple label Nautica, sweaters, $2,500, pants, $1,000. Goddamn it, what they got the cashmere joint, $5,000. That purple label, it hits different, man. No, that's a fact. Hey, that's how I got locked on to it, man. Shout out to Pepper. He said, man, that Nautica had the big and tall on lock. No, that's a fact. He said, I still rock my Nautica. Duckhead was the shit. Oh, where you from, Top Boss? Where you from, Top Boss? Because I'm not sure. Did Duckhead make it to like the East Coast or the West Coast or even up north? Because by the time I got up north, I didn't see any Duckhead. I didn't even see much Nautica. You know what I mean? And when I did, it was more like the preppy boy shit. Like only white boys wore that shit up here. But yeah, you said boy. There you go, preppy. Hey, for sure. I said that before I even read the rest of it, but you damn sure right. You said I'm in my OGYN stage. Yeah. Some old young nigga shit. That's all. Hey, Top Boss, I feel you. That's what I call it, some old young nigga shit. That's all. You know what I mean? He said, nothing but Nike apparel and J's on my feet. No, for sure. Now, you know what? I still put on me some, and believe it or not, the first next couple of years I plan on like changing it up as well. I'm still gonna be rocking polo and stuff, but more conservative, like Stacy Adams, Brooks Brothers type shoes, you know, some shit to where like you would think a nigga was a lawyer type shit until I say something, because I think a lot of times when you talk, you can't really hide. Especially if you ain't took classes to or really try to, you know what I mean? Now, when I go down south, they just listen to the fact that I sound proper. Oh, man, you talk proper like white people. Like, for one, that's something dumb as hell to say. That's dumb as hell to say. Because I pronounce my words that make me sound white. All right, you know what I mean? I'm saying, y'all rock that. No, hell no. We used to make fun of people that rocked polo associate. They not polo, they just associated with them, bro. Hell no. No, if you from Alabama, y'all know Duckhead was goddamn it. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure you know about the starter days. Like I remember they was getting robbed for their starters, bro. Like you had that some of the best starters out there was those Miami starter pullover joint. The Raider starters, bro. If you had a Raider starter jacket back then, you was the man. The Miami joints. You was the man back then. DMV. Oh, okay. So it never made it out there to out there where you at DMV. You said you never heard of Duckhead. Yeah, nah. So it probably didn't make it out there. But Rock mostly Express now or Beach Tie. Shout out to Bimo Black. He said rock mostly Express now or Beach Tie. Yeah, I get it. Cause once you but I still like. I think Top Boss summed it up. Like it's just some OGYN shit. You know what I mean? Like nigga, I'm still fresh on you, young niggas. You know what I mean? Like. Shit, you know, I feel like I could pull your shit, young nigga, pull up and goddamn and get down wrong. Maybe it's not true, but that's the way I feel. So yeah. You said Polo is bigger than Polo. Oh yeah, that makes sense though. Let me get to that. Shout out to Lisa. You mean Purple Label Polo? Nah, yeah, there's no Purple Label Nautica. When I say Purple Label, I'm referring to Polo. Yeah, for sure. But at the same time, that's that bag store. Like you, not saying I'm a Balenciaga type of guy, but you paying Balenciaga prices when you fuck with that. Top Boss writes, he say, yeah, Polo Association bigger than Polo in the DR. Yes, because it's. I'm sure you from Alabama, so I'm sure Alabama got city trends and shit like that. Like that's what you will find in city trends. You know, like, yeah, I can see that because it's the more cheaper shit. Knockoffs are more popular in like the DR. Now, here's the thing, something that I'm learning now, knockoffs are popular in America. People just don't know. Like when I went to Miami and I went to their flea market or they fashion mall or whatever, what they call it, they got the same type of joint in Atlanta. Man, them niggas be in there and goddamn spending bags on them knockoff clothes, bro. I felt cheated. I'm like, bro, these niggas is out here competing with the same goddamn bitches that I'm competing for, and they got on knockoff shit, man. That I felt cheated, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I've never experienced shit like that until I walked in. I didn't know the knockoff market was that big, you know. Chicago Bulls, NA. No, the Charlotte Hornet joints, those was off the chain back then too. That's back when who the nigga that used to put on the dress and stuff like they had the one gold tooth in his mouth to play for the Charlotte Hornets. That's back when he was popping. In the Miami Hurricane started. Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, no, I can tell y'all a bunch of shout out to Top Ball. He said some OGYNs, you know what I mean? But it's a blessing to be alive today just because a lot of people didn't make it through that. Like I said, I know people that got robbed over their polo. And the thing about it is that's when you learn to where, bro, if a nigga got the ups on you, just cooperate, man. You know what I mean? Which is the thing with Gucci and goddamn it, Pooh Shiesty. Was he supposed to die over that shit? You niggas is crazy. Oh, I'm gonna die about my nigga, and you gonna die, bro. You go. Let's go into it a little bit, bro. Me personally, if I pull up on you and I'm in that frame of mind or it's so fucked up to where I'm out here and I gotta put, especially with my bare face, even if it's not bare face, and I gotta put the steel on you and you're not compliant, bro, you calling me the highest bitch in the world. You call, I got the steel on you, you have nothing. I got this bitch trained down on you and you're not complying? Nah. You don't want to play with niggas like that, bro. In fact, when niggas, in fact, when people start, because niggas like, bro, just live to fight another day. You know what I mean? But the game, I knew the game was changing when people was giving up that shit and they still was getting shot. I was like, oh man, what part of the game is that? You got what you wanted and you still gonna goddamn you shoot them up? That what part of the game is that? That we ran out the mall with a few starters. Yeah, nah, you know what? I was never like it was some people from my neighborhood. They had to run out the mall game on lock. They would travel all through the South running out the mall with shit, like big loads of shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, you said the MC Hammer print. Oh yeah. How old are you, DMV? If you don't mind me asking, brother. You said Polo. Oh, word? Oh, Black say Polo Surgeon got a whole we used to call it Polo Assassin, but got a huge store in Times Square. Wow, I didn't know that. is mashed. I don't even know. It's just inside. I'm not gonna even try to pronounce that right now for some reason. I don't even know. You said with the crinkles, yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. That's the shit with like the little circle and the T in it or something like that. I believe I know what you're talking about. I think they said a young fella came up with that. Larry Johnson, grandma. Oh, okay. Oh, grandma. Yep, damn sure right. That played for the Hornets. Because he had an appearance on what was it? Family Matters and everything. So yeah, shout out to Larry Johnson. But yeah, no, that's back when the Hornets starters was going ham, no cap. Is it still in starter? Jacket is how Charleston White got sent to juvenile prison. Oh no, I didn't know that. Mo Black say stealing starter jackets is how Charleston White got sent to juvenile prison. Yeah, I didn't know that. Wow. Here's the thing, like I say, a lot of times, especially if you're from bad area and stuff like that, man, or you come up rough, man, it's not what you do, it's how you do it. You know what I mean? Like, and then when we talk about snitching, because like I guess I just go into it because nobody hit that link or whatever. I'll drop it again if motherfucker want to pull up. But I just go into it. What Charleston White do and stuff like that, a lot of things that he say is right. But because he's a shot jock, which he has admitted to, he say things for attention. You know what I mean? It doesn't always land. He just say shit for attention. Now he say a lot of things for that's right, but he also say a lot of things for attention. So yeah, no. If somebody called Charleston White slipping today, oh okay, that's what. But you're not that much older than me, DMV. Windbreaker. Okay. Prime say, yeah, the circle with the T, they had the windbreaker jumpsuit. And didn't a young fella come out with that though? I might be wrong on that. But yeah, I thought a young fella came out with that. But yeah, I just think Charleston White, like say, he said a lot of good shit. And here's the thing. Everybody that we didn't assume was the hardest people in the world, like you don't want to play with Bootsy, you don't want to play with T.I., you don't want to play with goddamn it. Who else? He man that went in on everybody. Like literally people that's supposed to be the whole set leaders. He didn't went in on their ass. You know what I mean? And nobody touched him yet. Nobody, man. Not only did he talk that shit to T.I. and Bootsy, but he talked that shit to their sons. Oh man, then he went in on T.I.'s son. 1 second, guys. Blow my nose. He went in on T.I.'s son. I'm talking about that was like the humiliation of the year. Like that was crazy. To me at least. That was definitely crazy, man. Did y'all see how that man humiliated T.I.'s son? And then he kept on trying to go back and forth with him, man. Like, man, threatening man life and everything. He said, man, you talking about, he said, yeah, y'all seen him threatening his life, but he talking about, man, I'm old as hell. He talking about he gonna put his hands on me. What am I supposed to do? So yeah, Charleston White. We gotta admit, bro, is undefeated. Bro is undefeated, man. Ain't nobody to put his hands on. Well, somebody put their hands on him. Like they called him sleep in a barber chair. Like, which make me think Charleston White got to be super old. Like, how much do you slip to where you go to sleep in a barber chair? Like, and you didn't say the things that you said. To me, it's crazy. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, to me, that's crazy. Just because you know niggas is on your head. I'm not, bro. They ain't said nobody shot at Charleston White, man. The nigga done bare maced the shit out of Soulja Boy. Post Soulja Boy. I thought I feel like he felt like Charleston White was a soft target and he was gonna run up on him. Man got a face full of bear base, man. He painted that nigga face like a clown with that shit, bro. Hey, that shit was crazy to me, like Post Soldier Boy, man. You thought it was an easy target. You was gonna run up on him and get some street cred, and you lost a little bit that you had, which you really didn't have none. So it couldn't have been too bad. But just to know, like you was one of Charleston White's first victims. Oh man. He said them niggas started hollering, running, and bumping into each other and shit like that. Man, I had a good laugh behind that shit, bro. Hold on. Shout out to my good brother Proud. Let me give you the what's the name, bro. I can't even find it. Oh, hold on. I think it's
Yo, Charlie.
Brian, what it do, good brother?
What's good, brother?
Man, chilling, man. Just up here kicking a little shit for a Saturday afternoon, man. Just I've been wanting to go get me a cigar and goddamn it a drink, but I'm like, man, listen. I know this gonna sound weird, but you and Ryan, bro, y'all goddamn it, y'all kind of like my spirit animals. You know, well, you know, I'm not saying you guys are animals. I mean, you know, that's an expression. Like, I'm damn near trying to live through you now. Like, man, Prime and Ryan out here sticking to the plan and shit, nigga. You want to go get a man, bro? Yeah, no. But shout out to you, man, and congratulations to your success as well as Ryan. Like, Ryan looks different. Like, even on live now, he looks different. You know what I mean? So shout out to Ryan, man.
Yeah, Ryan's there. I ain't there yet. I'm up and down with this shit, man. You know what I mean? But shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
Yeah, you know, this the family in the chat. So everybody to see you goddamn it in the back office posting the videos of you doing the burpees and joint. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Trying to get there, man.
Yeah, no, you on your way. Shout out to the real Jay Holiday pulling up, showing love. Shout out to you, Jay Holiday, man. I gotta hit you up too, man. For a lot of people, man. I be trying to hit y'all up, man, but a lot of times, man, life be lifing, bro. And I was telling somebody the other day, man, these bills come every 30 days. Them motherfuckers don't forget to send that motherfucker, man.
Oh,
like,
Charlie.
Yes, sir.
My bad. Before I forget.
Yeah.
Real quick, how long do it take for cigars to go bad? Do you know?
If you store them right, you can store. If you store them right, cigars can last forever. Like they sell aged cigars. Like
okay, yeah, because
go ahead.
The reason why I asked is because I had got a pack. I meant to tell you that when we spoke that I had got a personally rolled pack out from Santiago, from a factory in Santiago. Shorty personally rolled me like 12. So I was like, I don't even smoke cigars. So I was like, I'm about to send Charlie like some, but I don't know how that worked, you know.
Yeah. How long have you had them?
Since the end of February, like the end of February. Damn, I didn't realize it's April.
No, I don't think they like. Where have you had them?
Nah, I kept them room temperature. I ain't put them like nowhere. Just kept them. They're wrapped up. Yeah. They're sealed in a pack.
Well, they may still be fine. Like, say, I would look at them and smell them for freshness and stuff like that. But it's ironic that you say that because I got my travel humidor right here. You know what I mean? Like close to
funny.
me. But either
way, it don't even matter because the next time I link with you, I know it'll be on that side of the river. So it don't matter. I'll get her to pre-roll some, get some more and I'll give it to you.
Nah, that's dope. What you went to? You say you went to a factory?
Yeah. I got a shorty that she work at the factory. Like literally, she rolls them by hand.
Hey, that could be a business. Like now, we can converse on it a little bit more at the back of it, but that could be a business.
See, I love that, man. I love when people just start just building businesses just off the strength.
Man, for real. Listen, shout out to Peppers, which is another cigar smoker as well and stuff like that. I'm sure like Peppers would be interested in some hand roll. We won't even call them hand roll for the business. We call them handcrafted cigars. You see what I'm saying? Like, and then like say keeping it a buck. I didn't know the Dominican Republic was like so known for cigars until I actually went out there. And then when I got back, I went to my cigar shop and I was talking to them about it. He was like, "Yeah, bro, like we used to go out there and shop with them." So yeah,
Yeah, they're more known than the Cuban cigar.
yeah.
They're more known, and they actually export more than I think than anybody else in the world.
Oh, do they? Nah, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's
Um,
what I read, but I could be wrong, man. But
Pepper
yeah,
say, are they sealed right? He said they sealed up like no air. Yeah, no, if you get to it with no air and stuff like that, like say I have a humidor. That's not even
yeah,
my only humidor. That's just my travel one. But
yeah.
yeah,
Air score ain't tripping. When I go back, I just get them fresh.
yeah, no, I feel like that'll be some dope content. You know what I mean? But I know you don't fuck with content. But yeah, no, we link up on that side of the earth, man. I'm with it, bro.
Man, hey Charlie, they've been trying to get me to be a YouTuber for like 2 years now. It ain't happening, dog.
No, no, I know. That I say like hey, when you say it, because I've been said that. Like when I say content, I mean like for me, because I would want to go and actually see it because believe it or not, I don't know if I've said that online, but that was my actual introduction to cigars. Me and my little chick at the time, we was walking down Miami and shit like that. And it was a chick, she was at the door of the cigar stop or the cigar spot, hand rolling cigars, and the little bitch I was with, she said, "Hey, you gotta get you one of them. Like, that's just like who you are." And shit, I've been hooked ever since.
Yeah, man, nah, man, that's what's up, man. So yeah, man, Charlie, man, your the topics you brought up while you started the live, man, some good stuff. It's a lot of stuff going on, man.
Yeah, so let me ask you this. What is your take on the Pooh Shiesty and people talking about Gucci done snitched and all of that shit? You know what I mean? Like, what
Oh
is your
yeah.
take on that?
Yeah, so now every time stuff like this happen, we got like a whole bunch of street historians and people
Right.
who people who've been in the streets and they what they would have did and who shot the sheriff and all that. But
Mhm.
you know, I I looked at it a couple different ways. The first thing I looked at, and somebody brought this to my attention, and I spoke to you about it. It's like Gucci man is a millionaire corporate CEO at this point,
Multi-millionaire corporate CEO.
multi-million right now at this point.
Yep.
Now we don't even know he told yet.
No.
We don't even know he told. Pooh Shiesty's on federal probation.
Mm-hmm.
People don't think he's being watched. He's
Mm-hmm.
not a regular dude off the street. He's a celebrity on federal probation. One. Number two, Guwap, let's say allegedly he got his jewelry robbed and taken from him. He probably just wanted to get the money for the insurance for the jewelry. So he
Mm-hmm.
has to make a report. Now it was up to him at that point to say, "Nah, I don't want to make a report on my stolen jewelry. It's done. It's just lost." But a lot of these rappers don't got as much money as we think they got. So maybe he had. We don't know if he had $1 million or $500,000 or $2 million on his neck.
Yeah.
That's bread.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So he could have probably just put the report just so he can get the insurance claim. But we don't know if he named anybody.
Mhm.
We don't know if he named anybody. He just said, "Hey, my stuff is missing." We don't know that.
Yeah.
So, but on the other side of it, and now I'm gonna let you cook. On the other side of it, this Guwap been like Guwap is one of the trap lords. You know what I'm saying? This is just not this is Guwap. Like, you know what I
Right.
mean?
That's
This
a
is not,
fact.
you know what I mean? So i- if most people expecting Guwap to just be quiet and be like, "All right, man, it is what it is."
But it's not though. Real quick, Brian, hold on. Let me welcome Miguel to the panel. Shout
What's
out
good?
Miguel. How you doing, Miguel?
What's good,
Yo, what
Miguel?
up, fam? What's good? What up, Prime?
Good,
What's
I,
good?
good.
What's good, Chan? What up, chat?
man, super villain chilling, man. I wanted to converse with the community about this and see where everybody head was. So I'm very interested to see what you brothers think about this. But Prime, go ahead and finish. Then
No, no,
Miguel,
no.
you chime
Go,
in.
go, no, go ahead. I want to hear what Miguel got. Yeah.
Hey, listen. I don't know what's wrong with I just don't understand like the so-called supposed black culture with this not snitching and everything like that. You know what I mean? Like, because we know who the killers are. We know this and that, but we sitting up here talking about ain't nobody snitching. But here's the thing: when they get locked up and they get and they get them heavy digits thrown on them. You know what I'm saying? Them decades. You better believe it's just like the first 48. You better be the first one to tell. So I don't know what everybody's talking about with this no snitching and all this and that. Man, miss me with that bull. Like if somebody come at me and robbing me and all this and that, and especially like the situation what Gucci was in, this man is a millionaire, millionaire, and he's a felon. Man, come on, man. And also too, they say, and I think they said he has private security. I think I heard somebody say that.
No, you definitely did, and that's another layer to it. But I'll expand on that when I go to speak. But go ahead.
Yeah, they said he had private security who was an off-duty policeman. So if that's the case, then it's that off-duty policeman to report that crime. Like, come on, man. Like people really need to, like, for real, pull their head out there, out their hindquarters, bro. Like, because I don't know what people be thinking about. Like, people will allow the best people in the community to be harmed by the worst that's for the community, and then talk about, oh, you snitched, you ain't nothing, you this and that. Okay, all right, do something to me, and I can't get you. Oh, you better believe 911. I'm too, man. Look.
Well, real quick, let me ask you guys this, because my synopsis on it earlier, like, they say that like it's a whole blanket thing, but like I say, when that happened to somebody that was close to me, and they was like, oh, I don't want to be looked at as this, or people, ma'am, you never gang bang, you never goddamn and flew a flag, you never associated, you go to work every day and work for your money. Those rules don't apply to you. You are what they call a civilian from the streets.
Yeah. And my buddy right there said it right. He said it's not black culture, it's hood culture. You right. My correction. You right. It is hood culture, bro.
Yeah. And just real quick, like I said, and then we go back into it, but something personally that happened to me, and I'm sure I've said this online before. Like, say, I was when I stayed on the north side of Minneapolis, which is kind of the hood a little bit. It got nice houses, but it's still the hood in certain places. One night I came out on a little porch thing, because we had a little walled-in porch and shit. I seen some little black kids breaking into white people car across the street. I was like, fuck it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't care. Them people white, them black kids, fuck it. It is what it is. Promise you guys, the next night, my shit got broken into. And guess what? I said, you know what? That's what you deserve. You know what I mean? Because thievery has no loyalty. You know what I mean? Because to protect your neighbors, to protect your shit yourself. And whether they're white or not, they didn't deserve to have their shit broken into. And if it's okay for it to happen to them, it's got to be okay for it to happen to me. So I just had to take it on the chin. You know, it just is what it is. You can't. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. You know, maybe if I would have said something or just file or even called the police, it wouldn't have happened to my shit the next day. But
so what you think, Charlie?
What you mean?
What you think about the situation?
Oh, with Bush. Here's the thing. Everybody want to be a nigga until it's time to be one. You know what I mean? The fact of the matter is this. Guwap, and we're not talking about no goddamn rap shit. Guwap really got his respect in the streets. Like, they've been saying Gucci was getting money before goddamn before rap. Like, if you go back and listen to Trap House, which is one of my favorite songs, you could tell if a nigga really been in the game by the terminology and the words that they use. Gucci is really in the game. You know what I mean? Gucci really did that. But even with all of that aside, these niggas could say you niggas is what these niggas is telling for these niggas is telling to get a couple years out of jail, like 2 and 3 years to get out of jail. It was a multi-million-dollar deal. And at that point, this man is not even a gang. You don't hear him talking shit like that no more. This man is on business, and at the end of the day, it's business. So the man was going to have to come out, even if he haven't told you. It's going to have to come out one way or the other. And not only that, it's going to come out, even if he don't tell. And if everything that they say is true, he don't have to tell. But I can tell y'all this, and cuz out of town right now. But the cousin of mine that y'all met, the nigga literally did time in jail for not telling. Because he was there when his homeboy got deleted, and they was like, "Bro, we know you was there." You know what I mean? We got you all on camera right before it happened. You and your homeboy. And then we got the people that did, and he wouldn't say nothing. He went to jail. I never like say after that the Martha Stewart shit happened and all of that, but I've never seen that happen. Like you can go to jail for not telling. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying that to say it's gonna come out anyway. They choked up a white boy. You got to know he gonna tell. And he's a character dude. He ain't affiliated with the streets at all. His security guard, which is an off-duty police officer, it's law that he tell. If he didn't tell, he would be breaking the law.
He could lose his license, right? I mean,
yeah.
Exactly.
It's layers. It's layers to this, man. This thing, it got more. Yeah,
and
man.
then, like say, with Pooh Shiesty being a multi-million-dollar artist, when they go in to talk about to enforce this signature on there, he say I signed it under duress. They be like, well, what type of duress was you under? You mean to tell me you're not gonna tell them and this is $15 million on the line? Man, fuck you. That's why niggas mama's in the goddamn is in Section 8 right now. Because niggas ain't got no goddamn sense.
And
I'm
also,
gonna keep it cheap. No, nigga, you're gonna keep it broke.
hey, Chan, but the ninja crossed state lines with the ankle monitor on. Like, come on, like come on, bro. You got the GPS tracker on you.
man,
That's just
look,
bro. When I tell you it's so much layers of stupidity, like,
bruh, Miguel. Just like you
This
said.
had me thinking this, guys. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Chuck.
No, I said it just happened with all of this going on, and we could have even dive in because it made me do a deep dive on the mindset. But with all of this going on, do we call mental retardation gangster? Is that what it is in the street? Because them doing that was retarded. Let's just be honest. It was no logical thinking going on for them to come up and think that was a good idea. So is that what's gangster? Because growing up, that wasn't gangster. Like the niggas that get caught is not really the gangster niggas. It's the niggas that's out here to where you know they putting in work and you can't prove it.
Okay, Charlie. But let's talk about it, right? So, all right. There's in the streets, there's always hustlers, and then there's the shooters, the gangsters, the crash outs, right? Most of these guys that we're seeing, they weren't the guy. They
No, that's a fact.
They wasn't the main source of the money. They wasn't the big meat. They wasn't the, you know what I'm talking about? They wasn't the main person. They was the crash out, the person that the dummy, the crash missions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those guys were the one. These are the guys that's becoming famous now, right? The guys who was doing the dirty work and telling on themselves now on camera. So, do you know that just off the strength, he's on federal probation, just off the strength of crossing state lines on federal probation with a weapon allegedly, and allegedly because you know that's kidnapping too.
Yeah.
You know, kidnapping alone, off the strength, kidnapping alone in the feds is 20 years to life.
mm-hmm.
And they're not, you know, they're not gonna sit there and let you run them concurrently because you already on federal
consecutive.
Probation. It's gonna be consecutively.
Yeah.
Because you're already on federal probation, so they're not even trying to hear it.
And bro, and Prime, when they say 20 to life, bro, that 20 is that's the mandatory part before you even think about probation or parole or some other, you know, like bruh. Woo.
Well, even if it's not, because if I'm keeping it a buck, Fed, you get 30 for 30. You know what I mean?
Oh,
But
okay.
they hitting them with so many back-to-back charges to where you're not gonna be able to, even if you escape some, at a minimum, you'll do 20. Mando.
Minimum.
Mm-hmm.
You
He's
know what I
lucky.
mean?
He should rejoice if he get 20.
Say that again.
He should be rejoicing if they just give him 20.
That's a blessing if he get 20. That's a blessing. At least he could still maybe have a piece of a life when he come home. He can see some kids or some grandchildren. But man, them folks got, man, with all of that this man done, and they call people that's associated with him, goddamn it, with pictures of the jury and shit on. Like, how dumb can you be? Now we see why Sam from goddamn it, the Goodfellas started knocking niggas off after the Lufthansa heist. Because niggas don't know how to shut they MF in their mouth. I'm sorry, go ahead, Prime.
No, I was gonna say, Charlie, to you and Miguel, right? Because we're all fathers on here, right?
Sure.
So when did it happen? When did the shift happen to now all these fathers are running the streets with their kids? Like, y'all saw what happened with Queso in Jacksonville and all that in Florida and all that.
Talking about the dude that told on his child?
Yeah, told on his son. Yeah. What's going on with these fathers wearing shiesties and running around the streets with their kids?
They kids got more emotion than them. More emotion than they didn't ever had.
I don't know what I have no idea. I can't even explain it. And that's just like to me, oh damn, what's buddy name? Ja Morant. To me, bro, if it's anybody that should have snatched his little behind up and been like, yo, you messing up the bag, it should have been his pops. But his pops was right there with him with the BS. Like, bro, you messing up the bag. Sit your little ass down. You know you ain't about that life. We grew up. Come on, bro.
You was at basketball practice, bro.
Yeah,
for real. You wasn't in these streets.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I heard who said that. They said that nigga should have went to jail for having the smallest gun ever. And he like, what is you doing with this little piece of shit? Like, come on, bro. But everybody want to be so hard, man. Like, I guess, man. And I think that's the downfall of the culture, just because everybody in like say you idolize Gucci, not Gucci Man, but the brand Gucci, when they don't even fuck with black people for real. You idolize the mob and shit like that, and they don't even fuck with black people for real. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, let's just be honest. But when you have the blind leading the blind, you keep on running into walls. You see what I'm saying? You keep bumping your head because how can a broke nigga tell you how to get some money?
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Now, Charlie, this is another criticism that I read about Gucci, right? About Guwap meeting him in the studio. Now, from the clips, Guwap was excited that he was coming home, and they had so much work to do, and they had all these projects they was about to do, right? But as we can see, he wasn't happy with his situation, right? But everybody's saying if they were supposed to meet, if Guwap knew it was going to be a business situation, why would he meet him there and not in his own studio or not in a business setting to look at the contracts? And you see what I'm saying? So this whole thing is null and void at this point anyway. Whatever you made them sign or whatever happened, they signed under duress.
Mm-hmm, for sure. Well, here's the thing about that, and this is my input on that. Pooh Shiesty was already, and I can tell you, I like, even from a business standpoint, and you claim and you say that you come from the hood, which I'm not denying Gucci came from the hood, because you got multiple people that like vouch for Gucci, like Coach K vouched for Jeezy. He said I could tell you when I met Jeezy, he was already rich. You know what I mean? Like, I could vouch for him. So we can't say that, but what I will say is, goddamn it, for one, you thinking like, and this is just like you thinking like, for one, we're going to a studio and it's a well-known big studio, so you know it's going to be surveillance camera. For two, I have security, on-paid security, that's our ex-police officer. For three, I'm coming with my own cameras. Who's going to be like, he underestimated the stupidity of them. Because even he told them, he's like, bro, you know this ain't how this go, bro. The lawyers and shit got to get involved for this shit to actually go. You know what I mean? Like, let's just be honest. It was the stupidity of it. I think it was the stupidity of it that surprised Gucci. But when I say that is this, Gucci know how the streets go, and Pooh Shiesty more than likely felt some way about Gucci the way this shit turned out with a Big Scar.
Big Scar, no, yeah.
Cause that was some BS, you know what I mean? Especially if you claim like you rocked with the man, and only thing you was worried about was the chain and stuff like that. The man that made you money. So yeah, no, but like even who said that? Govan, like bro, you could say we could handle this another way, and you could handle this a better way in another day. Let's stay free first, cause now everybody gone. His daddy gone. He gone. All the little knuckleheads that was with him gone. I think they even said his girl in jail now.
Everybody, the whole crew. The only person I think his mom is the only one that ain't.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, and you know, Charlie, it's sad, man, because bro ain't even really get out and get no really. He had a hit song coming out. You know, that song is hot, still banging.
Yeah.
And, you know, now he's got to go back, at least at the very minimum, he's still got to finish his, you know, he violated probation. So he's got to finish whatever, because he got out early. He got out early. So he's got to finish that off the rip.
So exactly. He got to run whatever time he had. Now he got to run that back behind bars. And I don't know, he better get like Kels and start making some music behind bars, because I don't know when he going to see the light of day again.
Yeah, man, it's gonna take. He gonna need Jesus himself to come down here and be his lawyer in order for him to beat these charges, man. In my opinion, but the whole thing is just like I say. Is that what we calling gangster now in our community as well as this? I can say this too because I started thinking like, and I spoke about that on a live as well too. Like with these kids, like they take pride in being the snake. They take pride in being the backdoor person. Like even with when he got a line to where he say his grandma told him to keep the grass cut when the whole time I'm the snake.
Yeah,
what?
That was crazy.
What? Don't let that little Dirk line fool you. I'm really shiesty or some shit like
yeah.
What?
But Charlie, right? It happened. Look, I'm 34. It started happening when I was like 19, 20. With the Chicago era, the Chief Keef era.
Yep.
Right. And even some of the trap rappers coming out of Atlanta, everybody was saying in their songs, I ran off on the plug. So you're telling people I don't pay my debts.
You're not a man of your word.
You're not a man of your word. So that became cool.
Yeah.
That became like, oh nah, I ain't paying them. Nah. Like that became the thing. So now look where we are. It's evolved, right? It's getting worse.
Exactly. That's the perfect term.
His name is Pooh Shiesty.
Yeah.
He's telling you.
Yeah.
He's telling you I'm not one of them. I'm Shiesty. And Dirk said,
I'm not somebody to trust.
Yeah, and Dirk said, Pooh Shiesty, you my dog, but Pooh, you know I'm really Shiesty, and look where he at.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dirk is probably never seen the light of day.
Man, and that was such a crash out move. And here's the thing. Bro crashed out and they ain't even get who they went to get. Yeah, D. Kirk said his name. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you what's gangster, and this is how the game has been messed up. Like people think running the streets and all that, like, oh, you gangster, you this, I'm a thug. I'm doing that, that's easy. Going out selling drugs, being that's easy. You know what's a gangster? A 9 to 5, working a 9 to 5, 25, 30 years, 35 years, putting your time in and retiring and making something about yourself. That's really gangster, because you know what? That's hard. Feeding your kids. You know what I'm saying? Giving your kids a good role model to look up to as a man, as a father figure. That's the real gangster, but that's where we got it met. And I'm not gonna say black culture. I'm gonna say like Buddy said, the hood culture. That's where the hood culture got it messed up. They nah. Getting your look. And this is why I say, man, it's so. I tell everybody, man, I give my pops like I give him all. You know what I'm saying? Like pops was up. He got his behind up, man. My pops used to be gone, bro. Like getting up, you know, 5 o'clock in the morning. He out the door going to work. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was just like, I had this to look forward to, and my pops never had no excuse. You know what I'm saying? Like working in the steel factory in Pennsylvania. You know what I mean? Like the conditions my pops worked in. So what I look like, you know what I mean? Like I'm going off to school, going off to the military. I'm I'm working in IT. Man, my job. I'm in an office. My pop's office was heavy machinery. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like, and he did this for like 35 years, man. I ain't. But what I look like? Nah, nah, man.
No,
That's my
you know
pops
what,
put it
Miguel?
in,
I want to
bro.
expand on that. Do you guys know who? It's a YouTube channel out there called My Rich Journey. It's a black dude, his wife, and they got 2 daughters. They one kind of pioneered the FIRE movement. The FIRE movement is financially independent, retired early. And he's no like sagging his pants type of dude. He's no like, oh, I'm knocking people. But I said, man, that's so gangster. If he didn't like the conditions of America, so he got his bag up and moved his whole family out of the country. I think that's gangster. I think what John O'Brien is doing is gangster. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like to be saving people, and the real powers that be don't want you doing that. They don't really care about goddamn it, Pooh Shiesty and them hurting other people. Let's put this into perspective. If black people was deleting white people in Chicago the way that they're deleting other black people, they would have been put a stop to it.
Yep.
They would have been
But,
put a
but,
stop to it.
but Charlie,
Hmm.
Charlie,
Yes,
right,
sir.
here's the thing. These kids, man, that's boring to them. That don't do it for them. That's not gonna. They don't want to hear that. I remember when I was a kid, we didn't want to hear that. These kids, it's different ways. The problem is these kids with the internet are making more money than their elders. They're
Yeah.
making all this money with the internet and all this crazy stuff going on. They don't feel like they have to listen to you.
Oh,
And the
yeah.
problem is, you remember growing up, there could be an old guy. He could have been old, poor. Maybe he's got an addiction. He still has some game. You
Yeah.
still listen to him. He still give you some advice. My grandmother always used to say, "I'm old, and my breath might stink, but the words that come out are sweet." So you have to. These young dudes is they have to find different ways to tap in with you. They're not listening, man. They're not listening. It's cool to be shiesty. It's cool to
Yeah,
be a
I
snake.
agree. I agree.
Yeah, and I
But like you said, when
and
we was
prime.
younger, we didn't listen either.
Yeah, and
But
prime
real
and to
quick,
jump off what
shout out Black Cleaner. How you doing, Black Cleaner?
what up, cleaner? What's
Miguel
good,
over
bro?
here sounding like
What's up, Black
Miguel
Cleaner?
over here sounding like Robert De Niro in Bronx Tale. A real working man. The working man is a sucker. I'd like to see him work a 9 to 5.
Go
That's
ahead.
what a
But
Robert
yeah,
De
no,
Niro would say.
Miguel, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, prime, to piggyback off of what you said. Yeah. A lot of these kids, it's not. I mean, everything is internet. They telling on themselves and this and that. So their currency is clout. A lot of them ain't even getting money up off
That's
the
a
internet
fact.
like that. You know what? They're getting likes, and they are addicted to getting liked, and they telling on themselves. So on top of doing dumb stuff, bro, they just dumb. Like whatever happened to Bad Boys Moving Silence? Like if you gonna do some dumb, yo, I can't even. Yo, I'm so glad like the internet wasn't around when back when I was coming up and back like when we was coming. Man, all the
Man, I
dumb
was
stuff
just
we
thinking
did
that.
back in the day.
Yeah, but that's how these young kids. That's how they
What
get. That's how
man?
they get girls. That's how the girls see these young girls see the dude being
Yeah.
hot on Instagram and that's this is their LinkedIn. This is what they do. This is how they promote themselves.
Mm.
Yeah, but see, the problem is this.
Yep, and they
All right,
getting linked
and
in
let me
jail.
let me add this caveat because it's funny that y'all are talking about this because I just called my cousin back in Boston, and it's his birthday. And then, he's over here talking in code, telling me about another cousin of ours, a younger cousin. Shout out to Goldie. Hold your head up. He's like, yo, homeboy got to sit down for a minute. And I'm like, why? And he's like, look it up. It's on the internet. So, I researched my cousin, and, it says that, he got, bopped in a sting, you know what I'm saying, with fentanyl and, all that stuff, and $100,000 cash. And I'm like, you sat down for 5 years 3 years ago, and now you got caught with some fentanyl. So it wasn't a small amount, it was a large amount. And you already know, if you get caught with fentanyl in the States, they charging you that's like getting, they charging you with murder, because they know that fentanyl is a death sentence for anybody who takes it. And you just got caught with not one, you got caught with pounds of this stuff. So, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So, and this dude had kids, 5 kids in all of this. And as you said, and he's in his 30s, you know what I'm saying? 35, whatever. So it's not just the kids that don't listen. It be grown-ups, you know what I'm saying? 25 plus, 30 plus that don't want to listen neither. Because as you said, there's plenty of different ways out here to get paid. You know what I'm saying? It might be slower, but it's for show though. I mean, even Freeway Rick Ross said it himself. He said, if I'd have known that I could get rich just selling the baking soda, then I would have just sold that. You know what I'm saying? Because he said, I could have just sold, just moved the baking soda and got rich. Because, it's really not about the product. It's really about your worth ethic. It's about, being able to know how to sell. Not, we understand that, that product sells itself. But once you get into the groove of knowing how to hustle and knowing how to sell, you know what I'm saying? You'll be able to sell water to a whale, as they say. But they just are impatient to want to do that.
Well, I got a little pushback on that, and I'll tell you why. Because I can speak for me in my situation and even my way of thinking. Like I said, and I think I said that on this one. One of the worst things that had happened to the Black community was desegregation, and I'll tell you why. Because when they did that, the well-to-do Black people moved out of the neighborhood. And it left people, and there's never no excuse coming from my side. But as a kid, the only person I had to look up to was the drug dealers. When the drug dealers rock with you and you see all the love and respect, they getting all the girls, they got all the nice cars, got the nice houses. Like you see them out there being admired and respected. That's what you want to be. You don't see the long-term effect on it. You don't see that, man, you're risking your life, not just by the police, because the police wasn't even really a big thing to us back then. Because if you know how to move, it's not really a big thing, being honest. But what's the big thing is somebody coming trying to take it, and they're willing to delete you to take it. That has happened so many times. That's the big thing. So I'm saying that to say, a lot of us, and I'm speaking from my generation, we didn't have no doctors in our neighborhood to look up to. We didn't have no doctors to inspire to. I heard somebody say that what's the first dude that walked on the moon? What's his name? That wasn't Buzz Lightyear, was it? That was
Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong.
Buzz Aldrin, yeah. They said if he would have been Black, we probably would have had a lot more Black astronauts. But he wasn't. You know what I mean? So we only could, and then we we didn't have no I can't say we didn't have, but it wasn't men that was close to me that wasn't in the game that was living good. So we just thought that was just normal. Like I thought the police just harassing niggas was normal until I came up here. I'm like, oh, y'all can talk to the police like that? Oh, bet. Bro, you go down south and you talk to the police the way that they talk to the police up here, bro, you probably gonna lose your life. Especially on one of them back roads, late night, bro, you a goner. You know what I mean? So I'm only saying that to say, sometimes when you think that's the only option, that's the route that you take. You know what I mean? Once again, there's no excuses because we're all responsible for our own choices. But the people that's telling you, oh man, you could do this, that, and the third, they struggling every day. Like you tell, oh, you could go to work with me, nigga. I just heard you argue with your wife for a whole hour about money problems. I was going to school down south, and I promise you, I was making more money than the teacher. Only reason why I had to go to school because my people was telling me, bro, if you don't go to school, the police gonna come here looking for you, and we can't stand that type of goddamn attention over here. So you got to go to school. I would just go to school and go to sleep. I promise you, I was making more money than my principal back then. So the people that was telling me I could go get a job. I was making more what they was making in a week.
So you wasn't trying to hear it.
I wasn't trying to hear it, exactly.
I understand all of that, Charlie, but let me say this. As you just said, it was the people around you, and of course, I grew up in the hood too, and I know the people that are around, but there are other things that are around that you can look at, like prime example, Stone Mountain, Georgia, where I moved to, and also, even in Boston as well. Okay, there are places, factories, and industrial warehouses that are in our neighborhoods that have jobs or have positions that will pay you $1,000 a week guaranteed. It was funny because when I came to Atlanta, and I was working for Stanley Steamers doing carpet cleaning there. I didn't know that job actually paid that amount of money. You know what I'm saying? And this is the average, person that's on the truck, just going door to door, swinging the carpet cleaning wand. That's what we call it, swinging the wand, making $1,000 a week. Also, there was a company called Clean Harbors that was in the middle of our neighborhood. They did the BP oil spill, and they clean up all of the hazardous waste that spills that go on the highway, and also when they have like what happened with the BP oil spill back in 2010. That's how I actually got into the game, was because of the BP oil spill. I ended up going down to Mobile, Alabama, and then they sent me to Biloxi, Mississippi, and then put me on a barge, and I was making $16 an hour just sitting on the barge doing nothing, just waiting for the oil to come. And then they was giving me $60 a day per diem. And on top of it, but see, I'm the low man on the totem pole getting this money. The people that were actually contractors and owners of the equipment, they was getting $2,800 a day, $3,000 a day. And all they was doing was just renting out their equipment to clean up the oil spills. But these are the types of industries and the jobs and stuff that that the powers that be try to keep from us. But they really don't try to keep it from us, because most of these, most of their headquarters or their offices are in our neighborhoods. You want to know why? Because white folks ain't gonna let a hazardous waste factory or warehouse be in their neighborhood because of the toxins that it produces. But it's right there in the middle of our neighborhood, and we don't even know about it. We walk right past it.
But,
so
Black
these
Planet,
are the things that we need to pay attention to. And I'm done, but go ahead, Prime.
Black Planet, I just want to say this: like, if I was a young dude, I already stopped listening, because they don't want it. They don't want it. Like, you're speaking facts, but they're not hearing that. You know what I'm saying? They're not hearing, which is also something that I didn't know. There was a lot of things that paid well when I was young, but they're not hearing that. When they turn, it's a different world now, right? As soon as they turn the TV on or the YouTube, they see Kaiser not making millions of dollars an hour, and they seeing all these, everything's happening so fast, right? We're in a microwave type of era, right? So these kids they're not hearing it. You know what I'm saying? Even me, when I was younger, I remember 50 Cent saying, "Preacher man come around talking. I don't want to hear it, keep talking. Yeah. I'm gonna put the powder in the pot." Yeah, like nobody wants to.
I was in Miami when that came out. Yeah,
you feel me? Like, So what Black Queen is saying is real, and that's somebody with a more mature mind can say, yeah, that's facts. Like, plumbing and cleaning and restoration and all that stuff is great, but from a young mind that like, nah, I ain't trying to hear that, bro. That's the problem. Like, how do they
Yeah, they
reach
ain't
out
trying
for
to
them?
hear it until they gotta sit down for a minute, because that's what happened with my cousin. He
Yeah,
about to sit down for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Because he
yeah.
got caught with some weight, so he about to sit down for a minute. And he got 5 kids. And what do you think's going to happen now? You know what I'm saying? All of that ripping and running that you just did, it was good for a little while, but now you got caught with some heavy stuff, and you about to sit down. You gonna listen now, but now it's too late. And that's the key. What you need to we need to show them is like, okay, you don't want to hear from us that are telling you to go this route that's better. Okay, well, listen to the dudes who did it the way that you're trying to do it, and look at what's happening to them. See I mean, he's getting football numbers now.
Yeah, that sound good in theory, and I'm only saying that because I was one of those young cats that the dudes was like say the dudes that wasn't around me, like grew like I was one of those young cats that those dudes were trying to school, but I'm like, bro, I got a lot more money, like, and they would start a conversation, bro. If I had the money, when I was your age, if I had the money that you got now, bro, I'd be putting it here, there, and the third, And speaking from an older gentleman now. Like, yeah, no, that probably was a lot of money. I could have put it somewhere else. But you're not thinking like that. You don't even think like you're thinking in the moment. You don't think that this money is going to run out. Nowadays, I prepare for a rainy day. But you thinking that money's going to be there, and how somebody that's making less than me going to tell me how to, and that's the way my mind was back then. But how somebody that's making less than me going to tell me how to live? You know what I mean? Like, and I'm seeing you, goddamn, you out here struggling trying to rub 2 pennies together and get a nickel. And we out here now, and so I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying from being in that young mindset, the person that's telling you, "Oh, you could do this," man, bro. You come home tired from work every day, and I'll be honest with y'all because I always do. Man, when I decided, I was very young when I decided I would never work a job. I was probably like a preteen or just a teenager, man, and to see like say them hard working men down south. When I say hard working, I'm talking about bricklayers, sheetrockers, or roofers in Mississippi weather. They get their check, give it to their wife to handle the bills and get stuff for the kids. They get a pack of cigarettes, a little pint of some liquor, and maybe a little joint, a little weed from here and there. Chill out on the weekend and go back and live there and do it all over again for years and years and years. That was one of the times I said, man, I would never. And now I know it sounds like I'm talking down on them, which I'm not. But from that standpoint, I'm like, I don't want to. I rather die trying to get it than have this mediocre life. And it was another time to where like just sealed it to where it was niggas in McDonald's really talking down. That was like a manager really talking down on the workers in there. And I'm like, bro, you weak as hell. Like, you really gonna talk to these people like that because you got on a different color shirt, nigga? You weak, nigga. I'll never work in this bitch. You know what I mean? And that type of shit taints a young mind for me, in my opinion. You know what I mean? But there's this and that, and everybody have their own synopsis and stuff like that. But I can only tell you what made me me. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's what happened.
I understand that, but this is why this right here, what we're doing right here, is important, because they can see brothers on here like a Miguel, like a Prime, like yourself, like a Black Cleaner, who is defeating all the odds that is putting, that's been put before us. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never made 6 figures. I just knew what to do with the high 5 figures that I had. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's what's been my story. I understood. I read Rich Dad's Poor Dad, the whole series. You know what I'm saying? Cash Flow Quadrant, Retire Young, Retire Rich. You know, saying Guides to Real Estate Investment. All of those damn books, I read them. You know what I'm saying? So I was able to understand that it's really not about the money. You know what I'm saying? It's about the value and learning how to buy assets and the assets pay your way through life. You know what I'm saying? That's what's important. So that's why, you know, I show people, okay, you can be a janitor and be able to get out of the goddamn what they call the rat race of what you was just talking about. You just got to learn how to move like what we're talking about. You don't got to, I mean, what you're seeing is an employee's lifestyle, because the person who actually owns the McDonald's or who owns, you know, whatever fast food restaurant, and when you come over here to Panama and, you know, and DR and Colombia, you don't see a lot of employees out here. You see a lot of families owning these fondas, these mom and pop shops, and they making money that way. They hustling. I mean, I can walk down my street right now and I'm going to see 4 wash dry cleaning. In the same plaza, and all of them is making money. You know, so that's the key right there, is learning how to own your own business instead of working for somebody. Because of course, the person who you working for is only going to pay you, you know, an hourly wage or whatever. You just a wage slave. But that's what these people that live outside the country, a lot of them, they understand that, and that's why they're able to come into the country with that same mindset of, you know, going to the United States and opening up a mom and pop shop and being able to get rich and send it back home and build they legacy and build, you know, from there. We're the only one who was stuck learning how to be consumers and going, you know, because all our grandparents and parents, they only knew to go to school so that we wouldn't become peons. But we was tricked. We was sold a bag of goods.
Yeah, I get it. I feel you. Exactly. But yeah, real quick. Shout out OTO. How you feeling, good brother?
Good. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
What's up, bro?
Hush. CIA's on.
Yeah, but like I was saying, like into what you were just saying, Black Cleaner, hindsight is 2020. You know what I mean? I've said that to somebody, and it was a female. Not, you know, if you from down south, like everything is done with a saying. You know, they got a saying for anything. You know what I mean? You cleaner than a broke dick dog or some shit. It's always some shit that they got a saying for. But I'm saying, if hindsight 2020 and looking back, you can always see the mistakes that you made. In fact, what I recommend to the young gentleman that's around me, I said, man, go enroll in the service, bro. I think Miguel, I'm the only one that's not a vet on here, man. I think you guys made the right decision. You know what I mean? Now, here's the thing, and we don't have to go into it, but I know some people that didn't work out for. But you got a better chance, in my opinion, of that than in the streets, because if it do work out for you, you could be set up for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? From the outside looking in. Now, I'm sure you guys know some nuances and things of that nature that I'm not aware of, but from the outside looking in, it looked like you guys made the right choice. Real quick, shout out, what's that? Chalupe says franchisees make money off of others. Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to Misha. She say, I'm here. Shout out to you, man. I almost got off, Misha, because I thought you was going live today. So yeah, you know, I'm gonna pull up. But yeah, no, definitely pulling up over there tomorrow. And shout out to Ronan's Travel. He say salute to the panel, Financial Frontier, Black Cleaner, Miguel, Prime, my brothers. Damn, I'm not even in there, bro. Like what I do. Like, jeez.
Yeah, that's funny.
But yeah, so but that's my thing, you know. But they say hindsight is 2020, and as a kid, man, you're not, especially if you grow up in lack, you're not looking 20 years in the future. You're looking for a solution today. Mm-hmm. What can I do today? That's where the saying come from, man. I'm not going to eat until I sell this. You see what I'm saying? That's just is what it is. Yeah, hindsight is 2020, and everybody that's not in that situation, you could look and cast judgment on them. But a lot of times, people, when you out here just trying to survive, a lot of stuff, common sense don't really even kick in. And once again, I'm not making an excuse. I'm just speaking from a place of being in those situations. So yep, salute Misha. How you doing? Shout out to Expat. He said admit or deny what? Well, that was just the topic of the what's name. Like, do just anything. Do we need to work? Do we like work on ourselves as far as going out of the country, or everything is America's, everybody and everything else for opposed to yours? Is there any work that we could do over here as far as like individuals, or when you just move out of the country, it's gonna solve all your problems? That's what I was getting at with that. But I think the conversation at hand is a little bit more prevalent because these are the conversations that we need to have on the internet. You know what I mean? Older gentlemen speaking like just from different walks of life and stuff like that, and speaking about their experience. And not just because my thing is this, and I tell people this all the time. If you're not going to give a person a better way to do something, don't criticize them. Don't talk shit about them. Unless you got a reason to go about it, shut the fuck up. Because anybody could talk, oh man, we do this, do that, and third. But you ain't giving them no goddamn, and you're just as bad as the people that's what y'all call racist that's questioning us. You know what I mean? That just doesn't make sense to me. Just like you got these men in this travel space, the old heads that'll be like, oh man, y'all young brothers, y'all come over here, y'all do this, that, and the third. But I've been there and I've been seeing young brothers seeking advice from y'all, and y'all shoot them off like they flies and shit. So that's just like I heard the saying, like, if you're not voting, you have no right to bitch about who's in office because you didn't even put your hat in the ring. So shut up. I'll land there.
I want to hear what OTO got to say. This is supposed to be his wheelhouse right here.
About what specifically? I don't want to go into a wrong direction, but what I thought y'all was saying. So let me just ask Charlie real quick because he's running the thing.
Well, as far as what we were just talking about right now is like, say, it all stemmed from what's going on in the media and this hood culture to where a dude, he came from the streets, and yeah, we could say he came from the streets because there's no way he's still living in the streets. Speaking about Gucci, one of his artists, while he was on federal probation, also had an ankle monitor on. I don't remember nobody bringing that up, which is stupid. Went to and robbed the person with a Draco at a studio that had cameras and all of that stuff. They getting charged with kidnapping, robbing, assault with a deadly weapon possession, and all of that shit. And people was talking about, oh, he's snitching, he's doing this, that, and the third. The dude that got robbed, like you. So that's where all of that stemmed from. And I'm just saying, like, a lot of these kids is lost. And I'm just saying, like, how I was once. I wasn't never that lost because that's just period. It just idiotic to me. But that's how a lot of that thinking come from. So that was just the basis of it.
Yeah, okay, got you. Well, I guess, you do stuff and you make mistakes and then you face the consequences, and then that be that. So I wouldn't say much to that. Usually the justice system usually hands that out. And if not, then it doesn't. Then you got away free. And then you might change or you might. I don't know. Those are people's, people decide to take the path that they decide for multiple reasons. They have free will, and so they decide to do whatever they want. But I know we were like at a certain point, we were just sitting here talking about like opportunities and options. And I always just tell people, I mean, you could do it a lot of different ways. As y'all said, like younger generation do see people come up and make money very differently than people did in the past. And so you could say that's a downfall, but that wouldn't make sense because I know sometimes we said, man, we need role models. We need people to be out there showing you that you could do it. Now we have it. Now y'all say it's this, it's a net negative. So which one is it? So at the end of the day, I think it's just, people are going to make their choices. They're grown adults. I don't give them no excuses. And so at the end of the day, you can go out there, you can have a job. You can do well for yourself with a job, or you can build your own business. You could buy a business. You can do real estate. You can do a mix of some of those things. And so that's the great thing about the opportunity that's out there. Like, that's the amazing part. That's the upside. I usually on my channel just talk about my opinion, how I got wealthy. And it wasn't by being an entrepreneur. It was by working a job. So I just talk about that because that's how I got wealthy. Other people could talk about building businesses if they built a business, and they advocated, that's okay too. Or if they bought a business. Shout out to Cody Sanchez. So I think there's so many ways to skin a cat in this market that you just got to find out how to play the game from your angle and then maximize it. That makes sense.
No, it definitely do. But how about what would you say about because what would you say about the ones that don't know is those type of opportunities out there? Because I promise you, if I was that young, we didn't have the internet like say when we was young. Shout out to McGeezy, Rooftop Republic. Hold on, let me give you the Summer Jam right fast, Miguel. No, that's what's up. See, that's what we need to be highlighting. This is the life that people want that the young brothers should be aspiring to. You know what I mean? You could do this without having to put your life on the line or go slime somebody out type shit. You know what I mean?
Facts, bro. Facts. He was up here, chilling, chilling in the pool earlier today. So, everything is everything, man.
Damn.
Yeah, for sure. No, I feel what you're saying, the OTO, but a lot of people, especially I'm coming from, they don't believe those opportunities are out there, and even if they do, they don't believe that those type of opportunities are for them. When I say for them, that they could take advantage of those opportunities. It wasn't until I became an adult, people telling me that as a convicted felon, you can't get your passport. As a convicted felon, as a black man, you can't. The system is trying to hold you back, and I don't doubt it's certain parts of certain people in the system. But when I went to set up my business and stuff like that, they didn't ask me what color I was. They didn't ask me, goddamn it, was my highest grade completed and all of that stuff. But when you go get a job, they ask you both of those questions. So I'm speaking from a place of I didn't know that because it was the blind leading the blind. And I'm thinking these people that had my best interest in mind, which I still can't say that they didn't. They were just blind people leading the blind. They never tried. I'm like, how can you say the system is rigged against you when you never tried? Because obviously they never tried. So there was that.
Yeah, no, I get it. But at the end of the day, I always say, like, I've been trying to investigate the situation why some people are successful and some are not. And I've been doing it for a while, trying to figure out what is the building blocks? What are the reasons? Is it two-parent household family? Is it this? Is it some people were book smart? Was it this? Was it, PhD? And what I found out, at least in my research, the common denominator has just been the desire. And I can actually translate that to when you're unsuccessful, meaning some people have a desire to just be on something. Like, I'll give you an example. All the effed up stuff you did in high school, did anybody teach you how to do that? Like how to get girls? Probably not. But you had a desire, which was probably a sex drive, to figure it out. So you did research, peep gangs, saw what other people did, what worked, counseled with other men, went to an OG, went to the barbershop, trial and error. You went out there and tried to make it work. That's what you did because you had a desire and a drive to get some poontang. And so you would search on the internet. You would do what you had to do because you didn't know how to do it. Nobody taught you. But at the end of the day, you wanted to figure it out. So I think that's kind of like the common denominator when it comes to this wealth and this money or just anything in life. If you have that drive and desire, you're going to go and seek it. Nobody needs to drop the shit on your lap. I didn't have anybody to drop any game on my lap. I was just like, okay, I'm broke. All right, let me just type into Google, I'm broke. What can I do? Nobody told me. That's how I learned about a CD. That's how I learned about a mutual fund and ETF. It was nobody who was wealthy and they was my father or they was my cousin or a mentor. I just had the desire. So I just was like, okay, let me go search for it. It's discovery. That's what human is all about, discovering, exploring. So if you have that drive, then you're going to go out there and you're going to find it. And then, of course, even if you go find it and you go have the desire to seek it, you're going to deal with what you just articulated. People that are like you, they have your best interests at heart, but they don't know the answers neither. And they're going to deter you out of trying to protect you, trying to save your feelings because they honestly believe. Or maybe they were in the market at a certain time when opportunities were not as good as they are today. So it depends, right? And then you have to fight against that. You go down, you go file for that business, and you're like, damn, they never asked me none of those questions. And I was able just to start my business regardless if I was white or black. There you go. But you probably still had somebody say, go get a real job. Don't go do that. I Show Speed. You might look at Kai Cenat and be like, oh, it's cool to be him. Well, listen to his goddamn story then. You'll hear that I Show Speed mama was the one that was hating him, telling him not to do the shit he was doing.
That's a fact.
Facts.
That's
So you
Matter of
want to
fact,
see I Show Speed at saying Sue and across the world and say he young and he got it, but you ignoring all the times and all the turmoil and all the pain and all the no's that he had to go through. He had to leave his mama house. Some of y'all don't even got the backbone to do that today. He had
Yep.
to leave his mama's house to go and find his way because she didn't believe in the idea. That's cool. He ain't crying. He ain't no punk. Like, because my mama didn't believe in me, I should quit YouTube. He kept fucking pushing. So that's what the spirit that Miguel had last time he was up on here. After hearing that, wee, he started to come in with some passion and be like, yo, grab your testicular fortitude and go out there and get it done.
yeah, for sure.
I think
Yep.
I think that's important, man. What he said, especially about desire, because it is true. I understand this point because, like they say, when the student is ready, the master will appear, right? So, like when you're ready, or when you're seeking, or you know that there's something greater, your purpose. When you feel it, even though if you don't, you might not know exactly what it is, but you there's something that you're seeking, and then you start to delve into that. You start researching, and then you start falling out to different things. So I think that is a desire is actually is that's very important.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and I'm and to further, to further piggyback the point and what you were saying about like starting a business, Chan, this and people trying to they think they're helping you because they'll tell you, oh, they don't want this, they don't want that. I'm gonna be the first one to tell you, at least in my experience, when I was, when I had my LLC and when I started my, my own business on the side, my own IT business, when I walked up in the spot, bro, when they saw me, they was like, oh, as a matter of fact, it was just the opposite. Like you would think, or most people think, it's the system. They trying to keep black people down. They trying to do this. They trying to do that. Let me tell you something. It's so few black people that actually will start something on their own or like be in certain spaces. When they see you, bro, I'm telling you, they welcome you. At least that's what it was for me. Like, and some of the networking that I did, that's how I was able to get some of my biggest contracts through people. You know what I'm saying? Word of mouth, networking, and it all. Trying to tell you,
That's true.
networking, bro. Going to happy hour. I can't play golf. I ain't no Tiger Woods. All my shit went in the woods. You know what I mean? I ain't going out. Yeah, going out. And what I learned, I wasn't the only one who couldn't golf. But guess what? We was out there. Nobody cared. It was just dudes out there drinking. Man, we out there doing dumb shit with the on the golf carts. We got the coolers. We got beer. Man, come on, bro. It wasn't about no golf. We all know we couldn't play no damn golf. We was out there drinking.
Yeah. I've heard that before, Miguel. I hear the same thing about baseball. They say baseball is really not the main attraction. It's the fun that you have at the game.
Bro, let me tell you something. Hey, bro, I went to Yankees. I went to so the Yankees is my team. I went to a Yankees game. I went to two Yankees games. One at the old stadium and then one at the new one. I went to a Baltimore. I went to an Orioles game. I went to Philly, and you are absolutely right, bro. Like the shit that you see on TV, baseball is boring. When you get up in the stadium, man, there's so much other stuff going on. Bro, it's a fun time, bro.
Yeah, they
It is.
said
It's a fun time.
because like I say, and reason why, because I was like, man, why would I ever go to a baseball game? It just seems so slow. They're like, nigga, once you get out there, y'all drinking, y'all kicking it, and y'all eating. Like, bro, you not like you just gonna go when y'all hit the ball. It ain't even gotta go like I'll be a home run. Niggas just gonna go crazy just because you there and you haven't and you indulging in it. So
Yeah.
no, that's a fact. I feel you.
Yeah.
And saying that since I've been on the journey that I'm on now, the saying that I kind of picked up along the way, they say your net worth is your net worth, and your altitude is determined by your attitude. You know what I mean? So if you feel he who say he can and he who say he can't are both right.
Mm-hmm.
If you say you goddamn it, you can't do it, you can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You know
Hey,
what I mean?
Charlie. Hey,
Yes, sir.
Charlie. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate the panel. Oh, y'all, man. I'm gonna be down in the chat listening, man.
I
And I
appreciate you,
appreciate
bro.
everybody. Hey, man. One more thing before I go. Remember, guys, procrastination is the assassination of the destination. I'll let y'all later, man.
All
For
right,
sure.
Brian. Take it easy, bro.
Hey, Prime left with
Take
some
care,
wise
homie
words.
Prime.
I'm gonna try to build on that, man. And you guys know I'm trying to really refrain from using vulgarity, but I'm trying to use it here. Procrastination is just like masturbation. You only fucking yourself.
Woo! Bars.
I like
Yes,
that.
man. Just
Hey, also, if I could just add to the network thing, because I think it's very interesting. If I wanted to just add something, if that's cool,
absolutely.
Charlie. Okay. Yeah, I think with networking too, it's funny because even like when people think of networking, it's like go to the event, meet people, shake hands, and it's like that's good too. You know, to actually have face to face, interaction to build on a relationship. But networking is also social networking. Like it's so much game that's being laid on podcast platforms where it's like you get to network just by listening in. That's it. That's all you got to do. LinkedIn. I used to just sit around in LinkedIn. And I remember there was a chat about a building that was in one of the American cities, but it was like distressed. It was undervalued, right? The building, nobody used it. And so what happened is they posted it on LinkedIn and all these people started commenting, developers, insurance brokers, like I'm talking real estate agents, investors. They were all talking about how that building could be bought and then like of course revitalized and add value so you can make an exit and a profit. So it was like all you had to do was sit there and read through the LinkedIn post, and you had all these people with 20 years, 30 years, 40 years in construction, development, private equity, talking in broad daylight and networking about this asset in the middle of downtown. So if you ever seen the movie The Banker, the young man had to put his head to the window and try to hear the bankers talk about how they bought property and try to figure out how to do it himself because the game wasn't told. It was sold at that point. Now it's like it's everywhere. So your networking ability is vastly different than what it was for, when my grandfather was around and his great grandfather. So I wouldn't say the same stuff to them, but I would say it to the younger generation because we have the internet. So in the last 25 years, if you've been alive, you should be able to thrive because the networking has changed. It's kind of like these guys in these red pill space. They go off about
Did we
like how
lose 'em?
girls can talk to.
Or did I lose
No,
y'all?
no, you probably lost us.
Yep,
I think we're still here.
You had lost us for sure.
So we got guys online talking about like, man, these girls, they could talk to anybody in Dubai. They could talk to Chris Brown. Their reach is global. So is yours, idiot. I could talk to any rich man anywhere in the world. I could add value to anybody. I could get my business sold to anybody. You get what I'm saying? I could market myself to anybody. Like the game has changed for everybody, not just shorties that want to hook up with somebody who's rich. You could link up with somebody that's rich. I was on the phone with Grant Cardone because I was cold calling and I called him up. The richest man down in Miami. I got him on the line. We ended up doing the deal together. Thanks to social networking. You get what I'm saying? So it don't only apply for the shorties. It applies for the men who want to build on their life. So you out here condemning it. Man, it's the destruction of society. Nah, you destroying yourself, homie. I linked up with Bigger Pockets. That was like 1 million members in real estate. And I was able to do deals. through the people on the internet. I don't know them. You get what I'm saying? My investment partners, I met them through that app and had a coffee with them. So while you out here trying to get coffee dates with a girl you don't even know to get little to no return on your money, I was out there having actual real meetings with people who could put money in my pocket I could do business with.
Nah, you cooking
So
with that
we
one.
was just using it different. You were swiping left and right on Tinder. I was swiping left on right on lenders. I was looking for lenders, loan
Now that's a
officers.
bar. That's a bar right there. My bad. Hey, that's a bar. Hey, I'm gonna use that one. Hey, just for future, I'm using that one, OTO. So
Hey, you got it.
when you hear it again, you can just be like, yeah, he got that. I'm gonna use that one. Hey, that was, I didn't mean to goddamn cut you off, bro, because listen, bro, you were cooking so hard, you about to burn the kitchen down, man. Like that was a bar.
Yeah, that was hard. That was hard. Yeah, that was hard, bro.
I got that one, bro. You make me want to write that shit down, make sure I don't forget it, man.
Go ahead, write it down.
Now that was a bar, but please continue, man. Like, I couldn't let. And you said something earlier. I don't know if anybody else called it or whatever, but you brought up Cody Sanchez. A lot of people don't even know who that is, but in fact, they think Cody Sanchez is a man. She dropped so much game to where you just watch it, it's gonna hit you across the head like a boulder, man. Like a boulder, bro. Like, so yeah, I just want to let you know that didn't go over everybody's head. I caught when you said Cody Sanchez.
Yeah.
Please continue, man.
Cody Sanchez helped me out, and I ain't never met the lady. Because I was sitting there with my brother, and we got a cybersecurity business, and we were sitting there like, all right, we're going to do this. We're going to get an investor and da-da-da-da-da. I'm listening to Cody Sanchez, and she's like, buy an existing business, duh. And I'm like, what you mean? And then I'm listening to her talk about it. I'm like, dang, that is 10 times smarter. So we went out, and we acquired that cybersecurity company that already made money. And so now when we add our service and our products on that we want to sell to the market, we got a history, we got a track record, we got existing clients that we could just sell to and upsell on our new product. We just added value from day one. And we got the loan from SBA, who was just like, scoop, there you go, 90% of the money. Like, it was super easy. All you had to do was send them one email, and they looked at everything and they were like, loan approved. That's it. To buy a business and to start making millions and turning, it was ridiculous. So I didn't even meet the lady. I just saw her, heard her. She gave me game and I ran with it. So you get what I'm saying? Network don't even have to be so direct. I had to go shake her hand, meet her in person, and then get her referrals for her people she knew. I didn't even need that. That's why I say, like, man, the game has changed. So you up here like, shorties can go to Dubai, so can I. I can get stuff done on the internet, bro. What are you talking about? This is not a one-way street. This is a two-way street.
Mm-hmm.
You worried about getting in the sheets. I was worried about getting in the suites. So we had two different desires and drives at that time.
That's
Let me hold them accountable.
Listen, bro, you cooking so hard. I damn near want to. Listen. I damn near like, man, bro, fuck this live, bro. Get to work, bro. You know what I mean? for real, man. Yeah, but this is what I want this channel to be, man. Brothers over here building and dropping game, man. Because if you just was around to hear those gems that you just dropped, OTO, you gotta actively block some thoughts in your head for it not to land for you, for it not to help you push you forward in the right direction. You got to actively try not to accept that information. So, man, shout out to y'all, man. That's dope, man. Like, speaking to Cody Sanchez, like, in everybody that's watching, like, do yourself a favor, go look up Cody Sanchez, see how she got started, see how that lady. It would be safe to say that she'd probably be a billionaire before she passed. Wouldn't you say, OTO?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I hope that for her. And she married, and she got a husband. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying, she would what people want to make out to be. Like, she's not. She got that too. Like, this is the difference too. Be honest with yourself and look in the mirror. If you hold up your Instagram right now and you roll through it, what's going to show? What's going to be on that homepage? What's going to be on it? Is it going to be big booty broads and spandexes? Or is it going to be real estate deals? Is it going to be business acquisitions? What is it going to be? And whatever it is, that's who you are. That's what you swipe on. That's what you like. That's what you worried about. That's your desire. That's your drive right there. So when you sit back and explain where you at in your progress in life and why you're so discontent, look at your homepage. Look through your algorithm. What is it pushing to you? Trump or left, this and that, all that other nonsense. That's because you on that time.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't doing nothing but giving you what you want. I heard about the algorithm. Most people think the algorithm is something out there. Nah, it's you, homie. It's what you want. You desire. That's all the algorithm do. It's a reflection of you. It go out and seek what you want and give it to you. It wouldn't be a good business model if it didn't. Right? Like imagine that. If I looked at big booty broads and racially ambiguous big booty broads, and it gave me something else like albino snow monkeys. Like that would be a bad algorithm. I'll log off. Like, man, this thing don't work. So it's giving you what you want. So when you blame the algorithm, it ain't nothing but blaming yourself.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Black King, I think you got a feedback. I'm pretty sure you got a feedback.
Oh yeah, let me turn my fan off. That's what it is.
Okay, but yeah, no, I think
That's a
dope,
new
man.
one. I ain't heard that one. Yo,
Yeah,
you
the
got
fan.
feedback. Yeah, let me turn off my fan. That's because of the fan. That's
I
some
thought that
new
was
stuff.
unique
What kind
too,
of
but
fan
it
you
may
got?
work.
I ain't
Nah,
never heard no fan echo, but okay.
It definitely did
Y'all
work.
hear it now?
No,
See, told you.
Yeah.
no. I'm saying it didn't work.
You still hearing the feedback?
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that heard the feedback?
No, I hear it.
Nah, I thought it was me, so I went
Hey,
on
Black
mute.
Cleaner.
I'm hearing
Hey,
it too,
Black
bro.
Cleaner, hold on. Let me close my water. That might be the reason. Hold on, let me close my water.
Let me drink the rest of my tea.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Drink
Can y'all
the
still
tea.
hear it? It was the tea.
Now it's gone.
I don't know. I turned my light off.
Okay.
Yeah, are you on your phone or are you on the laptop, Black Cleaner?
And I got it muted.
It's muted now. We heard you say you got it muted, so it wasn't muted when you said that it was muted because we wouldn't have heard you.
And you still hearing feedback?
No, you good now. No, you're not. My bad.
That's what I was telling you. It's the fan.
No, I thought maybe it's probably where you move, but you can't hear that. Black Cleaner, you can't hear the feedback.
Nah, I don't hear any feedback at all.
Nah,
Nah,
because
That nigga in the Grand Canyon. Hello.
no, what's happening?
hello.
He don't have no earpiece in, so it's coming out the speaker and going back through the mic, so we can hear it.
Oh yeah, and he usually do have on but no, he done been on without his head
Yeah,
on
but
before.
sometimes it mess up like that.
yeah,
Like how
for
to
sure.
detect the sound and everything.
Yeah, because like say when I come on and I'm on my computer, it's completely different than when I come on and I'm on my phone. Like because your phone will automatically close out at least my phone automatically close out the YouTube part and just send me through StreamYard. Speaking of StreamYard, guys, I'm gonna start using something different. Like StreamYard is on BS. They were talking about connect an external camera. Then I was like, yeah, you got to upgrade to do it. Nigga, I'm already paying what $40-$50 a month for this shit.
Hold on, let me see if this works.
I think you got it. I think that's it right there.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
All right. Bad.
Yeah. Hey, everybody turn off the lights in your house. That's what it is.
Everybody turn off the lights.
But yeah, like you say, that was new. But no, man, I think that, man, listen, if we continue to build like that and have brothers like yourself, because here's the thing, I know, like say, especially around me and especially the younger guys, like they kind of seek my guidance because they see what I used to do and stuff like that. But I'm telling them, I think Two Tone said it earlier. He said, man, I squared up, man. Being square is the new cool, man. Be square, bro. Get yourself out these streets just because you sleep better at night, man. To go to sleep knowing that you can have your door kicked in at any time and you don't know whether somebody trying to come take something from you or is the police coming to take you to jail. Either one of those ways could get you, because if you think it's somebody to come take something from you and you grab a firearm and it's the police, you're a goner. Because I promise you, you're not going to beat them. This ain't no El Chapo shit where the police going to fall back. No. Their whole thing is to goddamn and overcome you with overwhelming force. So you gonna goddamn lose, man. So I tell them to square up, man. Square up, because the squares is the coolest niggas. The Dungeon and Dragon niggas that played that when I was in school is the rich ones today. They was playing those math games, those word games, and those little nerdy games and stuff. Those are the ones that's rich today. And a lot of niggas that's cool, they still cool, but they at their mama house. You see what I'm saying? They still talking about back in my day.
Y'all remember that? And don't be a menace. Let's hold the porch down.
Right. So yeah, but like I say, we got to start championing what OTO was just talking about. You know what I mean? We got to start championing that, because just keeping it a buck, man, we live in one of the greatest countries in the world's history, to where you could literally be born with nothing and make so much within your lifetime to where your grandchildren's grandchildren could be taken care of. And if you guys don't believe that, and if you guys want some insight in that, watch the 1%. I believe it's called The 1%, and it's a docu. It's old. I watched it years ago, even like probably over a decade ago. And it was about, like, say, the Johnson and Johnson family. I think he was the dude, the young dude that he pioneered the documentary. Go ahead, OTO.
Nah, I was just thinking, man, and especially since the subject you was talking about was gentlemen like choosing a certain particular lifestyle. And let me be kind of honest. I don't know if y'all seen the movie Remember the Titans with Coach Boone.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm a mean cuss to everybody. I talk the same way I talk to blacks as I talk to whites, crying about this and that. I talk to blacks crying about this and that. I'm a mean cuss to everybody, because I think patronizing you guys like something's different is going to set you up for failure. The world don't give a damn about your reasons. Right now, a bunch of white boys out there crying about this and that. Nobody give a damn. Elon's still going to launch them damn rockets. Bezos and them still going to patent them warehouses, and they can sit there and cry about their cold town all the F they want. They could vote for Trump every single day. Ain't going nothing change. AI still coming. Robotics is still moving. So I'm a mean cuss to all of y'all, because I'm not going to patronize none of you guys. I do you harm by doing that. I'm trying to help you, because when you go out there, the world ain't going to give a damn about your violin or whatever you got playing in the background, hoping that somebody give you an advantage out here over their children, over their family, over their dinner, over their supper and dessert. They guarding all of it for themselves. So when I say what I say, I really mean this shit, so you guys can feel it. I'm not special. I don't give a damn. I'm never going to turn my back to you and say, well, I'm Sean from Krypton and I'm special, and that's why I've been able to do it. Nah, I'm not. I was just like you, and I used to think just like you. That's the difference. I'm not like, man, I never believed none of that. I believed the same shit that y'all used to believe and still believe now. And it wasn't until I changed that I had a change in my life. So I'm a same mean cuss to everybody out there on that goddamn field, because I demand perfection. Period. Because the world don't give a damn about your imperfections. They will find it and exploit it. So I'm trying to give you the tools to go out there and fight and win. Mm-hmm. Not just the battle, the war.
Yeah.
And what a lot of people to hop on that train, what a lot of people don't understand, everybody's not meant to win. You know what I'm saying? So, like, because if success was easy, then everybody would have it. So, you know what I mean? We can, I think somebody said desire. Somebody mentioned that earlier. So we can give you the tools. We can show you the way. I mean, it's an old saying. You can take a horse to the water, but you can't force him to drink. And that's all. Hey, we're gonna show you the way. But if you still got that mentality, you still got that woe is me. If you still got that and like I said on the other day when I was kind of heated, if you still got that participation trophy mindset, like oh, we all supposed to win. We are not all supposed to win. We're not. There's always going to be winners and there's always going to be losers, and you got to decide what you want to be.
That's a fact.
It is that simple. It is that simple.
That is a fact.
And the losers are always going to outnumber the winners. Always. For every one person that make it, you probably got 10. That's or might even be 100. I'm probably whoever. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not meant to win. Everybody's not meant to be. I remember on I forget who I was talking to, but somebody was like, "Oh well, we all kings. We all kings from we all came from kings." And that I was like, "No, we didn't. What are you talking about? If we was all kings, then who the hell did the work? If everybody's a king, then that means the king that is really not that valuable. No, who's the pawn? You know what I'm saying? Like we were not all kings. We were not all queens. Some of us were court jesters. Some of us were servants.
Yeah.
Like somebody got to be cook. Somebody got to be a cook. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Miguel? That put me in the mind of a saying that I heard to where it say, "If everybody's VIP, nobody's VIP."
Facts.
You know what I mean? And here's the thing. I'm not trying to be facetious when I say this, but because like different people take joy in different things. Everybody don't want to be like financially. Some people like you say, some people want to be cooks. Some people like being mechanics. Some of the craziest things I've heard. There's people that's literally like doing taxes. They like the numbers of it.
Yeah.
There's always people that to where you weak at, that's their strengths. Shout out to Jody. How you doing, love? But no, that's the thing. But at the same time, my goal is to be the change that I tell the young ones to be. To tell them, to show them that, bro, you don't have to be out there like throwing rocks at the penitentiary to get you some money. You know what I mean? Like they sold us a dream and we bought it hook, line, and sinker. And now that it's time to wake up, get your ass in gear and get out here and get you some. Read. I tell people, man, like say y'all can tell I'm not the strongest reader. Whatever. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I take it, I own it, I work on it, whatever. But I'm saying that to say, nigga, they got a thing they call Audible that'll read the book to you. You could be in the gym, you could be driving, you could be walking, and they'll read a book to you. Oh, what books do you goddamn recommend? I got a library full of books I can tell you on my Audible. But you want to say, start with Rich Dad, Poor Dad. You know what I mean? Start with The Richest Man in Babylon, which is a damn gold mine. Read, goddamn it, Watch the Rich Guys Have All the Fun by goddamn it. Damn, his name always escaped my mind, but that's one of my favorite books too.
Reggie
F. Lewis. Yep. So read that, man. That's probably one of the only books that damn near had me tear up. Read Don Peebles. Read his book to where he talked about. He said he had like connections to the mayor. He said it didn't give me favor, it just gave me a fair chance. I know with a fair chance I can compete. And if I can compete fairly, I have a chance to win. All of this is shit that we got access to. Shout out to you, love. She's a good afternoon. But shout out to you, love. You know what I mean? But traveling the world is not just some shit that, or enjoying your life is not just some shit that the white people could do. Money is not racist. I never met a racist dollar in my life. Not even once. So
what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I ain't had enough money to where Well, where like if you get 100,000, like money stop liking you or something. You know what I mean?
All them racists on them dollars, you ain't never met a racist dollar. George Washington had over 100 slaves. What you talking about? You ain't met a racist dollar.
Yep. And that's something that somebody I feel to tell me.
But you see, it doesn't matter. You could change the currency, right? Like, and then it won't be racist. So but that prison, bro, that cripple people for life, bro. They can't get out of it.
Yeah.
And it's not only blacks. It be white dudes too. Y'all all sound the damn same. That's why I love beating y'all in real life. Because you all sound a goddamn same. You sound like a lick.
The point is,
target.
The rich don't work for money. Money is a medium of exchange. You get the value, and the value is buying the asset. Fuck the money fuck them white faces that's on it. Get what it's worth. I mean, get the exchange or get the value. You know what I'm saying? Buy a hotel, buy a house, buy some tools that's going to make you more money to buy more assets. That's what I was getting at. But
yeah, I get that. I get that what you was just saying, but I'm gonna address what you just said before that. Okay, you saying George Washington had over 100 slaves. So wouldn't it be right for you to put his ass to work now for you?
Facts.
Get
it.
The key bars. Yeah, exactly. What you just said.
Yeah.
Use the money to buy the assets. Exactly. Get George Washington to work for you.
Yeah. I had and it kind of like, because I was talking to my homeboy about books and stuff like that. He said, man, it's a bunch of rich, racist white men that read those books that you read. I said, you know what? I hope so, because they'll turn over in their grave knowing I'm getting money off of something that they call themselves hiding from me. I hope they was racist.
But see, but see, just like we're talking about the penitentiary, you have some people are enslaved physically and other people are enslaved mentally. Like, we got to, when the hell are we gonna move past this shit with, these racists, this and this? Let me tell you something. Just like the brother said, he made money. He got online. He just got off a phone call. You think they got on the phone and they was like, you think the phone was like, oh, this is a black dude, let me not pick up for him. This is, oh, you think the people, like he just said, he made deals, over the internet. You think he had somebody on the other end was like looking at an application or whatever he might have submitted and then like, oh, this is a black application, let me not approve this. Like, come on, man, we got to get over this shit, man. Like, that's the mental and slavery part that's keeping a lot of us down. And you know what? And maybe it's meant to keep a lot of us down, because just like I said earlier, everybody is not meant to win.
That's a fact.
Everybody is not meant to be winners. So you're gonna be a victim of your own. You're gonna be a victim of your own mentality for your whole fucking life, thinking somebody got their foot on your neck. When you so damn scary, you're not even willing to try and learn nothing new or try a different way to try, and you just got this victim mentality. And I'm saying I don't mean anybody on the panel. I'm just saying in general, for anybody who may be thinking this way, like, try something new. You've been a damn victim for this long. Where's that gotten you? It ain't gotten you shit. Try something new. Change your perspective.
I agree with you.
Let me double down on that right fast. If that doesn't work for you, you can always go back to being a victim. Being a victim is not going nowhere. Like, try something new.
I agree with you, Miguel, but somebody told me this a long time ago. It's a sad worm whose parents that did not tell them about the bird that's out to get him once he leaves the hole. Basically saying you cannot, go out in this world thinking that there's that you don't have an op against you. No, what you need to do is understand that there is an op against you and get the tools that you need necessary in order to either evade the op or defeat the op. Because you said it yourself. This is a world of competition, and there's winners and losers. So therefore, if you want to be a winner, you're going to have to tool up in order to be able to, defeat your opposition.
Right, but here's where here's where, and how do I put this? I'm trying to say it nice because I'm not trying to come off like I did on the last show. Um, we at some point, and we being black people, we at some point got to realize it's way more white people out here fucked up than we are. Like, get out of the hood. Like I've traveled to probably 38 or 39 different states. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. For y'all Negroes who ain't never been nowhere, or who ain't never been 50 miles past or within a 50-mile radius of where you were born at, the United States ain't nothing but one big ass trailer park. It is one big fucking trailer park. You have certain areas of urban zones, urban populations. You got like New York City, you got South Florida, you got you got out on the West Coast, you got Chicago, you got areas down in Houston, you got in Texas, you got Houston, you got Austin, you got Dallas. But for the most part, other than that, the rest of this shit is a fucking trailer park, and white people is fucked up.
Yeah.
So at some point, we got to stop this shit. And it's too many, because it's too many successful black people out here for us to be still having this narrative like we ain't never seen success no more, or we haven't seen success that come in melanated skin. Because that is not the fucking narrative that I see, and that's not the narrative that I want my kids for. That's not nothing that I've even preached to my kids. You know what? You got to get out. I don't give a damn what color you are. Because right here and now, you got to get up off your ass and go get it. I don't care if you white, black, blue, purple, or orange. You got to get off your ass and go get it. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I ain't.
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, and I'll add value to that, Miguel. Look, we never play basketball or football and act like we ain't got competitors. The competitors don't want you to win. There's another team that's playing. So we go out and we know that. And you have to identify your teammates. Just because you black or white doesn't mean you on my team. You could be my op and we the same color or we different. So I have to see your character and then actually make that discernment. But I can't just look at your skin and say you white, you my op. Like that would be improper way to move, ignoring the content of somebody's character. So at the end of the day, I think that all people are busted down. It's not a black specific thing neither. I know a bunch of white guys. I'm on white panels often, and they're complaining about Asians because Asians are winning. So guess what? People gonna hate on you if you losing or if you winning because they're always looking for some external villain to blame for their downfalls and their downtrodden. Like they got rid of the DEI and then they still busted and disgusted trying to figure things out. So at the end of the day, the same result remains the same. You got to go out there and perform. Because when you get to the top, baby, you act like people ain't going to shoot for your dome piece when you at the top. They're going to have problems with you when you hold the throne. So you're going to get with it now or get left later. So I just see it as it's always going to come down to that at the end of the day. And the people who see what you're doing and say, hey, I see you doing great things. I want to link up and I want to make business and I want to break bread with you. Then you judge them based off of that, not just some external factor like, oh, they're black or they're white. You have to see the content of their character. So I think at the end of the day, yeah, I understand people think about it, but I'm telling you, other groups complain about the same constructs and they still end up in that cold town. They still end up in that old steel mill thinking that something's going to come back again and revive them. Like you're going to have to be on the new frontier to break bread. And guess what? When you at the top and when you got the skills that are necessary for the fruit frontier, they start kissing the ring. They start opening up the doors for you. Imagine that.
That's a fact. Real quick, guys, let me welcome X-Pac to the panel. What's up, X-Pac? How you doing, brother?
Doing pretty good. I can't really complain.
What's up, Buttercup? What's up?
Hey, yeah, we all been buttercups.
That's my guy. That's my guy right there. What's up, bro?
I say it's a lot of people find it easier to point fingers and fix their own problems. We need what we all need to do is bring accountability back to people's actions. Try to lead them and teach them the right way. But people have their own opinions. on how to live their life. I just say enjoy life while letting others do the same. Don't worry about what other people think about you, you know. But
I
that's
agree
the
with
problem. It's diversity that's dividing and conquering us. People have their own opinions. People fighting against each other, trying to force their opinions on others.
No, I definitely agree with you, X-Pac. But there's going to be division in the world, though. What I would like to bring up, just pertaining to what Black Clinton said, because there is some validity in that, but more or less that is almost like tell the motherfucker, you damned if you do and you damned if you don't type shit. But what I will tell you is this: just because you know the way that I think and the way that my mind works, I got a name for you, Meyer Lansky. Reason why Meyer Lansky was who he was because he wasn't Italian. A lot of people don't know that. Meyer Lansky wasn't Italian, but the reason why he was who he was is because he made so much money that they wanted to be in business with him. He knew what he was doing when he was doing what he's doing. Winners attract winners. And if you're a loser, you attract losers. That's just is what it is. But if you out there like, oh shit, if I'm successful, they're gonna want to come for me. Yes, that's the price of being success. I'll tell you this. You hear boxers and UFC fighters say it's hard to become champion, but it's even harder to stay champion because everybody's now practicing to beat you. At first, they were just practicing to win fights, but now they practicing with you in mind, which is different. Winners are going to be, goddamn it, people that's sought after. People are going to look to take your place. The first time I went to Mississippi, well, when I went to go to school in Mississippi, my brother walked me on the football field because he was a big football star there and stuff like that. We was walking. He seen the big dude. He said, his spot. He's the starter and you're going to take his place. I said, why you say that? He said, look at him. When he walk, his knees rubbed together. He got his hands on his hip. He don't deserve that spot and you going to take it. To say you're always going to be sized up. When you get there, you got to earn your keep. And if being rich was easy, everybody would do it. The barrier of entry is high.
If happiness was easy, everybody would do it.
Yeah. But Cody Sanchez, and it used to be the Kiss saying used to be keep it simple, stupid. But she changed it. She the first one I heard say keep it super simple. Super simple, man. It's not like rocket science. You just got to put in the work.
It's like in my life. I take care of everything that is actually needed, you know, like food, shelter, bills, stuff like that. Any of my wants has to add value to my life. A lot of people buy a lot of unnecessary things, do a lot of things that don't do any good. It's just quick dopamine hits. It don't really add any true value to the life. And society today tells you the more you have, the happier you are. And that's not true. People just wind up in debt.
No, I agree.
It's like I was telling you, I got a $3 watch. I don't need a Rolex to tell me the same time as my $3 watch.
Well, let's dissect that. I
already know where you're going with it. You about to hit him with the Shannon Sharp analogy, ain't you?
Elaborate. What you mean when you say that?
Shannon Sharp was saying, you know, my watch tells you how valuable my time is. Your watch tells you what time it is.
No, not at all. What I will say is this, because when I tell people, like, say I'm a finesser, but when they first hear, especially if you from, like, say where we're from, you'll think I'm saying I'm a scammer. No, by finesser means that's just like finance and a financer. I'm a finesser because all the time to get to an objective, like people think you can only buy a house the conventional way, but there's millions of ways that you could buy a house.
True.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm just bringing that up to a watch. A watch could be a store of value. Do you know on the gray market, they say you could damn near buy, it's not a just date. Is it like it's certain watches that you could buy and go sell it on the gray market for more than you bought it damn near immediately? It's a finesse.
Yeah, but how many people actually do that? At the end of the day, how many people actually do that?
when you know what you're doing, like let's just say, when you change the way that you look at things, the things that you look at begin to change.
Your mindset determines the outcome in life.
Exactly. That's just like with houses and stuff like that. Like people think, oh, is this, that, and the third, or even cars is this, that, and the third. Like I've been driving pretty decent cars for the last couple of years, like for a while now, and it's all a finesse. Because I look at 100 cars just to buy one good car. Drop like say my other car that I sold like probably a year or two ago. I bought it at a price. I drove it for like 2 years, and I still, when I sold it, made money off of it.
It was like I was telling you before in Thailand. I own a 1996 Mitsubishi Lancer. Why do I not buy a new car? The honest truth is I don't need one. Why? Because out of the 13 years I've been in Thailand, I might have driven it maybe 8 times if I'm lucky.
Yeah.
Why? Because I use motorbikes. I'll invest in a new motorbike. My last one was 20,022. I bought a Honda Lee motorbike. I bought it for 62,000 baht. That was $2,000.
Yeah, I could see that. But yeah, and there's some people that think like that. I know people that's in my life to where if they don't need money to be happy, or not saying that I need money, but they could just live a modest life to where they just had a family and they're fine. Only reason why they go to work because they need money to live. And that's fine. You know what I mean? Like Miguel was saying, everybody can't go. Ask MC Hammer. He tried to take everybody with him and it cost him everything.
I didn't say I didn't have money. I'm just saying I just don't need to spend it on a bunch of things I don't need. That doesn't make me truly happy in the end.
Yeah. Well, and yeah.
I'm living in Thailand on rental properties. I have a property mansion back home. I also have income in Thailand from rice fields. I have different livestock. I have communal gardens where people can just go pick fruits and vegetables off the vine and stuff like that. I invested. Well, you can't own land in Thailand, but you can lease it, or you have to buy it through your wife. You can get the proper visas where you can possibly buy land in Thailand, but it's very expensive. Not worth the money.
Yeah.
If I can lease land for 100 years and I'll be turning 54 years old, for the lease to run out, I'll have to be about 140, 145 years old. Think I'm gonna live that long? No,
that's a fact. But that's something that you cannot pass. You can't pass down to your offspring and stuff like that. So, I mean, everything has its pros and its cons and stuff like that. But I'm just saying there's ways to get it done. And another saying that I've heard: he who say he can't and he who say he can't are both usually right. He who say he can and he who say he can't are both usually right. Some of the best pep talks I've ever had was people telling me I can't do something.
And you know,
so you can't have a baby.
I can have a baby.
You can't have a baby through being pregnant yourself. That's what I'm saying.
That's nothing I never desired for it to be a pep talk. I gotta want to do it. I can't smoke crack.
There's some people out in the world that actually want to do it. That's the problem. I'm not saying you do.
Hold on. We got shoe on the ground. That's KB, guys.
He's trying to steal another kidney.
You ain't got right.
He's out working. Yeah, looking for his next mark.
Right. Like you ain't got no women around you, young sir. The other closest person to you was another man. Like it seemed like y'all in the club. Like, come on, man.
I ain't want to say nothing, but anyway, like my man was saying, like it's really, your happiness is really not tied in to to your money or like worldly objects. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just finding a lot of that out. When I decided to pick up and leave the States, I got rid of I got rid of so much stuff. Like I had so much stuff accumulated, man. Watch collection, shoes. I had over like 80 pairs of shoes, just sneakers alone, not even dress shoes, just sneakers. Like I only got 2 feet. You know what I'm saying? I had some shoes that I hadn't worn in so long, like they ended up dry rotting. They were brand new shoes. It was just like, so that was me just throwing money away. You know what I'm saying? So I have things right now. I brought a bunch of things down here. I have clothes that I have down here still with tags on them. I'm just like, and I already gave away like 2 bags of clothes. I'm going through some stuff and I'm probably gonna end up giving away like another bag or 2 because it's unnecessary. It's not necessary, man. It's like I came down here, life slowed down a little bit. I'm gonna go back to the States probably later on this year or early next year, and I'm gonna invest in some real estate. Why? Because the money is not there, but my hunger to actually do things and accumulate more wealth is there. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, and it's not for me, it's not so much the money, but it's the drive, and then knowing that, hey, I accomplished something. So my next big project after this, when I go back to the States, I want to get a quadplex. So, and then I'm just going to build from that. You know what I mean? So it's just, and it's just going to be the accomplishments. Like Black Clean was saying earlier, get the asset. You know what I mean? So, and that's what I plan on doing. Where instead of having 80 to 100 pairs of shoes, now I want to come back and I want to get a quadplex. You know what I mean? So
For sure.
I
For sure.
tell
So I agree with that, Miguel. Real
I tell
quick,
people-
hold on, let me go ahead.
I tell people to do what makes them happy, regardless of the world's expectations. Just don't harm anybody while you're trying to find your happiness. Like me, I live a debt-free lifestyle. And what does that mean for me? I have plenty of money saved up. If I want to go buy a new car, I can actually pay cash for it. If I want to buy a condo or a house, I can pay cash for it. I had the money and the resources saved up for it.
Lend me $1.
Lend you $1.
Damn.
What you gonna do with that dollar?
he got a G string. He want to put it in.
Nah, I'm gonna make it a slave. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what Charlie Chan said.
Well, I like to
I'm gonna lend him a perfectly
Mr.
good dollar for him
analogy.
to dirty it up.
Yeah, I like to use Mr. Wonderful's Kevin O'Leary analogy when you say that. He said every dollar that I have is a soldier, and his primary job is to go out there and capture more soldiers, more soldiers and bring them back so I can send them out there to capture soldiers. You know what I mean? But real quick, guys, I'm gonna read this one. What Low-Key Luck say. He said the problem with success is that everyone's vision of success looks different. Social media now makes people feel like they have to one up each other. We lost individuality. I agree with that because it sounds good and it looks good, but really, who like driving a Bugatti for what? For who? You know what I mean? Like it just don't really make sense. Like getting something just super extra extraordinary and stuff. Like why? You know what I mean? So yeah, no, I get that, but that's what people hold up as the ideal of luxury. That's the ideal of success and stuff like that. And when that's just really crazy. But you got people in this world that feel like there shouldn't be any billionaires. And I'm not one of them. People like, oh, that's more money than they could spend. So why do they get to hoard all that money? Well, what people don't understand is money is a receipt for value that you have provided. So if a person have provided $1 billion worth of strategy, look what Jeff Bezos did with Amazon. You don't think he? Oh no, he should have to. Well, if that's the case, what was the incentive for him to keep going? You can sit your ugly ass in your house right now, and order something from your phone, and it'll come to your door.
Yeah.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
But
So yeah.
the question is what I've noticed with social media now is that you're starting to realize that individuality has never been, because what you start to see is, okay, you might think that you're unique in the way that you're thinking, or your likes and dislikes, but what you started to find out is that there are a whole bunch of other people around the world who like the same things that you do and don't like the same things that you don't. And the things that you want, they want the same things as you. You know what I'm saying? Like you just said, for an example, okay, you might have some people who like Bugattis. Me, myself, if I was to get come into a lot of money, I'm gonna go buy me a Maserati. You see what I'm saying? But guess what? I ain't special, because there's gonna be 2,000 or 3,000 or 50,000 more people who say the same thing. Yo, when I get some money, I'm buying me a Maserati. So that's what you start to realize, is that individuality isn't as valuable as one thought it was, because social media has connected us all together.
Yeah, I get that. Well, go ahead, Expat.
Like me, I currently live in the village. I have been thinking about, when I get older, when it becomes hard for me to live in the village, is moving to somewhere, to like a beachfront property. I don't know if I'll buy a house or a condo, but I will do that. And since living in an area that I'll probably need transportation and use more, I'll probably buy a car also. And type of car I was thinking about, it may change, because time changes your mind. I was looking at buying a Suzuki Swift. Why? Because I can easily afford it. Plus, it's small, and a lot of the roads, especially the side streets in Thailand, are very small. It's very hard for two big vehicles to pass one another. So it's just convenient.
Is that it?
Yeah, for sure. Real quick, let's welcome KB to the panel, because he done dropped down and came up a couple times.
Look at y'all, bro. Y'all talking about taxes tonight? I ain't even outside, bro. You know I had to pull up and come talk my shit. I already know. Damn, Charlie.
Yeah. We know. It's just you and your homeboy sitting there together in the club, man.
If you sitting in the club
and I'm going to say, that's what y'all get.
Call B. You looking for kidneys or for girls to take home?
They don't care that you know the first 8 digits of pi. They don't care about that.
All right, bro. That's whatever, man. But you where you at? Oh, my bad. I forgot where you were at.
I'm at the crib. Oh, now you acting like a person that ain't never. You ain't talk like that until you got to Columbia. And you ain't
I gotta talk my shit. Yeah.
And you ain't showing no work, bro. I think you took one of those.
Bro, that type of work can't go on YouTube. Type of work can't go on YouTube. You know that?
You're in the club, sir. Sir, you're in the club.
Bro, I'm outside the club now. Ain't really nothing to see on the street. You wouldn't be able to hear me if I was in the club. Dang, Charlie. Charlie gonna cry when he go to bed tonight.
We seen you with the flashing lights behind you, your homeboy beside you. We seen that.
Hey, bro, that's one of the clubs, man.
But
don't worry about it, bro.
We didn't see.
What you ain't see?
I can tell you what we didn't see. We didn't see no women.
That's respect, bro. I'm not gonna put them on YouTube. Nah, that's respect. I can't be putting them on YouTube. They got jobs and shit, and and families. They can't be seen at. I'm not gonna say the name of the establishment.
They can't be seen at the club. They can't be seen at the club.
Bro, I'm gonna just call it a club, all right?
Are you on the textbook? Anybody who's on vacation is not going to be on the talking.
Hey, I'm out. All right. I just came to talk my shit. Y'all go to bed. All right. Hey, senior citizens out here.
So
Hey, it's about your bedtime anyway.
I'm about to leave right now. I'm heading out to the club right now. Let me show you how to do it, son. Put your number in the back chat.
I just have one
He just
question.
dropped down. But I could have him see if you want me to. I could give him your number and tell him to send you a text. But yeah, listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
I tell KB,
just have a
KB's still
question.
young too, though. So we gotta take that into consideration. Like when I'm out, I'm kicking it. But at the same time, I did put it in the back office because I don't believe in like just putting women on blast like that on YouTube. Like I've never showed a woman on my YouTube, but in the back office, just for the sake of this thing of ours, I showed a little chick that I was with. You know what I mean? Just because I'm not out there, goddamn it, twiddling my thumbs. But that's not the end all be all for me. So it just is what it is. And KB, if I was wherever you at, bro, they wouldn't even pay you no attention, man. They wouldn't pay you, bro. You look like a baby out there, bro. Bro got the little clean cut. He looked like, you know how when you was a kid and you used to go to school and your mama would wipe grease on your face and make you look all shiny? That's how he look right now. Look like she licked her thumb and slicked his eyebrows back and shit.
Them rent girlfriends never been on video before.
Say that again, X-Pac?
Those rent-a girlfriends never have been on a video before.
Right. So, yeah, nah. But at the same time, shout out to KB, man. Live your life, young brother, man. Do your thing. In fact, I wish it was a lot more young brothers that was out there traveling and exploring the world, because I promise you, once they do, they wouldn't want to get caught up in this BS that goes on over here. You're not finna want to go give your life up and go to jail with a whole bunch of men when you done experienced the DR or Colombia or something like that. You'd be like, man, I ain't even going out with them tonight. That's why I don't go out like that no more, because I know how it's gonna go down if I get into it. You know what I mean? Like it's like fuck that. I really, and going out here to me is just Tam said hi, X-Pac. It's for me
Hey,
it
Tam.
is it's almost a popularity contest. Like going out isn't what it used to be. You could go out and chill back in the day and people a little shorty, scroll up on her, talk to her. If she goes, she go. If she don't, she ain't. But it's no big deal because you in there having a good time. Now everybody just standing around trying to look cool and be models and shit. Like, no, man.
What's going to blow your mind is I never had a use for nightclubs. I've been to a few, with friends because they were either having parties or doing things or wanting me to come, but I've never really had any need to go to a nightclub. And with me saying that, that's just me personally. Do what makes you happy without regrets. If that makes you happy, then do it. I'm not here to judge anybody.
Yeah, I agree, but they charge, like say, like in clubs, qualities, in my opinion, has went down as well too. But I will go to a bar every now and again because they like in Minnesota they kind of hit different. But like say you paying $20 to get into a club where everybody's standing up and sweating, bumping into each other. I'm cool on that. Like I'm not interested in that. I'd rather be chilling in goddamn in Colombia at the rooftop, goddamn it, Republic.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Ducked off with something pretty and soft.
Show you right.
Just a desire for these men to be around other men is kind of crazy to me. Shout out to Two-Tone. Where is it? He said, big fact, Shane, the club don't feel the same. No, for sure. I've been looking at beach houses overseas lately. I'm telling you. Man, listen, I'll take being ducked off with something pretty and soft, pretty little thing, over going to a musty club where they overcharging for the drinks any day, man. Any day.
Probably filled with ice with low alcohol in them.
Buy some who?
I said probably drinks filled with ice with a little bit of alcohol instead of having a whole full shot.
Oh, you got to know that you're paying what 500x. Like Miguel and them was showing that a bottle of champagne that costs what $50 to $100. They selling for $400 or $500. Like, listen, you could set your money on fire and get more use out of it.
Fact.
That's crazy.
That was crazy.
Shout out to Loki Bucks. He say the food scene in Minneapolis is pretty strong. Yeah. Have you been to Minneapolis before? But it is, especially in the summer. I don't think we just let me see, how can I say that? We got a lot of different places to eat from, and yes, a lot of them good. But I'm a Southern boy, so like I like Southern food. You know what I mean? Like there's not a lot of Southern places up here to go get something to eat from, but I could run somewhere and get me some fried chicken and shrimp. You know what I mean? For a decent, is the price really decent? Probably not decent. It's a little up there, but yeah. But it's definitely nice. Like we had a food truck thing going on out here, so that's definitely nice. But yeah, no, I'd rather be, like I say, in another country, man. I'm just kind of over it, man. Who's doing this better or who look better at doing this? I'm just kind of over it, bro. I let them have it. I think that's a young man's game now. I don't want to do it. And cats are, goddamn it, they want to get a chick that you done got, and because you got her and they couldn't get her, they will, goddamn it, feel some type of way, shoot up a club or whatever, man. Like, to me, it's just all nonsense, man. So there's that. But nah, shout out to you, Martin. Spoon, man, table, all great. Okay. Oh, so you've been to those places? Yeah, for sure. I don't think I've said the Spoon, man, stable. Yeah, no, I don't think I've been to none of those places. But oh shit, let me take that back down. But I go to places like Foco de Chao. I think that's a dope ass place. You know what I mean? But I only could go there for once or twice a year, just because it's like a sit down buffet to where they pride themselves in all different type of cuts of meat. You could damn near turn, like, it make you goddamn damn near turn vegetarian in there. But yeah. X-Pac, you were saying something?
I'm eating at the moment.
Oh, okay. Also, something too that I want to address, like OTO said something else too, to where I just want to put on people's watch list. And okay. You stay with you a couple sandwiches, don't it, X-Pac?
Well, mix it up. This is a breakfast sandwich. It's got pork hamburger, cheese, egg, and a little bit of relish, kind of like a cheesy Western, I think is what they call it.
Okay, that's what's up.
Instead of using beef, it's using pork.
Yeah. Okay, that's what's up. But what I was about to say about that, like say, people like say just back on this money tip and stuff like that. Like I said, I could literally talk about money for hours and stuff like that. I get it. Some people don't like money and stuff. I just like, not even the fact that it's money, I just like business and how business work and things of that nature. Like familiarize yourself with a lot of those things. But especially if you could hear me, OTO, what do, like, say, you guys think about, like, say, the way of the future, like, say, AI stocks, and specifically stocks for this conversation, just because I know the way that Meta's is moving heavily in stocks direction, the way that Amazon has got going on, which they're working on their own chips that's supposed to rival the NVIDIA chips. Who else? Elon Musk supposed to be on his way to be a trillionaire, and it's completely possible, but he got to do so many things. Like, he got to sell 1 million of those robots. He have to sell 1 million of those self-driving cars and 1 million of this. Only reason why I bring that up, for him to get what his bonus or whatever we want to label that is, he got to bring it the Tesla stock have to shoot so far up. Would this be a bad time to get in on Tesla, or would you guys be like, oh, it's not going to happen, or what? Like, what's the standpoint on that? It's landed off 30,000 people. Oh, you said Oracle just laid off 30,000 people. I don't know. I haven't heard about that, but I definitely look into it. But
yeah, the majority of those people are over in India, though. So yeah, they laid off 30,000 people, but the majority, like I said, was over in India. And also too, you know, just to put a little spin and a little joke on it, you know, like, you know how they say, I forget who it was who said, oh yeah, good black jobs, but those were really like programmers and stuff like that. Those were people that actually took American jobs, and you know, like these companies, they were going overseas because why pay a programmer in the United States, you know, $35, $45 an hour when you could get them over in India for, you know, probably $10 and a bag of rice. So you know what I mean? So yeah, but they laid off. Yeah, the majority of those layoffs were over in India because AI is doing a lot of that stuff now. Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like the last programming language that I was really into, oh my God, was Python, and this was many moons ago. This is when I was doing hacking, ethical hacking.
Right.
But it's so easy right now. Like you had to actually learn that stuff back in the day. Now you can, man, AI can do that stuff for you. So it's putting a lot of programmers up out of work, and you can just, you know, you can have AI do all the work, and you can just have, you know, like a handful of people, to just validate, you know, to see if the code is correct, and that's it. That's all. That's why so many people in IT are getting laid off right now. You know, so. Yeah, you got to look at the trends. Like the big things right now is like cloud computing, security. But so many people have jumped on the cyber security. I would do like AWS and stuff like that. If I was to give somebody some advice on, you know, about an IT future. Like, yeah, definitely get into cloud computing, probably Azure. You know, things like that, AWS, with a little bit of security background, and you probably write your ticket for at least like the next 10 years. But the thing about it, with technology, it's a constant. You're constantly behind the curve because new technology is always coming out. Like when I was working, man, I was always having to learn new stuff. So and that wasn't a problem for me because I was always inquisitive and I always wanted to, you know the new, you know. But yeah, I retired last March, and if I were to try to go back now, bro, I'm pretty sure the technology is moving. You know, I haven't even. I barely get on my laptop now, man.
No lying. You know you be doing that, AI.
I do a lot of that on my phone. Like all that AI stuff, I do a lot of that. I do a lot of that on my phone. I got a laptop and man. Yeah.
Hey, listen, we ain't got to go into it because, go ahead, Expat.
I say take advantage of AI before it takes over the world.
No, and that's what I was just going to allude to. We don't have to go into it because if you know, you know. I'm waiting on my Mac Mini now. I'm waiting to order it. My Mac Mini now. If you know what's going on with why I need a Mac Mini, you kind of in the curve. But the thing about that, things is moving so fast to people just, they mind still blowed off of ChatGPT, and that's going to be obsolete. That's how fast things are moving right now. Like ChatGPT is going to be obsolete.
Yeah, and we're still Grok now.
We're still on the cusp. Say that again.
You have Grok 4 now.
Yeah, but no, they got something now. Like I said, we don't have to go into it because, like I say, it's still in the development stage. I listen.
Quantum
I blew my money on
computers.
a lot worse things. Say that again.
Quantum computers. And then
it's
AI
something
runs
of
through
that
that.
nature. Like, no, not really, but the people I'm probably well, I can't say who know and who don't know, but it's a specific reason why I'm buying a Mac Mini. And if you know that this is the technology that, as it stands today, that is changing the world. But real quick, let me read these from what's name some of the chat. He said, when he was speaking about Oracle, off top, I'm thinking about who is that? Warren Buffett, or is that? Well, Oracle is Larry Ellis. So yeah, shout out to you. That's what's up. And he also go on to write an effort to enhance their AI presence for sure. Two-tone, shout out to bro. He write Tesla is good to DCA. For those that don't know, DCA is dollar cost average. Dollar cost average. Like in the chart shows that you get a better return dollar cost average than just try to buy the dip. That study shows that. It said if it goes down below 300, he said I'll drop another bag for sure. I think it's gonna take off. Even if you bought in now, that's just like what people say, oh, they was late to Bitcoin. I said, I'm not sure that you feel like that is still late, because Bitcoin is still in its infancy. Like if Bitcoin go up to $1 million per coin, because we got to keep in mind there's only so many Bitcoins that's out there. You know what I mean? Like if every millionaire today wanted to buy a Bitcoin, they couldn't, because there's so few Bitcoins out there. So if it goes up to $1 million right now, $100 a coin is, $100,000 a coin is still not a bad investment, because what you getting, what's that? We getting a 10%, not even 10%. What's that? That's over 100% return. I don't know. For some reason, my brain is farting, but that's a hell of a return on your investment. So I don't think like it's too late for Bitcoin. I still got a lot of hope in Ethereum, but I'm not gonna even lie to you that see, we ain't talking about that though. You know what I mean? Like it's always got to be somebody that's got to ruin it. You know what I mean? But reason why I say I'm not talking about, because that's not nothing I want to and I shouldn't even highlight it, but it is what it is. It's not nothing that I want to promote over, because it's still in its infancy, and it's still in its and it's still, goddamn it, like developing. So I wouldn't say I'm standing behind it, but what I am saying is that I am spending my money. So there's that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, do what you do at your own risk. But if you look into that, now that you can put it in there, I feel like I can't even talk about it no more. But go ahead.
When you try to invest in Bitcoin anyhow, it has a clear statement at your own risk.
Yeah, for sure.
It's no guarantees in that. And not saying it will. What would you do if money collapsed? Gold, silver no longer holds any value, internet shuts down. Okay, you use your Bitcoin. What are you going to do then?
I can't think of a world, especially like, say, when gold have been around since the beginning of time. Literally, they bring up gold in the Bible. I can't think of a world where gold has no value.
So you referring to the Bible, right? In the end times, they say you're going to have to receive a mark so you can live in society, buy things, do things, stuff like that, if you go on by the Bible. So what are you going to do when they say your money, it holds no more value? It's in the mark or chip, if you go by the Bible.
Well, I can tell you this. It was one of the best shows that ever came out on TV, and they called it The Wire. You probably never heard about it, but The Wire was one of the best shows I've ever seen. And it turns out for every countermeasure that they came up with, it was always a countermeasure to their countermeasure. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that to say the more that advanced, the more that the other thing will advance. You know what I mean? But we don't know. Hopefully that's not a world that that'll ever happen in this world. But silver within itself is super important nowadays, because they need silver to make these little motherboards and things of that nature. So that's why that is silver. I mean, that's why that is valuable. But I don't see it word for word gold or and I only bring up the Bible just because that's the only thing that I know that reference gold.
Gold is in our phones just as much as silver is. I mean, yeah,
Yes, it
gold
is.
microchips and on the motherboard.
I may have to look. You know what? I'm gonna look into that because I know China is not. What it is a country that's hoarding silver because of that. You know what I mean? Because it's like a conductor or something like that. But I don't like to go in too far into stuff that I don't know the in depths of. But there's that. It's like, oh, is my safe haven against the dollar? Yeah, for sure. Good to own gold. Two-Tone writes, he said, gold is my safe haven against the dollar. It's always good to own gold. I agree. Well, I say I never go ahead.
Like in Thailand, for example, I invested in renewable resources like, farming, livestock, rice fields and stuff like that. So right now I'm making money from it. If the world collapses, then I can barter with it. It's like people talking about the high gas prices. I'm not worried about high gas prices. Why? Because I have gas stored at my house. I don't have to pay high gas prices because I had gas stored at my house. Last time I checked, I think it was like $3 a gallon in Thailand. It can be more now. I couldn't tell you because when they talked about all the barrel prices rising up, I just draw gas out from my 255 gallon drums. I have a pump that pulls it out and I put it in my motorbike. Uses about.
How long does gas last? I know it has a shelf life.
It does, and I'll use it. I'll use that, and then if they have additives, you can add it in it to help it last a little bit longer. But most gas, on average, has about a year, 2 year shelf life. And if I don't use it, then I'll let other people use it as well to get more gas. And
Jose writes, high gas prices impact everything else in the economy, such as food prices. Do you have food stored?
Yes, I have food storage. I have and I have renewable resources here at home. That's why when we had the flood last October, it didn't really affect me because I had everything I needed at home already.
That's what's up.
I even had a boat at the house that the water rose up high enough where I couldn't walk or get around. It's just luckily where I live, it's higher up. It's higher up, so the flood, I think it was like when it reached me, it was like 2-3 inches of water, while other places the houses were underwater.
That's good. Glad you ain't get affected too much. But Sam, you asked earlier about Warren Buffett if it was Oracle. Now they call him.
That's Larry Ellis.
Yeah. Oracle is Larry Ellis. Warren Buffett, they call him the Oracle of Omaha. No,
I was thinking. Oh no, that's okay. I was thinking about the space program because I know it's some billionaires that they in the space program race, like Larry Ellis, Warren Buffett, as well as Elon Musk. And I think Jeff Bezos, he have the name of his space company. It may be Blue Origin. I believe that's what it is. And goddamn it, Elon Musk been goddamn it fucking I think he got the contracts for NASA now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So there's that.
Yeah. But anybody thinking about investing, the key is to diversify. And if you were to look at just take a look at BlackRock. BlackRock got their hands into everything. They don't really own anything, but they manage wealth for so many different companies. Microsoft, Apple, you name it. Defense contracts, all kind of stuff, hospitals. BlackRock is into everything. I swear to God, Yeah,
No,
they
that's a 100% fact. I don't think people realize how big BlackRock is. Like BlackRock, they have saved countries on the brink of bankruptcy. That's how big BlackRock is. BlackRock have some. They back some crypto. I'm not gonna tell y'all which one because once again, I don't want to sound like I'm endorsing it. But if BlackRock with all their money and all of their researchers feel like they will back a crypto coin, I'm gonna back that same one because something that OTO said that makes a lot of sense. That if they put in $1 billion and they go up 10%, if you put in $100 and you go up 10% and they go up 10%. It's the same. It's just different amounts of money. A 10% gain is a 10% gain. So there's that. But yeah, no, I'm with you though. BlackRock is huge, and I think diversifying is. So let me ask you this: what do you think about ETFs and things of that nature?
Miguel, who you asking?
Miguel, because he was just talking about stocks and stuff like that.
My bad. It just cut out. What did you say? What do I think about what?
What do you think about ETFs?
I'm not really following it too much. I think anything you get into, just I advise people just to do your research on it. You know what I'm saying? And not just be like, hey, my uncle said this. My uncle's, you know what I mean? Or I got this down from, I got this little bit of advice from.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by. I don't know exactly
like
what
the
you mean by ETLs.
The one what I was into. Oh my God, I don't even. Oh my Lord, I forget the one that I'm in. I'm into one that they handle they handle my money, but and they invest into like a bunch of different things. So like, and how I have it handled, I got like 50%. I got them into like high yield returns, and then 25% I got it into medium, and then like the other 25 I got it into like safe, you know what I mean? But so now what happens with that is like when the stock market is really booming and doing good, oh my God, on the high yield stuff, on the like riskier type high, man, I make money. But when it take a little dip, I'll be like, oh my God. So I just stopped looking at it. I just put 50K in there and I just let it do it. I haven't even looked at it. The last time I looked at it, I was up like $13,000 and I haven't even looked at it since. So I was just like, all right, that's whatever. Like I just let it do what it's gonna do, and then I take that and then I got it set up so when I'm making money, it just buys more. You know what I'm saying? It buys more stock. So
yeah. Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Two-Tone, get to that. But I think expat misheard me. I said an ETF. I think you said an ETL. ETF is exchange traded fund. Yes, ETF. And what that is, it's a basket of stocks. Like say the S&P 500 is a ETF. It has the top 500 performing companies in it. And if one like drop below the threshold, they will move that out and put in another one. And those are the ones to where people say that's generally a 8% return every year. Two-Tone goes on to write. He said most of your portfolio should be ETF. Past that, maybe 5 high conventional stocks at the most. I use SPY and QQQ. Yeah, conviction stocks, my bad. But I like say S&P 500, but you can I also believe in REITs, which is real estate stocks and stuff like that. So no, shout out to you. Two-Tone, bro. You sound like you're very versed in the financial market. I think you said you was an electrician. Shout out to you, bro.
Hey Chan, I'm gonna drop my Hey Chan, my internet is acting funky, so I'm going to drop down, but I'm gonna listen to you on the TV. So shout out to the panel,
All right,
shout out to
for sure,
everybody
man.
in the
Appreciate
chat.
it, bro. We probably gonna be shutting down in a minute anyway.
All right, for sure. Take it easy, brothers. All right, man. Nice chatting with y'all, man.
Well,
For sure. Appreciate you.
I knew the basics of ETF. I just didn't know. I didn't know what an ETL was. I misheard you.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no, for sure. Real quick, shout out to my good brother Ryan, man, pulling up and showing love. I thought Misha said that she was gonna pull up too. I guess she got the little one, so she might have got busy as well. But yeah, guys, I think like I said, that's the way of the future. And what people don't understand is the people that don't have their money invested when, like say, when the economy goes up, the price of stuff goes up, that stuff goes up with it. Like say, if you was invested in REITs or you had real estate, and when the real estate market rose, you would have rose with the real estate market. That's just how it works. Just like people bought houses in New York for 200,000, 10, 15 years later, they're worth 600,000 and 700,000. So
it's like off my property in rentals. I'll make more money this year because everything is rising.
Yeah, for sure.
So basically, what I did is I made my money work for me instead of me working for my money. I had people working. Doing the work for me, and I make money while they do it.
Yeah. And I think that's the way that it should be set up, though, X-Pac. Like, we just get so sidetracked for working for our money, to trade our money for things to live and stuff, opposed to working for our money to make money that makes more money, which is different. But that's why I say, Black Clean, if you want to talk, just unmute yourself. I think you start to have a little bit of feedback again, so I just muted you. But anytime you want to talk, all you got to do is just unmute yourself. But I think that's a lot of. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My property manager talked to me about possibly investing in more properties, but now everything is so high, I'm not sure I'll get a return in it. And the reason why that is prices are becoming so high, a lot of people can't afford those prices anymore. So what do you do then? Buy something that people can't afford to live in?
No,
make money from the rent.
You chop it into 2s and 4s. I mean, they were showing how now a lot of the Asians are buying, properties and then tearing down the single family homes or whatever, and then putting in those micro units.
So duplexes?
Nah, they're not even duplexes. They're like, little tubular units. And that you can either Airbnb them out as just a one room fully furnished, or you can actually turn it into a co-working space, or even like a what's it called, like a little home. A little office. Whatever you want to do with them, check them out. What they're doing is they're taking those drain that you put in the drain tubes that you put in the ground, and they're turning those into units. And they're stacking it on top of the other.
If I was
Are you saying they doing that in America though?
Yeah.
I'll tell you why I think that's not going to work too well. Because that works in like the Asian countries because they're naturally smaller people. We Americans are not small like to where they're gonna go sleep in a tube. We just naturally bigger people. So there's that. Real quick, guys, shout out to my good brother DC PRT of Paradise Club, man. What it do, good family? Appreciate you pulling up, man. Showing some love.
If I was going to invest in new property, it'd probably in like Thailand in the holiday spots and our Airbnb amount. But to do that, I'll probably need a property manager.
Opportunities in America. I think there's still opportunities in America. Say that again, OTO.
Nah, I was saying there's always ways, and there's going to be more ways. And then, people forever and ever, people have been saying stuff get expensive. It's supposed to. What the hell? If it got cheaper, then guess what? People's equity would disappear overnight. So at the end of the day, it's supposed to go up. It's gone up globally. Besides Japan, Japan's like the only factor that's not like that. But it's still hard to buy in Japan. But again, it's just a market. People will figure out new ways. They'll get creative. And as Black Cleaner said, people have been very creative with those type of strategies, and they've been working here and there. So I just think the market, people will figure it out. Things will adjust. Then it will keep going. So, but for somebody who bought before at good prices, the market is not going to be attractive to them because they bought at a better price. And so, but that's just what it is.
That is
Right.
if wages keep up with inflation.
Yeah, wages never usually does, nowhere in the world. And so wages have always been the same kind of, like America's like child's play. It's actually good in America. You come over here to Thailand, they haven't seen wages increase over like 30 years. So it's way longer than what it was in America. And they have way less financing and, vehicles. Like, so it's like only a bank here. And there's no escrow. Like in America, we got escrow, we got mortgage companies, mortgage brokers, and banks. Like you got so many options for financing that it's ridiculous. So, and then of course, there's so much positive and upside. That's what I always tell people, man. Like the market is always good. We just need more real estate creators. That's the problem. Not nothing else.
Talking about investing in properties in Thailand, I also got to mention a foreigner can only like if you have like a property investment like a company, you can only own 49% of that company. So that's another thing you got to consider if you do that.
But I think it's like I said, the market's great opportunities. I was telling everybody, I posted it on my channel. Nobody really made it. I hit up Bigger Pockets University. Bigger Pockets, if you ever watched this, hit me up. But I created a thing called O2O, and it was called the Creation Lab, Real Estate Creation Lab. It's like, we don't think about this, Charlie. You could go to, let's say you could go to a vocational school, right? And learn how to do some fabrication, right? You could be a mechanic.
Right.
And it takes how long to learn that? A couple of months, right? Right?
Because
You could even do coding. You could do coding now. You can go do coding for about 6 months to a year, right? Graduate that and go get a job being a software engineer, right? We haven't done that for real estate though. There's no course that you could take to go take it and be a real estate creator. And when you get out, you can continue to do deals like as an investor. What we have right now is a market where we got developers. Those are companies, right? So they'll build like over 300 homes, right? But then you have the market of just random people like Adam that just decided to say, hey, let me do some real estate. Usually got a real job too, as they do it at the same time, right? But you can't go to no university, learn how to do it for about a year. And once you graduate, you sold a property, have your lenders, have your construction contractor work pipeline and network, and go out and continue to make money by doing rehab job in communities and also by building new property from development from the ground up. You just have to do it on your own, period. As just an individual person who says, you know what, I'm a teacher and I'm gonna just start buying up real estate on my own. So what I'm saying is you take a generation of bunch of kids and you teach them how to do that. I've made the whole plan. You embed it in the school system at Harvard and Yale, and you could do it for a year to 2 years. When the students graduate, they would have sold and developed the property while they were in school. So when they get out, their degree is actually paid for because they sold the property for a profit back to the market. And the municipality can give them free school, or free vacant property that the city already has. And they can hand it over. They don't even need to pay for it, the institution, meaning the schools, right?
You know, it's funny.
And then at the same time, you have all the plumbers and electricians and carpenters. They have business now because in one area, after every graduation year, there's 10,000 or 1,000 more homes available in the marketplace. So not only are you going to school, You're actually revitalizing a community. You're taking your youth and taking all that energy that they want to cultivate into helping the world and actually making a way for themselves. They're going to make profit, and they're also going to revitalize the community. Why don't you get your youth to do it?
It's funny that you say that, O2O, because there was a school, high school that was opposite my high school when I was in Massachusetts. It was called Keith Tech, and that's what they did. It was a vocational high school, and when you went to that school, your major was whatever vocation that you wanted to get into, which, as you just said, plumbing, electrical, carpentry. Even if you was into hospitality, they had the chefs, and they had the people who do all the hospitality trades. But what the main thing was that all the blue collar workers, they would work on a house. And then at the end of the year, after they finished building the house and developing the house, they would actually sell the house. But instead of what you just said, the money going back to the construction crew that actually built the house, the money went back to the school. So that was the only opposite.
Okay, cool,
but yeah,
yeah.
their major, they would be half the year they would be in their major, and then the other half of the year they would be in, doing their academic.
Yeah, and the cool part about this too is the failure rate in real estate, meaning like how many people get into real estate and fail, it's like 5%. It's a 95% success rate. So just going off of that, you're going to have 95% of your students doing, successful jobs. Because it's pretty much patent. It's not like the students are building it. They're still having electricians, carpenters, and plumbers. They're just learning the process of how to control the supply chain to create value, something that people learn independently when they decide to go out and be a real estate investor on the side. So now you got a pipeline, and it's in everybody's interest to do this because the mortgage officers want to do it. The real estate agents are going to want to do it because it's what? Guaranteed business. Guaranteed loans, guaranteed sales, transfers, titles, guaranteed plumbing, electrical, all the carpenters. Like, it's going to be more business for everybody. It benefits everybody. It's almost no downside. Then you graduate with no debt. And the thing that's different about the program is we want to get it actually certified with the feds. So now you can get student loans from the federal government, whoever, to go through the course. It's the same thing they did for computer programming. Before, you had to go to school for 4 years in computer science. 4 years. And then they made Alan Turing schools and all these code and boot camps. And then you went to those and you went underneath a grant that you got federally for 1 year. And then you could go out, and they had like a 95% success rate as far as applicants landing the job afterwards. And they would go do software engineering. Because you don't need to go to school for 4 years. You just need to learn how to code. Learn how to code, and then you're right there out. But since vocational schools like electricians and carpenters, they never revitalized it and came up with new skill sets like computer programming until that came into existence. So we need to do the same thing for real estate. That's why you have a real estate where there's not enough housing supply, because you don't have enough people going out there creating the supply. Who does it?
You know what?
Governments don't do it.
No, that's a fact. I see what you're saying, because it's a self-sustaining system. But don't you think, like, say, because I'm like, that's damn sure a great idea. But wouldn't you say, like, at some point, let's just say you did this for 30 and 40 years, that would not just affect the price of housing, because we having not just only one of these schools. Let's just say we get 2,000 people to graduate a year from each one of these schools, but we got 20 of them in 20 different states, and that's a lot of inventory that's getting flooded into the market every year. So wouldn't that affect the supply and demand, which is essentially making housing pricing go down?
Well, didn't people say they wanted affordability? Didn't people say that we don't have?
That's what they said.
So it's got to be a conundrum.
Sure.
And then two, it's always, everything's like that until it's not. Like electricity was like that, cars was like that, Once you bring the price down and commoditize it, then a lot of more people can get into the market. There'll be more business. And I don't think it will overflood too much, right? Because we are short already. But at the end of the day, even if that became an issue, now we're just trying to say, okay, let's stop it because we want to protect this. If that be the case, that's okay. I'm not against that too. But you could always stop the course, slow it down the work. You get what I'm saying? You're in a deficit at the end of the day. So we could slow down the graduation and how many applicants can come because it would just damage the entire system. But we got to create a pipeline because we're in a backlog right now. And this is what making most people feel like crash outs because they feel like they don't have an opportunity and a shot. You feel me? And so what I'm saying is let's take that same energy and not only, again, create this. Imagine that. You're like, yo, I got out of real estate creating. You got the degree and everything. And you're like, I already did 2 deals. I graduated, right? I paid off my debt. I have the same lenders. I have the same construction workers and the contractors. I have the same architects. Now I just go out and do 2 deals, meaning develop 2 different, single family homes or rehab 3 different jobs a year. And that should give you at least 80 grand plus a year, period. And you're good. Yeah. But now what we got to do is we got to go online, find some guy selling the course and hope he's giving us the right information, right? And then go out there and try to make it work in the world versus the business model where we'll get all the information from Bigger Pockets. They have all the, books, curriculums, and resources we need. And then we'll have our own professors, which are people who are real estate investors that will teach each, class. So now you got somebody teaching you that actually knows what they're doing, bro. They don't have a degree in thinking about it. They have a degree in real life doing it. You get me? Like that's the people we want in the class.
No, that's what's up.
As a professor versus having a professor who's like, let's just talk about things and dream them up, but I never been in the industry. That's what we got now. A lot of kids are going to college and being taught by somebody who's never actually been in the industry, building anything. Computer coding, language, applications, none of it. He just got a degree and then got the highest degree available to be a professor to theoretically teach about it.
Yeah, and there's such thing as field knowledge.
Exactly. Yeah. Nobody with field knowledge. Imagine if you was getting taught by a welder or electrician with 0 field knowledge. He just studied electricity.
That's a fact.
You be a messed up electrician, right? But we don't do that with vocation. We like, come on now. You got to be hands-on, bro.
You got to go through the union.
It's like you go to college and the only thing you do is read the book about becoming an electrician, but you don't have any real hand experience in actually doing the work.
Facts. And I just envision like, man, just going to a city and you got this young generation that's going to this college and we're going, we're trying to embed it at existing college, not create our own. And then you just see this young generation and you're like, what are those students doing over there? And they're in these rows of like abandoned homes and they're going to revitalize the whole actual community. The funding's already there. The state can give over the property. Even if other people are giving over loans, they could do it as a charitable entity because it's to the university. So it's a tax deduction versus, you know what I'm saying? When you hand it over to a private investor, you can't say it's a charity. But when you give it over to the school, you could do that as a tax deduction for you as an investor. So distressed property and assets that were held by private investors, they can hand it over and just deduct the whole thing to the school. Yeah. Then you get the young kids going there on field trips every day. And then they're with the contractors, seeing how it's done, making sure the deal's closed. They're even actually with the realtors, seeing how they close the transaction, learning about that process with the lenders. We're really in the field doing it. And then once they graduate, all y'all do is graduate in front of 20 homes that's been converted and sold to actual real families in the real world in a real way. Could you imagine that? Kids will love doing that. I'm sure there'll be some kids that would love to go to school to do that because it has a real life effect. Now you can start getting them from an emotional perspective and a moral perspective.
No, I think that's dope. Though.
Not like, hey, hold on, get this degree 4 years later. Maybe you can make some money by maybe getting a job with somebody who's going to pay you. versus we can guarantee when you're done, you're going to make money at the end of our year to 2-year program.
Yeah, it's just if you go to college, make sure you get a degree that is actually useful out in society. And make sure you can find a job. It especially helps if the colleges guarantees to help to find you a job.
Well, I think the idea that T.O. is proposing is that you're not going to need anyone to hire you. You got the skills to go out there and develop real estate on your own. You already got not just the knowledge, you got the experience.
And you could work for a developer. You know what I'm saying? You could choose your own. You could go work for a developer too, like at a company. But you could, like you said, do it on your own.
Yeah,
So
the union ain't gonna like that at all. You're taking their resources. That's basically what's gonna happen. It's funny that
the union would love it.
Trust me, because it's funny that you said that, because I remember actually going to the union and applying for the electricians union when I was in my 20s. And the one thing that somebody didn't tell me until after the fact, but you go through this orientation and they vet you. So the number one question that they're going to ask you is, why are you trying to become an electrician? The answer is to work for the union. But I gave them the answer that you just proposed, so I could, be able to build and develop houses and and be able to, sell them, and be able to, just be a developer and have my own company. They was like, hold up, why am I going to, train you to pay all this money? You just became my competition. Nah, we ain't hiring you. Next, and they booted me out of the office. Huh?
But that's an electrician. Electrician, they need jobs. They need open jobs in the market. Meaning, I don't mean jobs like to work as an electrician. I mean, they need to set up electricity somewhere. So being a real estate creator, I create the opportunity for them by saying, hey, I got a house, a 20-unit apartment complex. Can you retrofit it with electrical outwork? So if it's more of those people doing that, that's beneficial for the electricians in the union, because it's jobs for their union members. We're not competition with them. We're expanding the market. We're a TAM. We're addressing the market. We're hiring them. We're not competing with them. So if a bunch of kids are doing a rehab on a 100-unit apartment complex or converting the old high school, right? And converting it, we need to hire some electricians. The kids aren't the electricians. I'm not asking, the real estate scores, it don't make you're not about to be an electrician, get shocked up. That's somebody else. We're hiring electricians and plumbers. Yeah. So that's a job.
No, I think that's dope. Yeah. I think that's dope though. Like, and it's self-sustaining. Let me read a couple of these chats right fast, because ever since you've been cooking, like a couple chats and rolled in, it says, being an electrician has been good to stack bread. Investing is how I plan to keep it and live overseas. Also, construction has a short lifespan. Back and knees only last so long. Yep. Shout out to you, Two-Tone. OTO spitting. This is my bag. Most of my money I've made was in real estate. Was in real estate. Being a tradesman just gave me the ability to invest. Johnny writes, he says, O2O, talking like he's speaking to me directly. Bro, I'm getting my act together. No, shout out to y'all. I think, bro, yeah, you hitting on something right there. You know what I mean? Unfortunately,
man, I got a pitch deck and everything, man. I got a 20 to 30 page pitch deck. I done pitched it to Bigger Pockets. I'm on the move with it, because I think it's like, even if they stole the idea and I don't care. I just want to see it. I just want to see kids be able to graduate and be able to smile and be like, hey, man, I got this. We built this community up, and I'm about to continue to do this work. Or like you said, go work for a developer, whatever. I mean, the future's there. It's their choice, but they have that option versus leaving college with debt and no options. and ain't make no effect on the community. You graduated a degree in the college. How you help the community though? And then I'm not saying you should, but people want to do that. That's why they go out here and get these goddamn degrees that don't mean nothing, because they're trying to find meaning. They're not looking at it from the economic sense. If that be the case, we have a bunch of people graduating in goddamn computer software engineering instead of psychology and all the other nonsense, and gender studies and albino snow monkey studies. So we need to actually have something that gives them that. I think this kind of helps. Doesn't solve the problem, but it definitely plays a role.
Hey, OTO, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So look, bro, I'm actually a union electrician. I went to college to become an accountant. I realized I didn't want to count other people's money. I like numbers. I like counting money. I wanted to count my money, right? So I became a union electrician, you know, in relation to what Black Cleaner was saying. That's the reason why I felt like I needed to pull up. Also, I'm a member of Bigger Pockets. I'm not like heavily involved, but I follow it and I've been watching their videos and I got to log in on their thing, but everything you saying is hidden, OTO. Also, Cleaner, you never want to tell them that you want to learn so that you can be a developer, because then they like, I'm a union electrician in Los Angeles, and what they want to know is that you're going to want to work for them until you die. Like, that's how they feel.
That's what I was explaining to
I
him.
want to say about what OTO was saying, man, having tradesmen is real good, man, especially for our community. A lot of tradesmen, I can do this independently, you know, and I could be an electrician. If I fall out with the union today, I could just work for myself. I can move overseas and work for myself. You know, once you get the trade, you got it. They can't take it from you. Also, real estate and developing, dope. I love that. The idea of streamlining the Bigger Pockets. Let me tell y'all something, man. This is why I felt like I had to pull up, because y'all just hitting on so much shit right now. I actually used to be a real estate speculator when I was a kid. I mean, when I say a kid, fresh out of high school, I was finding properties and I had investors that was bankrolling that was telling me, yeah, we're going to go half on a deal. And I couldn't understand why they kept on paying me commission and then not bringing me in 50-50 on the deal. And then as I matured, I understood I didn't have the credit. I didn't have the down payment money. I didn't have the things to make the deal happen. All I was doing is finding the properties and bringing them to them. So they were just paying me finder's fee. But what I figured is that I'm going to become the investor. I'm going to grow myself into, and then I got into construction because I felt like once I get into construction, I'll know how to rehab a house, build a house from the ground up, because I'll be surrounded with other tradesmen and I know how to do this work. And it's actually worked out well for me. Honestly, you know how they say you shoot for the stars. If you land in the clouds, it's a win. That's kind of my story, because I haven't reached the heights that I say that I want to go to. But man, just in getting out the way, Chan, in relations to what you were saying earlier, man, I stepped out the streets and all that. Like, man, fuck this, because I could see the road. It's a brick wall ahead, and we're going 100 miles an hour. At some point, I had to ring the bus stop bell, ching ching. I'll be getting off at the next stop. And so, you know, that was very important to me too, bro. Just being able to change my life. Cause I grew up in LA in the 80s, and like Nip had two businesses in my neighborhood. Nip had two businesses in my neighborhood. And he's a good dude. And there's a lot of context missing when you bring up Nipsey, because yeah, he was from 60s, but he was also had outgrown 60s. And he was trying to bring up the little homies around the way and the youngsters. Nipsey actually had a coding school, and he was sending kids to that's school something for that people don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm
in the
saying. People
marathon.
don't.
At his
That's
in
what
that
I'm saying. The
plaza that he bought.
context, the context needs to be there to where people can understand who these guys are. Like, yeah, maybe they grew up. Shit, I was a kid. I was a terrible kid. If my whole childhood was recorded and everybody knew who I was, like, y'all be saying the same shit. Like, oh no, he was this and that. But you know what? We need room to grow as people. You know what I'm saying? We need the space. Yeah. So I'm just saying, man, y'all been hitting on a lot of stuff tonight. And I was like, man, I gotta pull up real quick. Hey, I want to show y'all something. I don't want to get you flagged,
Chan, so I'm gonna try to
no.
No, I'm gonna try to cover up this part. But look, you see this joint? It's a little too much exposed right here in the midsection.
Okay.
But I got this joint in Colombia, right?
Yeah.
When I was in CTG, when I was out there with Unc J. I missed Miguel because he was in like Panama or something. But you know, when I was out there, man, look, the joy that comes from being able to travel and just the idea of knowing that I can go buy something overseas, shit, man. I'm looking at beach houses, you know, and I'm not committing to nothing until I make a true decision. But bro, stepping away from that street shit and just becoming a tradesman and going to college and doing what, man, trust me, man. It ain't no, the youngsters don't understand because their mind is trapped and they think they can't succeed. But me, I believed in myself and I took a chance and I just walked away. And I'm telling you, bro, the youngsters out here that are willing to make a change, it don't even compare. The money is different. Bro, I could pack my shit up today and say, you know what, I'm never coming back to LA. I can buy me a one-way ticket to anywhere and just never come back here. And
that's so,
yeah, man, just getting your shit together and just saying, like, put that same energy that you put into the block, put that into your craft. Put that into your trade. So a lot of that shit that you be saying, OTO, I know you be on that conservative shit and you didn't like when he bigged up Jay-Z and you love Elon Musk and Trump and all that. You know, it kind of feels away. But look, there's some arguments on both sides because as a natural hustler, Jay-Z is a hustler. Jay-Z, he did some positive shit too once he got to where he was going. But the thing is, he was born in the Marcy Projects. And he outgrew the Marcy Projects and he became Jay-Z, right? And so, you know, we need room to grow. We need room to, and honestly, I don't think Jay-Z gives a fuck what we think about him. But
no, why would he?
As far as our community, we need to give the brothers space to grow and expand. Yeah, because the man I was yesterday is not the man I am today. You know, and I believe in growth.
And the man you're gonna be tomorrow is not the man you are today.
100%. Yeah, man. Look, I was talking to my cousin yesterday. My cousin, he retired to he's also military, naval officer, you know, decorated. Like, dude is like set up. And we talking the same shit. It's like, bro, we the next chapter is so much better than whatever we've been struggling with in the States. Because once I get up out of here, I'm union, bro. I got the pension, the annuity. I got my investments, real estate, precious metal. Like, it's a lot of shit. So, honestly, man, once I get up out of here, the next chapter is golden. So then I'm looking at my life and I'm like, damn, what if I was caught up in the hood bullshit? What you were saying earlier, Chan, about the youngsters that's putting their life on the line when they could go overseas and have it better. Look, when I was coming up, I'm from LA. I'm from West LA specifically. So on my side of town, everybody got money. Everybody's fly. You know, it's grimy too, but it's a lot of fly, like pop your collar pimping type of. And so everybody's all about trying to be cool and having money and all that, right? Bro, going out to the club and just trying to be out here trying to bag chicks, going overseas, you automatically, as soon as you get there, you that guy. And so all them little chicks that y'all was competing for and hustling and doing all this bullshit, and see, that's something that I wanted to add to the conversation. A lot of youngsters is out here taking penitentiary chances to impress these little baddies, bro. They trying to impress these little chicks by being this certain kind of guy. And that's something we need to move past as well. Because if these bras think that you need to be this kind of guy to impress them, it's the wrong chick, bro. She's not the right chick.
Let me add something real two-tone because
go ahead.
I don't know. Maybe it's because, you know, I don't know. Remember what I said specifically about Jay-Z, but if I said something, I definitely shout outs to Jay-Z and Tidal and in the Mercy Venture Capital. Like I was like this close of investing in one of his investments because he has a private capital and he does VC money now. So I'm not against him, especially the way he's created his character to be now today. You get what I'm saying? Not against that. I don't hate on that.
Oh, you at that moment you kind of jumped down Charlie's throat, and he kind of
What'd
let
he
you
say?
have that. I'm sure Charlie remembers, but he didn't say nothing. He kind of let you have that. But
What'd
I
I
was just
say
listening to
that
the
was like
background
bad about Jay-Z?
because he bigged up Jay-Z, and you went off.
Yeah. I do remember that. And
then
I was
Charlie
just
had
bringing
mentioned-
up.
But did I
bringing
say
up
something
the
like F Jay-Z as a person?
Well, you
and
didn't
as
say
what he
F him,
did?
but your energy was real negative about him bigging
No,
up Jay-Z.
you were saying
And then-
because he
and
sold
then he
drugs,
said-
because he hustled, he was yeah. But my bad.
And then
I didn't.
Charlie
Yeah, but
had
I didn't say
mentioned-
he was a bad guy and his stories to be thrown. I'm sure if you went to Jay-Z himself, he would not big up what he used to do.
Yeah,
So I'm
nah,
trying
it
to
was
not
very-
big up what he used to do.
No,
at the
that's
end of the
fine.
day.
That's fine. But he
People make
said
those
Jay-Z
decisions.
But Charlie
Right.
has said that Jay-Z became this and Jay-Z did that, and you didn't like that. And then he said about Elon Musk being from apartheid South Africa and his father
Mhm.
owning that diamond mine or whatever. And then you was jumping on that. So, and then the next live, you came with your MAGA hat and all that. And I mean, look, I don't care who you vote for and all that, but I just want us to all understand that we need the space to be able to grow and change and to get our shit together. And it was kind of like looking away what you was doing. So
No, as I said earlier, I don't know if you was around to, and I said, I'm a mean cuss to everybody.
yeah, you
I
were
mean
kinda
cuss to them
trolling.
white boys and them
To
goddamn
me,
fucking
it looked
MAGA
like-
and
it
bullshit
looked like
and the
you was trying
alt-right.
to-
I'm not
To me,
trolling.
it
This is
looked
how I
like
really
you was
am.
trying to be the Charleston White of our space or something. That's what it
Nah,
kinda
fuck
looked like
that.
to me.
I'm winning. I don't need money on the platform and then blow up through
No.
controversy.
Look, that's fine.
It's just
but-
my serious opinion. I'm a mean cuss to everybody. I go over there
Yeah,
and
but
I tell
see,
them white
when you
boys to
say
stop
you're a
crying
mean
about
cuss-
shit.
You said your honest opinion, you're a mean customer, but this is the thing.
Cuss.
Oh, okay. So this is the thing. Charlie was spitting some facts about Musk, about Trump. You didn't like that. But then when he bigged up Jay-Z, which was actually right before that,
You're not hearing me.
you damn near jumped down his throat, bro.
You're not
And-
hearing me. You hearing what you want to hear, Tone.
No,
I'm
no,
telling
no.
you right now.
No, listen,
I didn't mean
I'm
no
not-
disrespect to Jay-Z
Look.
as a human. I said he did great things.
No, you didn't.
He's where
That's
he
not
is
what you
today.
said.
I'm
No, that's
saying
not
it
what you
now.
said, brother.
I'm saying it now. And if you know me,
Okay.
I said it many times about many different people.
Well, no, I don't specifically know you, but I was listening.
See, so
to you.
so now you getting to know me. So now that you getting to know
Okay,
me,
wait.
are
No,
you able
I
to be
was listening-
open-minded
I was
and hear the
listening
words
to
I'm
you.
speaking to you now?
And now I don't know you, but your tone was very like.
I can
kinda
have
fuck
whatever
Jay-Z.
tone. You can have
And
a
then-
tone.
And then you was mad because he mentioned Elon Musk actually came from
I'm
money.
mad.
Oh no, you felt away. You was very
Well-
energetic.
Nah, why are we talking about feelings? Why aren't we talking about what I actually said? You keep talking
There's
about
something-
feelings, Tone. I don't know
No,
how you
I'm
This-
feel.
definitely talking about what you said.
There's something real
You just
quick.
said feelings.
There's
Shut
something
up. Go
real
ahead.
quick. It has
Shut up.
nothing to do with JC. I need to go ahead and go. Thanks for having me on the panel. I'm gonna go look at a new office chair to sit in. The one that I'm sitting in is kind of old, so I'm
Not
gonna
good
go.
enough.
It's not good enough anymore.
Shout
So
out
I'm
to
going.
you.
I'm going to see
Wait,
if
where
I
you
can find
going?
one here. I'm going to look
Where
around
you-
town. I'm going to look
Okay.
around town first, and if I can't find one, I'll order one online.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
X-Fact,
Where
I
you
just want to
live
say,
I thought you lived in the jungle somewhere. Who you about to go see? The Ewoks?
That's what I was saying. Like,
I live in a village in Thailand, and it's about 5 to 8 minutes away from a smaller city. So that's where I'm going. So it's about
Okay,
5 minutes.
yeah.
It's
so now you're going to drive the car.
no motorbike.
See, so the car still ain't getting used.
hey, I
Shout
want
out
to
to
say
you,
something real quick to
X-Fact.
X-Pat, man.
Appreciate you pulling up.
X-Pat, you living the dream out there, man. You changed your situation. I heard you talk about how you wanted to leave the U.S. and you were sick out here. And then when your mom's passed, you finally felt like you can go. man, I really appreciate that. Like these guys was talking about, why you need a Bugatti? Damn a Bugatti, man. You out there doing your thing, bro. Like I dig it, bro. Yeah.
Living the best life.
If,
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
if,
And with that being said,
if a
before you
Bugatti
go,
makes you
X-Pac,
happy, buy a Bugatti.
well,
Say that
if you
again,
can,
Charlie.
but it's crazy. But what before you go, let me say, believe it or not, X-Pac, when you first came up, people was talking about how you're not a fit for the space and shit like that. I'm like, no, I beg to differ, and I tell you why. Because this is a space about travel, and he's a person that's actively living out of the country. It's not about a color; it's about a mindset. It's about what you do and how you conducting yourself, and that's why now I'm getting calls like, "Oh man, I really like X-Pac. I rock with X-Pac and stuff like that." You know what I mean? So I'm happy that you're a part of this community and you pull up as much as you do, just because people got to see a diverse side of this. It's just not all us black people saying this, that, and the third. It's people from all walks of life.
Hey, look, drawn on what you saying, Chan, and what kind of OTO was saying. He's a tough customer and all that. Look, it's some suckers in the travel space, man. And then they like the Pookie stuff. And remember, they was mad because the ladies came up. Man, shit, them ladies that be on your space, man, that shit, they downer than most of these dudes. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but it's some suckers out here that want to kind of keep things a certain way. Like, they like Rello. They like Rello, but they don't like Misha and Tam. Like, y'all some suckers. Like, y'all weird.
You
know what
heard
I mean?
me. You heard me say before. Many men go overseas making the same poor choices they did back home, and then they wonder why nothing has changed for them.
Hey, and there's a lot of guys in this space that just hate women, man. They like the gender war people and shit, you know. And that's problematic. Yeah, they got issues.
That's a fact.
So yeah, and yeah, man, it's whatever. They got their own little
I've
issues.
always said this is not the He-Man woman haters.
Yeah, a lot of the guys only belong in Sasua, you know.
Another thing I say is my advice is based on my life experiences. It doesn't mean that it's right for everyone. You know, do what makes you happy with no regrets.
Absolutely.
But with that, I actually do need to go.
I agree. All right, shout out to you, X-Pac. Appreciate you, bro.
Take care. Everybody take care on the panel. It's nice meeting you.
Yeah, for
Yes,
sure.
sir.
Yep. But real quick, let me say something right fast. Just because I want to make sure that nobody took anything that I said the wrong way. When I was speaking about Nipsey Hussle, I wasn't like speaking about him in any type of negative aspect. I was just saying the things that what you just said was something that they didn't put out there because of it. His word wouldn't. We all know, especially in this community, this black community, the positive don't go as far as the negative.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like this was the first time I've ever heard that he had a coding school. That to me is dope. You know what I mean? So it wasn't nothing where I was speaking down on his name. You know what I mean? So I don't want nobody to think it like that.
I never thought that you were doing that at all. What I'm saying is that a lot of people don't know that about him, and that he was actually bringing people up. He was uplifting the community. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, I grew up like 2 miles from Nipsey Hussle. I'm from down the street, not too far. And, you know, our neighborhoods ain't too happy with each other, let's just say, or whatever, right? But my point is this, man. There's a lot of brothers that might have came through the struggle, and they trying to bring the youngsters up and the people that are looking for better options. And we need those guys, man. Yeah. Nip, they stole a gem from us when they took Nip, man. Yeah. You know, we need, because it takes the youngsters only listen. The youngsters only listen to the Nips. They only listen to the legitimate guys that they know been there. Yeah. They got their 22s and their name on their stomach, and then they decide to change their life. That's the ones that the youngsters actually willing to listen to.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Because they know they can relate. They done been through the struggle and came out the other side. Two-Tone, you said something
that's
earlier.
That's not a good reason, though, Charlie.
No, it's not a good reason. It's not a good reason.
I'm not saying there's some people who decide not to do it that are from the same struggles. So I don't want to hear that. I gotta be a mean cuss, bro. Y'all be letting these damn kids off too damn early. Nobody give a fuck about their damn story and who can relate to them or not.
Give a fuck.
When the cops pull up, no, listen, see, when the cops pull up, When whoever pull up, the ops, they don't care that you didn't have nobody to relate to. They wasn't like Nipsey Hussle. You got to learn from other people, not just people that's been cut from the same cloth. There's people who also just decided to go down a different path. I'm not telling a bunch of kids that the only way you can listen to somebody, and that's smart, is because they have to come and be tatted like you. That's stupid. You have to learn from other people too. It behooves you. And I'm going to say that so the kids can understand that.
Correct.
It's technically and realistically correct.
But we
period.
all
That's
didn't-
not every single
but we
person
all-
needs to
but
learn
we
from a
all didn't
gangster.
work for the government in foreign countries. Didn't you work? At
And
the
I didn't either until I
ambassador?
did.
Yes.
It wasn't until I did. So you keep
But
making me out to be some miracle.
Sometimes we need
I'm
to
not.
wait a way to reach the youth.
Bro, but it's not
Sometimes we
always
gotta-
through a drug dealer. It's not always through a Nipsey
Okay,
Hussle.
look,
Shout outs to them
look,
too.
look, let me tell
They're
y'all-
also
let me
role
tell y'all-
models, but there's
let me
other
tell
people
y'all-
too.
O2O, I
Hold on,
agree with
OTO,
you.
let me tell y'all-
Hold on.
let me tell y'all-
O2O, I
keep
agree with you.
regurgitating the same
However,
bullshit.
Hey, guys, hold on. We can only all
You got
talk
it.
at once.
Y'all right.
Yeah,
Y'all
real
right.
quick, we can only-
You got it.
Nobody can
Keep-
talk at just real
Keep
quick,
the hope
guys.
alive.
Hold on,
Y'all
Black
got it.
Cleaner.
Go ahead,
Y'all
Chad.
hold up. Let me welcome Senor Peppers to the panel and stuff like that. Shout out to you, Pepper. How you doing, brother?
Hello, gentlemen. Just been listening for the last. Yep, I'm here. I've been listening for the last few hours, man. But go ahead, y'all. It seem like y'all cooking and y'all getting to a topic that I can speak on. So go ahead. Finish just a little bit.
Okay, let's do this. I can't hear you. My phone. I don't know if it's my end or somebody else's end. I couldn't. Was that just me that where the audio messed up?
No, I just
Oh,
heard
okay.
some war digitizing on somebody's end.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it wasn't just me. I think let's because I think Black Cleaner didn't say anything. If Black Cleaner can respond, then we could let Two Tone go. Then the OTO can Mr. Peppers, yeah, my bad. After Black Cleaner, let Mr. Peppers go. My fault. I'm just trying to stay in what's name, but it's all good. Let's just let after Black Cleaner go because I'm sure he was trying to say something when everybody was talking. You guys, let's keep in mind too. We're all here on the same team. We just playing from different angles. You know what I mean? Everybody want to see the community do well, and I don't think there's just one right path. So I'm saying all that to say let's just hear each other out. We don't have to, you know what I mean? Let's hear each other out. Black Cleaner, if you would like, you can proceed.
Yeah, I definitely agree with what O2O is saying because I was one of those people who did, read, some books and, listen to some people who did not look like me in order to be able to get out of my position. However, okay, there was something that my brother told me a long time ago, okay? In order for a lot of slaves to be freed from bondage, Harriet Tubman had to leave her sanctuary of freedom and go back down into, those slavery areas to go get those people. She couldn't just say, "Hey, I got the I sent you all the Underground Railroad." All you got to do is just follow the Underground Railroad like I did, and you'll be able to get the freedom. No, she had to literally go down there. Find some people who really wanted to be free because she said, hey, I could have freed a whole bunch more people if they would have known that they were slaves. But there's some people who just don't know that they slaves and that they in bondage, but there are people who do know. And she went down there and took them by the hand and led them to freedom. So that's basically what, Two Tone is saying. He was saying that, Nipsey Hussle was the Harriet Tubman of his day, where he was the person that would find people who really wanted to get up out of there and be lifted up. And they took a gem away from us, a person who actually who was willing to get their hands dirty to lead people to freedom. And I'll land there.
I agree. I think Two Tone dropped down. I don't know if it was on purpose or by mistake, but Two Tone, if you want to, you can always pull up, bro. Peppers, you want to chime in on any of that, brother?
You know, honestly, I mean, literally, if I was to add anything to what this man Black Cleaner just said, I will be just repeating what he just said. The way that Black Cleaner just explained, the way that Black Cleaner explained that just now was to a T to what I would have said. Some people didn't know they were slaves. Some people decided to stay because it's what they knew, it's what they were familiar with.
Yeah.
You know, like some people, like you can't judge a man by on his worst day. You know what I'm saying? Because just like what you were saying earlier, we are not who we were yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So no, Black Cleaner said the best. I can't. I just clap. Thank you, Black Cleaner.
No, that's a fact. But what I will add, because I'm more on the two-tone side of it, because I was one of those kids. You know what I mean? And what you would never see me doing is saying fuck those kids, because it's a lot of kids that's lost and they don't even know that they're lost. I myself been one of them, so I will never say fuck them kids. You know what I mean? But at the same time. Like Black Cleaner just said, he was one of the individuals to where he did take advice from a person that didn't look like him. You know what I mean? But a lot of times for a person to know, that's why you got people from the neighborhood that's been successful. They come back to the schools that they grew up in and say, hey, y'all, I made it. You could do it too. There's other options out here. You know what I mean? Opposed to having a rich white guy come down from Wall Street, come to the ghetto. Not saying he won't get through to nobody, but I guarantee you the person that's actually from that neighborhood could tell you, oh, I used to go in Mr. Jenkins' store and steal chips just like y'all do. It's gonna hit home a little. It's gonna hit a little bit differently. So I agree with Two Tone with that. Oh yeah,
all right. Can I say my fair share now? Because y'all didn't say
absolutely
it.
Sure.
Go ahead, brother.
Who said fuck them kids? Who said that?
Well, I didn't say. Well, well, when you say I don't care about the kids, you know, I'm not saying.
I didn't say that.
See,
this is what I'm saying. Huh? No. Let's roll back. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all grown men, y'all supposed to be using your intellect here. Who said that? Because that's not what I said. Do you even know what I said?
I'm gonna look back and see.
Please do. I said nobody gives
about I could swear I could be wrong.
Nobody cares. It was the same thing I said. That's why even Two Tone couldn't even understand what I was saying when I said I'm a mean cuss to everybody. He was like, mean customer. I care about the kids. I didn't even. He wasn't even listening. He wasn't even replying to the same things I was saying. I said nobody cares about them. It's the same thing that Boone was trying to tell goddamn the other coach. The world don't care. So I'm trying to prepare these boys to go out into a world as a young man, and they're not going to sit up there be caring about where they came from, why the reason it is, giving them a second, third, or fourth chance. So I'm trying to make sure they get it right on the first. That's just me. You can do whatever you want. I didn't insult you and say, I think you're trying to be like Charles White or whoever the hell it is. I don't think you're genuine. I think you're trolling. See, this is discrediting a man's character. I didn't say nothing about that about none of y'all. Y'all have y'all response and what y'all think is effective and efficient, then so be it, go out and help. I'm not deterring your mission. Get my words right, number one. And then number two, again, I feel
let him finish.
I feel like you were saying this. Your tone. This is besides of the substance in which I was speaking to.
Okay.
You be the last person to come up to me and say what I didn't do and what I did do. You don't know my work. Go ask an ambassador somewhere.
That's what you were.
So let's not get into that. You like with your tone, and I feel like this, and I feel like that. Well, I can't help you with that. Now, when we get back to the conversation, so we could talk about this work, you have your approach to the market. I have a mind. So if I'm going to speak to the kids, I'm going to tell them, you have to make a way. You can't just wait until the messenger look like you and is tatted like you. Now, some of you would say, well, that's not realistic. People are going to listen. Okay, that's my strategy. You go tell them that strategy. I ain't against your strategy. I ain't tell you to shut up. I don't think that's good for you to do. Don't tell the kids that. Do what you want to do, bruv. You want to help. I know you're trying to help your best way. If that's what you think, then go ahead and get it done.
Okay, can I
Like
say
I
something?
said, when I rim back on the words about my perspective about Jay-Z, how you gonna say, oh, well, you feel like this? I was looking at his investing with the man. What you know about that? So stop just supporting him through words. I was supporting him with paper. I was in the field with him when he was out here trying to go acquire businesses. He need investors. Where you at? Well, I'm listening to his album. Where are you at when he at the table trying to get things done and trying to beat Spotify with Tidal, trying to be a titan in the world? You out there backing him up with funds? The answer's no. So don't question of what I am with and I'm not and how I feel like about Jay-Z through what you feel like, what you thought I was thinking. The reality is what I actually do. Shout out to you. I'm done. You got it, Trey.
Just
Can I
just
say something?
to make sure.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, my bad. Just to make sure. Yes, action does speak louder than words. But I just want to make sure I got this clear. You did not end up investing with Jay-Z, correct?
Not a lot, a bit.
Oh, but you did. So that counts for something. I respect that. I respect that.
Okay.
But again, it's
real
venture
quick,
fund.
I'll make
So
it
I don't
quick,
know
too.
Jay-Z. I never met him or anything like that. It's just his venture fund.
And real quick, I will make this real quick too, Tom, because I really want you to respond. I really want you to get your piece out. When you say nobody can, I'm thinking that when you say nobody, you're including yourself. So when you say the term like nobody cares and stuff like that, that's what I've heard. Maybe I misheard it, but that's the way
Coach Boone say that?
understood.
Did Coach Boone say he don't care about the kids when he told that white man to stop patronizing him? Did he say he didn't care? He said the
I'm not
world
that
don't
familiar.
care.
Well, I haven't watched that movie in a long time, so I couldn't
What?
tell you. I'm just
Okay.
speaking on my reaction to what I
Nah,
heard
that's cool.
earlier.
Denzel
for real, I
Washington
haven't
said,
seen it
"No,
in a
don't
while.
nobody care." He's giving them a taste of true life. Yeah, I do remember that because it was the white
Okay,
coach that was
and I
basically,
didn't deny it.
it.
I take two. I take O2O for his word, but I'm just saying like that could. I remember when the white boy got into it with Ace from Goddamn It Paid in Full, and he's telling him you need to tell your people to block for me too. So I don't. I'm just not that familiar with the movie, but I never doubt like what you're saying because you have no reason to lie. With that, I land to please.
Okay.
Please,
All right, so
the floor is yours.
so let me just
I'm
say.
about to drop down. I appreciate the panel. Shout out to y'all. Peace.
All right, Clinton.
Shout out to
Take
you
care,
too,
bro.
man. Appreciate you.
So, OTO, you said that you don't care about other people's approach and you would never down how another man this and that. Well, you literally contradicted yourself from what you said. I think it was my signal. That's why I dropped down earlier. I don't know, because there was some interference on the line. But you literally said, basic. Well, I can't quote you. And I know you're going to say, oh, you don't know my exact words. You basically said, fuck that. Those kids don't need to be reached like that. Either they need to have their shit together from the beginning or nothing. And then you just turned around and said that you won't judge somebody else's approach. But it's like you taking both sides of the argument in a way. And me personally, I was one of those kids. I'm not going to say that I specifically needed to be reached by somebody with tattoos and all that. No, what I'm saying is that I understand that those kids are lost. And sometimes it takes a special person to reach them. And yeah, you know what? That would be great if everybody could come out up front and they could work and they could be like you working at the ambassador's office overseas and all that. That's great. But you know what? That's not everybody's story. And see, me personally, like I grew up in the trenches and I had some real issues. And I probably was statistically not supposed to be the man that I am today. But I had some good people in my corner, and just giving myself a little bit of credit, I had the fortitude to listen to them, to actually hear them out. But the fact is that there's some good kids out there that need a chance, and not all of them have had the upbringing to understand when they in the presence of a grown ass man that's giving them the word. And so that's all I'm saying is that we all need the space to grow. And if some kids need to be reached by somebody like Nip that they're gonna listen to when they come to this coding class, they're excited. Hey, kudos to that. But you kind of seem to get energetic, like, oh no, well, those kids should have listened the first time. Like, damn, bro, like where you coming from with that? Because we all not formed like out the gate in the right direction. Some of us got to get back on track.
Okay. I mean, it's not much you could say to that, especially when the individual can't even remember what you really just said. And so, okay. That's all I got to say about that. It ain't much you could say. If you think I'm talking 2 ways out, okay.
Bruh,
That's what
Chan,
you think.
am I tripping, Chan? Because you heard everything he said.
Would you
He was like, well, why
elaborate?
should Nipsey, them kids shouldn't have to listen to Nipsey. They should have done it right the first time. I was one of those kids,
Done it
man.
right the first time.
I was
You don't know
fucked
my
up.
story. You don't know if I did it right the first time. You don't know me.
I'm going off what you said, brother. I don't
You
even know
don't
your
know
name.
me,
You
so you
OTO
can't
as
even
far as
go
I'm
over
concerned.
it.
Excuse me?
You don't know. You like everybody. Oh, you know all this ambassador stuff. You keep regurgitating that back to me, and you don't know. And I don't sit up here and talk about it like it's the forefront.
I'm
Everybody
only
need to
going
know
off
I
of
came
what
through
you
the
said.
struggle.
I'm
Everybody
going
got
off
a
what
struggle.
you said out of your mouth, brother. You said those things in this
You said that before I said that. You said that before. But anyways, okay. All right, I said it. Okay.
Yeah.
I did not have a perfect background. I did not have a 2-parent house family. I can go out here and go into the victim Olympics and tell you everything that I had that disadvantaged me, that put me into the same position, which was a statistic to lose. I just speak a different story. That's it. I don't speak to that. That's it. You do. Okay, cool. I didn't tell you to stop telling your story, brother. Did I?
Nah, but what you did,
But you tried to imply that I had a lack of character.
Need to hear from Nipsey. Those kids need to do it right the first time. Like, what is that? What is that?
Did I say that? Did I say that?
Weird,
Did
bro.
I say those words?
It's
no,
weird.
you keep implying stuff. You said, I'm going to imply this and I'm going to imply that. That's all you kept saying. You kept implying a bunch of stuff, but you never said actually what I said. So you don't see that you're getting some things
when I said
misinterpreted,
that
misconstrued,
can reach some kids that maybe some of us can't reach because they've been they've been conditioned, socially conditioned. You turned around and said, "Oh, rah 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 rah!" Like, I mean, what?
So
what
I
is
said
that?
rah rah rah. What did I say specifically?
You need me to
see what I'm
rewind the
saying?
space and tell you what you said?
Rewind it, do whatever you need to do, but we're having a real conversation, and saying I said rah 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 is not much of an actual conversation, brother. You don't see how that's a problem?
Am I the only one that heard what he said?
Why are you asking? We having a conversation one-on-one. I'm not asking Charlie what he thinks.
This is a space.
Right now, okay, we're having conversation and it's me and you in the space. Why are you asking Charlie, is you tripping? Do you need Charlie to say, no, you're not tripping, or yes, you're not tripping? Your point is your point. So what did I say instead of rah, 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 rah?
So when I mentioned that some kids, that guys like Nipsey are a credit to the neighborhood because he can actually reach some of these kids that won't listen to just any Joe Schmo that comes by. You was like, oh no, those kids need to listen the first time. Like, they don't need to have a guy with tattoos tell them and all that. Like, that's
I said it's wise. I said it's wise for, let me say it back because you don't know what I be saying. It is not rah, rah, rah. So watch me speak these English words real quick. And I'm going to slow it down so nobody gets it misinterpreted. I said that those kids, it's not the smartest thing to only try to seek information for those that been through the same or look just like you. You have to learn from everywhere. That's the best thing to do. Now, some people don't do the best thing to do. I acknowledge that. I understand that. It's called life. We all don't make the best options. make the best choices at all moments. But I would not be doing my best if I did not tell them, hey, this is the best way to approach your solution. You're in a deficit. You have a real problem. And nobody out in this world is really going to sympathize for you when it comes down to putting you on trial. When it comes down to say, are you an adult or are you a child? And how should you be convicted? So with that being said, I'm not going to pander to the narrative that says, yeah, I understand. You know, you got to have somebody who come from where you come from in order. Nah, you're behind the 8 ball on this. Those guys don't come along often. And if anything, as you said, they got knocked off. They're out of here. You don't have much role models. So you have to learn the lessons from anywhere you can get it. That's what I'm just trying to express to the kids. Not, okay, yeah, I understand you only want to listen. I understand that people do that, but that's still not the best way to move forward if you're trying to get out your position. I feel like I would be doing a disservice if I didn't tell people that, because I know in my life, I had to learn from other people also. And that was one of the best things I could do for myself. Shout outs to Dr. Amos Wilson. Shout outs to Reagan Lewis. Like, I've learned from many people who look like me and came back from similar backgrounds than me. I understand that, but you also got to learn from others. And that's what I'm trying to emphasize. Not the other one where, hey, you guys are just inferior. They're not inferior. It's not like they can't relate to somebody else. Their brain works. They're smart children. They can do anything and learn from anybody.
I think this here.
Go ahead, Pepper.
At the end of the day, we're both saying kind of the same thing. We're all saying the same thing, but just from different angles, right? This is what I like to say all the time, man. You can talk about your success and you know, be happy that you're at your, you know, where you're at. But if you can't show the next man how to get to where you're at or surpass where you're at, then your success means nothing, right? So whoever you decide to, you know, gravitate to help you, you know, progress in life, as long as, you know, you're doing that, it's all good. Whether white, purple, Puerto Rican, or Asian, whatever the situation is. So I think we should just conclude that and cap that conversation.
Cool, Peppers. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
See, that's how I am. But wait, hold on. Let's. I agree with Pepper and what he just said. Cool. What I just prefer for people to look at again is when they start insinuating other stuff about your character and your intent. Because when I was saying what I was saying, it was alluded to all these other things where it's like, man, I think you just a troll. I think you Charles Weiston and all this other stuff. I don't think you kind of weird. What? So now I'm weird as a human because I'm a man who got my own opinion, sharing it, standing on business. Now I'm a weirdo. That's away from the conversation.
It's almost like your signal is going in and out.
Hey, did somebody say you were kind of weird?
Yes, you did. You said that's weird.
I was going to chime in on that. I believe in both cases, both of you guys misunderstood each other because like when you said cuss, he heard you saying customer. I think he was he was saying the word trying and you took it as him saying troll. I don't think I may be missing something, but I think in
weird,
both situations,
troll.
you guys,
there was a couple.
You said the word troll? That's an actual question because I didn't hear it per se, but what I was going to say as far as the whole thing is two things can be right at the same time. You know what I mean? I believe two-tone situation could be his approach can be right and OTO approach could be right. It's just
and
that,
mine could be wrong, Charlie. Mine could be dead ass wrong.
See, OTO,
go ahead. Go ahead. Tone, it still broke up a little bit.
Yeah. I think your signal is going in and out, Two-Tone.
I think it's going in and out. I'm about to drop down because my signal is tripping. Can y'all hear me now?
No, it's sounding very distorted. I could drop the link again if you need me to, bro.
Change rooms, OT. Oh, two-tone. Might have changed rooms, homie.
Oh, yeah, probably changed
And he's out of there.
The only reason I was saying that, Charlie, is I see that so much times with Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. They spent more time discrediting each other, calling each other coons or sellouts or this and that, instead of collaborating on things that they actually could have got done. And when it was too late, it was too late when they figured out that they had more in common than they had in different. You get what I'm saying? It was too late for them. They figured it out later. So when people start getting at your character and making all these insinuations, bro, let's not do that. We probably just disagree maybe about 10%. We probably agree 90%. Yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
But we having a conversation about the 10, okay, it's cool. But when you start insinuating about other stuff, that's the issue. That's on that Martin Luther King, Malcolm X stuff. We don't need to discredit each other. We just need to say, this is my position, this is what I stand on, and this is how I move. Cool.
Because I'm used to you, especially with this particular conversation, like say you're speaking, like you have been speaking in particulars. I think it was a point to where I was saying something and you was like, yeah, no, Charlie, that's not it. They need to be able to learn from whoever, which can be true, but a lot of times, I'm sorry, say that again. I
said it would be a better way, and you even agreed with me.
Yeah, that's why I just said that can be true. Yeah. But a lot of times,
that's it. I was just emphasizing. I get that too. I get that a lot of times. But I'm just trying to emphasize the other stuff. We say that a lot of times. You already said that narrative. We heard it a million times.
Yeah, but
now I'm trying to offer the other side. That's it. I'm trying to offer the other side. Okay.
Listen. I've always said this is. I don't want this space to be an echo chamber. It's okay for us because that's the only way we can see it from a different point of view is somebody presenting a different point of view. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, when I said that, that's why I say it's hard for me to speak on it because you want to speak in particulars, but I can tell you the way that it seemed or it came off is almost like it was saying that that's not going to work. You know what I mean?
Y'all don't.
And you didn't say that particularly.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't. I even agreed that it said, but y'all don't want to hear that. When y'all hear whatever y'all hear, then when y'all replay it in your head, you can't even replay it back to what I actually said. Because I even said it in my own announcement, like, yeah, I understand that's more effective and people usually relate to people who look like them and etc. Duh. I'm just saying that's not the best way, the optimal way. There's other ways too.
No, and I would never.
And that's lies. You got a bunch of black kids running around Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon. We follow and influenced by many different things. So it ain't really even got to be all that. Stop acting like blacks are monolithic too. We follow after a lot of things. If not, we wouldn't be sitting on no damn white Santa Claus and white Jesus. So get out my face with something got to look like you. Often see that the nuance is that you take heed after other things too. I just want to emphasize that because everybody always say that.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure. I just think it's levels. And what, like I said, you and Two-Tone are just two different sides of the same coin. And saying both sides could be right, but both sides could be wrong, like you say. So it's just acknowledging each other in what's next, because I think both of you guys had strong points. It's just that for a moment there, it seemed like you guys wasn't trying to hear each other's side.
I heard it. I confirmed what he said. I literally said it. Yeah, that's right. Like, not like I was disregarding and saying like he wrong. That ain't never true. So that was the only difference. But y'all ain't hear that because y'all got the mega hat. Y'all take these perspectives. Call me a conservative. No. He did, not you.
Oh,
all right. He did. So y'all see the mega hat. You a conservative, this and that. You don't know what I am. I just had a mega hat on. I had an Obama hat on. What you gonna call me then?
Yeah, I mean, that's what these panels are for these type of discussions and things of that nature. But I mean, Ronan, you can come. I'm probably gonna be shutting down in a minute, but Ronan, you can, your opinion is always welcome. But okay, no, nothing much. Just same conversations and things of that nature. Like it's gonna always be people. People gonna agree and people gonna disagree, and sometimes people gonna agree and don't even know they're agreeing. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So yeah, no, I get it.
And that's what's going on right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Facts, and that's what's going on right now.
I agreed. I said I agreed. Y'all just didn't want to hear me because I had a MAGA hat on, or I'm a conservative allegedly. That's it. Or I want to be a spectacle. Right. I talk to my shorties and my friends like this. This shit ain't no joke.
Listen,
yeah, I definitely believe all lives matter.
I don't know about the shorty. I don't know about the shorty situation because I ain't no shorty, but I feel you. You're consistent.
I was just saying that, like,
you're consistent. I hear
that.
you.
Yeah.
I hear you. You're consistent, and I can respect that consistency.
Yeah, for sure. He said they miss each other to argue your point. Yeah.
I didn't miss his point. That's what y'all keep trying to say that. I ain't miss his point.
I'm gonna look back on it.
I didn't miss it. I kept repeating it. But anytime I asked y'all to repeat what I said, it was rah, rah, rah. I don't remember. You want particulars. It felt like you said this. It feel like this. It feels like you this.
I never used the word feel.
I get it. Not you specifically. That's why I said y'all. Yo, and it was just you. Pepper really ain't say much. And so he was just like, hey,
Who is that Tam? Hold on, let me give myself the Summer Jam screen because it's a young lady, but it's not Tam's name. I believe that is Tam. No, what is that Tam?
Duh.
Oh, okay. It was something I didn't know. How you doing,
I'm just
love?
saying hi. I'm just saying hi. That's it.
Oh, okay. I had to hear you talk first.
Damn.
Hey.
What's up, Tam? How you
Just
doing?
Just in case you wanted to hear what that sound like, that's what that sound like whenever I type it.
I assume. Nah, I'm up and I got hungry, so I made a mango avocado salad. So, trying to be healthy in these streets,
Yeah, that's why I didn't go to the liquor store because I'm trying to be healthy in these streets.
Yeah, and Jesus is alive again tomorrow, so you don't need to be drinking unless it's wine. You can have some wine.
I partake in wine every now and again. In fact, what's that?
16
Crimes. You say you don't do the wine?
Oh, I can do the wine.
Nah, he like that Don Julio.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little drinker.
Wait, I thought it was. Oh, it's O2O.
Sure.
So I thought someone was calling him OTO.
I was, because that's what I thought it was.
Oh.
But it's obstacles. Okay, but two could go.
Well, I guess
in both,
it could be both. Yeah,
it
could be both. Right?
Yeah.
It could be both.
I'm like, damn. The whole time I've been saying it wrong, but yeah, because his obstacles to.
It was kind of play on opportunity.
Right.
Kind of play on H2O.
I remember seeing that. Yeah, I like the store HTO though. The T bar, that place is good.
HTO.
Have you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
I don't.
Dang, did I kill the vibe? Because y'all got quiet. Let me just get off of here because I ain't trying to.
No, you're good. It's I think a lot of times that's what happened when like say women like and it's sometimes a breath of fresh air because a woman will change the atmosphere. You know what I mean? Because
but y'all got quiet.
Specific women. Don't just say women in general. A woman could just hop in here.
I didn't see. Now you misquoted me.
Uh-oh.
You said a woman. You said a woman.
I said some women.
Oh, okay. Some women.
Some can also
Stand
mean
corrected.
Hold on.
No, some is good.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, not all women have ever goddamn it.
Yeah. Don't let the red pill, don't let the incels hear you say that.
Hey, quick thing. Go ahead, Tam.
No, go ahead.
No, quick thing, because somebody's telling me is that derogatory language?
What?
To use the what the
okay, yeah. All right, yeah.
To use the what?
That's why I call them D cells. You know what I mean? Because
okay, yeah, I did hear you say that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, people telling me that's derogatory language, and I didn't know it was. Like,
probably
there's people that actually out there that identify as that, which is crazy to me. But
yeah, like
what's
you,
a D-cell?
That's wild.
What is that?
It's like you smart enough. We're saying D-cell to keep from saying
box.
the other word because that can,
is that a new F word or something? I logged out all my social media except for YouTube and WhatsApp.
That's been around.
Oh,
that's been around. I guess if I said the meaning, it would come off better. But they say they're involuntarily celibate.
There we go.
Oh, I mean, I can always use Google because it's free. So
yeah, but don't mess up your algorithm.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I won't. Okay, I got it now. I was reading.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like say those are people that's really out there though, and they dislike men and women.
OTO, what you do to Black Cleaner?
What happened to Black Cleaner? He said
the comment he said.
Quiz OTO don't.
Black Cleaner, I mean, OTO don't be arguing though. He just be stating facts very calmly, and people be getting mad.
No, I don't think Black
Cleaner. Two-Tone is back. Two-Tone is back.
Shout out to Two-Tone.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? You want to do his audio check, Two-Tone?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Perfectly.
Yeah, we hear you.
It's way better.
Cool. Okay, I was having technical difficulties.
Yeah, it happens to me all the time. You know that.
Yeah. So hey, you know what, man? Whatever y'all feel, however y'all feel, that's up to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, good luck to everybody. Because, like, honestly, I listen to the spaces and I hear what y'all saying, and it's whatever. Look, if you feel like however y'all feel, it's up to y'all. I just voiced my opinion and I feel strongly about that, and I understand exactly where everybody is coming from and what they're saying. And hey, you know what? Good luck. Go for yours. Shit. Because I really don't care. It ain't personal to me. Shit. I could care less. And I really don't care, where your energy is at and how you doing or whatever. Like, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, hey, go for it. But hey,
yeah, no,
Tam,
I feel you.
Tam,
go ahead.
Tam, wait, hold on, Tam.
Good night.
You there? Oh, no, hold on, Tam.
No, I'm saying good night.
Oh, okay. Hey, I need you to send me a clipping of that variegated monstera. You got a good one?
It's funny you say that because I literally just cut it up. Because it was getting on my nerves. Yeah, I like my plants to grow a certain way. So when they start going crooked, I cut it. I don't like it like that.
Okay, if you got a good clipping, I want you to send me one.
You want me to root it for you?
That's cool. Hell yeah, because I know you know what you're doing. I seen your setup. I know you know what you're doing.
How do you send that?
In a box?
Yeah, but how do you keep it like for lack of better words, moist? How you keep that? You know what I mean?
It depends on how you want to ship it. You can ship it in soil. You can ship it in tree fern. You can ship it in moss. Some people cheap and use paper towel and the plant die. It's up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, green thumb.
Actually, my thumb is brown.
Yeah.
Like, depends what kind of flower you're dealing with.
Hold up. What'd you say? Wait, sun ripen. What? Wait, what Miguel say?
Sun
What?
stress, sun stress.
Sun
You know, it's
stress.
funny because today I sent him a message because I went in my plant room because I have one of my other plants about the flower, and so you can smell it. So I went to look at it, and then I looked over, and one of them is turning red. So I sent him a picture talking about his sun stress. So yeah, I'm gonna start using that. We're gonna be
That's
sun stressed this summer. But yeah,
that's right. But nah, for real, I want to get a clipping from you.
the elbow's
Yeah,
picky.
I know. I already know.
You ready for it?
I look. I had one. I had one that I was growing in
Okay,
Lincoln.
don't tell me you kill it because I ain't gonna give it to you.
No, you know what though? The thing is, I wasn't ready. It was my first
Oh,
time
okay.
trying to do that. And then look, I bought the clipping, and the green part kept dying, and then the white part was the part that seemed like it was growing, which obviously it can't photosynthesize,
I
right?
thought
So what
Wait,
would happen is every
wait.
sprout,
The
uh-huh,
green part was dying?
yeah, it was like every time the leaf would grow, it was
Yeah,
beautiful. It was like it would have white and green, but then the green part was like falling off, and then the white part, it was like a weird
that
little
is weird
thing.
because normally the
Yeah.
white part fall off and die.
So what happened is I wound up buying a clipping that was diseased, and that's why I got
Oh,
it. I got it for a discount, right? But that was my mistake. But that's why I'm saying I want you to send me a good clipping because I know you're gonna send me the right stuff.
yeah, you got to be careful who you buy stuff from because people that buy from me be asking all these questions. And so then I'm like, who did you buy from and what did you buy? People just be
Right.
selling the leaves, people just be selling stems. You have to have a node on there for it to grow a whole new plant. So, you know,
Yeah.
the piece, there's a stem, and then where the leaf comes off, you got to have. Speaking of Charlie, you never gave me the info to a nursery down there. I was going to buy you a plant and have them send it to you.
They call that cloning.
we got we only got well, the only place that I know is like Bachman or something like that. I wanted like because I know they very rich over here, so it might be.
You
But
said
other
they
than that,
very
only
rich.
places I know of is like Home Depots and shit.
Maybe I should just
And you
send
know
you
what I
one.
thought about
Actually,
that?
yeah.
I'm gonna go and roll the dice and I think OTO dropped down. Shout out to you, OTO. Appreciate you
OTO
pulling
be
up,
hurting
good
my
brother.
feelings because when I get on, he be dropping off, and my feelings are starting to get hurt.
OTO say he don't play with women. I'm fucking with you. Shout out to OTO. But I said I'm gonna go and roll the dice and get a money tree, man. Like, how can I be Charlie Chan and don't have a money tree? That's crazy to me. You know, I'm just
Well,
going.
you can
I'm
always
trying.
get the money plant too. You don't have to get the money tree.
I don't know the
Or
money.
you
They're
can
not the
get
same
the
thing.
you no. You can also get the Dominican version of the money tree, which is a lot easier to take care of than the American version of the money tree.
I don't. For some reason, I feel like just with the name Dominican is going to be a little bit
No,
hard.
I call it a Dominican one because when I went down there the first time, my ex's brother had one. He kept calling it a money tree, and I'm like, that's not a money tree, but that's what they call the money tree down there, and they put money in it.
Mm. They
But our
put
money
money in it.
tree,
Hold on,
yeah,
what?
they actually throw coins in it. Yeah,
And it still grows because it seemed like coins would be nasty.
I mean, soil's kind of nasty anyway, so.
I'm looking up a Dominican money tree right
When I
now.
bought my first apartment, well, not bought. When I had my first apartment when I was young, age 21, someone bought me a money tree. Actually, I'm sorry, a money plant,
The
and
little
I
coin
had
looking
that thing.
ones.
Yeah, I had that one for 8 years,
The one that
and the
looks like it has
tradition.
coins?
No, it was just the leaves on it.
Because there's a money plant, there's a money tree, and then there's what I call the Dominican version of.
I don't think I had the
Yeah.
Dominican version one. But what it's supposed to do is, when people first time that someone comes to your house, they're supposed to, place money in, underneath the tree or on top of the pot, whatnot, and it's supposed to be like blessing your house that you'll never be financially strapped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I was told when I received it.
Okay. No, I mean, I just got to see what you be
I
talking about.
definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, but Charlie, do you be home enough to take? Because if you get that money tree, it's gonna die. I know it.
The
You know
And I'm
Jericho
what?
not
Because
even
my
plant.
trying to
mama,
be
she
rude.
got
It's
a
just the
little,
way it
but she got
is.
no. I be like, say, if I'm not traveling, I do be at my house kind of frequently. It's just that when I do
You know what?
traveling, I don't be here.
You know what,
But
Charlie?
when
You the
I
type.
travel, I can go. Say that again.
I say you the type that's gonna sip it on a mimosa and then say, "Hey, money tree, you want some?" That's what you gonna do. That's the type of
Man,
person you
You
are.
mean to tell me I can't drink with my tree? What type? That
No,
don't
I'm
make
saying you
sense.
gonna share it with the tree.
Exactly. You can't you can't drink with your tree.
Charlie.
So you telling me there's no plant out here that I can't share a drink with?
it depends if you drink his water. It should be fine.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
if the
That
plant
nigga
has
said no,
bugs,
no.
if the plant has bugs, you can spray it with alcohol.
Mm,
The
that's
soft
crazy.
body
I,
I want
bugs.
to put it on my balcony because I'm sure I
Charlie,
get some decent sun out there. Yes, ma'am.
look up a mealy bug. Of all the bugs a
A
plant can
mealy
get,
bug.
a mealy bug is it creeps me out worse than a roach.
it looked like Lil Wayne. A milli.
No.
That's a good one.
Got him.
Hold on.
Wait, did he freeze? Did Two Tone freeze? Because he been sitting like that for a long time.
No, he just
He's
moved.
Oh,
a very patient man.
no, I'm just saying he did, but he did not move at all.
Oh, word.
Isn't that nasty?
Yeah.
It look creepy, don't it?
Those are the kind of bugs that the money tree get.
Well, that bug can get on any plant, but that's just the one bug that if I see it, I throw the whole thing out because I can't deal with it. They just look creepy.
It says immediately isolate. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
because they spread really. They jump. They jump. One time I went into a nursery and I was gonna get this plant, and I had like looked at it and like they jump. Those mealy bugs jump.
Hey, Ronan is really on. He said, "No, you will kill it."
Didn't it jump?
No. I really
Right.
want. I really want a money tree though, but I don't know. I think like plants make your crib look more lively, so I feel like I want something. But somebody told me just get some plastic plants. But
I
I
ain't gonna
don't know.
hold
It's
you.
not gonna do
Like
all.
I said, I ain't gonna hold you. When I had my money plan for like 7 or 8 years,
Cleaner
and
stupid.
I had my plan for like 7 or 8 years, right? And at the time, I met this young woman, and I
Uh-huh.
started dating her. But this is after I got the money plan, right?
Uh-huh.
And I would always like be so happy with my money plan. Like, yeah, I had this for X amount of years, and she ended up looking. My bad. She ended up looking at this plant, and she started hating the plant because she was like, "I don't like the plant because you had the plant longer than we've been together." She started hating on me.
Are you being serious?
I
I'm
think
being
that's a
so
red
serious.
flag, though, bro.
Hey, you need to get rid of her, Pep. She gotta
She
go.
was
Oh,
That's
jealous
a
of a
fact.
plant?
bro, that was in my 20s. That was in my 20s. That was like
That's a
about 15 years
fact.
ago,
How
bro.
many
I bet she
wait,
wanted you to change your mattress too, huh?
she was jealous of a
Bro, she
plant?
wanted me to change my whole bed out, bro. It was my first apartment, bro. Like, come on, I was lucky to
Exactly.
have what I had.
Yeah,
Wow.
she had to go. She had to go.
How many
Yeah,
leaves
man.
do
She
you
was.
want?
Yeah, no.
Two tone?
What's that?
How many leaves do you want?
It
One?
don't matter. Just something that got, something that can grow. Just a node, something
Something I
that you
can
that can
grow.
grow. Yeah, yeah. It don't matter how
You
many
got a
leaves,
couple
as
plants
long
at
as
your
it's got a
crib too,
node.
Tom?
Yeah, yeah. I got plants.
Plants are good that's what I'm saying, trying to get something easy. That's why I say get a snake plant.
No, no. You know what? My stairs are easy.
They are.
Yeah, yeah. If you just gotta kind of treat them right a little bit. No direct sunlight. You gotta give them some good light, but not direct. But yeah, yeah.
Most plants
Black
don't
Cleaner,
like.
she
Oh, y'all really talking this plant life?
Plants are good for
Black
you,
Cleaner, she,
and most women when
Ooh,
they
she
see a guy
changed
with
your.
plants, they say, "Okay, he's nurturing." So it'll get you
Yeah,
some
but
little
see,
brownie points.
I don't trust that nowadays because
Right.
when women think you nurturing, they be like, "Oh yeah, let me set this fool up." They try to set a trap for you. So yeah, I kind of
Mm,
But if I
yeah.
go to a
mm.
dude apartment and there's lots of plants in there, guess where I'm gonna be sleeping?
Look,
Right there.
look, when I turned from a YN to a tradesman, and then all of a sudden I became, oh, he's a good man. Nah, they see me as a sucker. They're trying to line me up.
That's
But
when
it
you
took
gotta
me a
kick them
while.
out.
Nah, it took me a while to figure it out. Like, oh yeah, they like, they was like Calvin got a job type of shit. Like see me like the nigga from Whack Arnold's, you know what I'm
Got a
saying?
Hey, I was
job.
just gonna
Yeah,
say, when,
yeah.
Calvin got a
whenever
job.
Calvin got a job and nigga come up, I think about the Dave Chappelle skit now.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Whack Arnold's.
Right.
Nigga,
Yeah,
you smell
nigga,
like
you
French
smell like
fries.
French fries. What they tell him? You smell like French fries.
You
Oh
can't get that,
man.
man.
Yeah, I ain't no damn Calvin. Fuck that.
Nah, that was
But
No, they be
Oh
he
yeah.
really
man.
When y'all
upset.
just see you
Look,
got
he
plants and stuff, they be like trying to figure out like, damn, I can put my stuff over there. Hell no.
nah, you gotta just
yeah, they
nah.
scoping your shit out. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I want to say this
Hey,
because
hey,
goddamn
Tam,
motherfucker be
No,
watching
Tam,
this
say
shit.
it, say it.
look, Tam, I'm almost 50,
That's
and I
okay.
already, I already had my kids. Oh no, no, no. Look, I love being damn near 50. I'm still in the
Yeah.
gym 5 times a week. I'm feeling good. Got my paper right. I am not looking to be a good plant parent that somebody think they can come in my shit. No, thank you, sweetie.
I
Yeah.
just don't like when like dudes or even women, like I'm in this one plant group and they post their plants and it be dark in their house and everything be looking shriveled up and like it's just struck. I don't like that. And they be so proud. Like get that off the screen. It
Yeah.
looks sad. It look
Yeah,
real
no, that's not
sad.
that's not my
It's a
thing.
chick
I
on my
I
WhatsApp. She
swear.
study be
Look,
showing her
Tam,
shit. She got
I don't have are you in the back chat thing? Because I would have messaged you directly, but we ain't been on
No,
the stage
wait.
together. Huh.
No, we'll back chat. No,
I
I'm not
wanna
in any of
look,
those
I wanna
things.
send you a
the back
picture
chat
of
is
my
WhatsApp love.
monstera. So look,
I don't have that.
my fancy monstera, I that one died because it had issues from the start, right? But I got one from Amazon that I swear when I got it, it had mealworms or bugs or something. I killed the
Ew.
bugs. I watered it, just took care of it. I changed out the soil. I went 50-50 tropical plant soil and 50-50 sphagnum moss. And that thing is just thriving. And I've had it now for a couple of years. And now all of a sudden I got it as a baby and it's spouting off them big leaves now. And I
With
feel
the
like the
finnies?
leaves,
They got the finnies?
not yet, but the leaves is getting big. They're getting big. Like the leaves like the size of my hand now. They're getting
Feed
big,
it
right?
some Fox Farm, the green one. Grow Big, I think it's called. Put a little of that in the water and your leaves to get real, real big. I'll have to show
Mm.
you a picture of mine because I got my leaves are like they're huge.
Okay,
What's the
okay.
name of
Yeah.
that, Tam?
Fox Farm, I think it's called Grow Big, is for the leaves.
That sounds
So
like something
like
you find in Sasua.
Fox phone.
you stupid. Nah, cause
Hey,
but only use that stuff like in the summertime and spring cause it's kind of strong. During the wintertime, I just use like a what's kelp. I use like a kelp fertilizer with a little bit of orchid fertilizer to help with the other stuff. But in the summertime, I want my leaves to get bigger.
Look,
In the
Tam,
wintertime, it gets flowers.
I don't use any fertilizer.
Well, if you use it, it'll grow faster and get bigger.
Okay, so look, I just changed the soil, right? And I put
Hmm.
new tropical plant soil and sphagnum moss. And like a month later, it's spitting out big leaves. Like
Look,
all
he's
of a
so
sudden.
proud. Look, he's
Yeah, yeah. I feel good. I feel good. It's doing the thing. Like, yeah, I wish I could show y'all here, but it's at
Let
my
me ask y'all
it's
this.
at my other house. Mm-hmm.
Let me ask y'all this: do y'all feel like growing plants and stuff brings a type of peace or a peace of mind to you or something?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
it's something, you know, plants have energy,
It's
so
therapeutic.
yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
for sure. For
Oh
sure,
wow.
man. If you get some good plants around your house, you know how like as dudes, right? Especially black dudes, like we got this energy, like we want our spot to be like and I'm just speaking for myself. I'm not saying everybody feel the same way, but when I seen Boomerang with Eddie Murphy, I want my spot to be like that, right? Like fly. But I need a few plants around my joint, like to make my joint like all the way player. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But
Plants
you
or
gotta put them
player?
in,
Hey, I feel like that should be a shirt. Plants or player.
man. But you gotta have them in the right spots though. That's the
Yeah.
thing, because they gotta attract the right light. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They gotta be
certain windows are
strategically
good for certain
positioned.
plants.
Right.
Word?
Yeah. Because if
Yeah.
too
That's
much
why,
sunlight,
Charlie, that's why I asked you
yeah.
what window does it face, and your ass gonna say outside.
Yeah.
Damn.
Shit, that's the
Yeah.
only way I know.
I said, what? I
It's
said,
got
what's your balcony
it's
face?
got
He
to
gonna
be
say
north and
out.
south.
He gonna say outside.
Listen, I think it got to be because the sun like it rises and set in the west and east, right? So it's got to be north or south because I don't think I get any direct sun. I don't think, but I don't know. I just know I got to get a plant though. You know what I mean? Just because that's crazy. Like niggas thinking about plants and shit. But I don't know. If it came down to it, I probably get. I don't know. I've been thinking about getting some fish.
You should start with
I
an
think
easy
fish
one
is
like a
kind of
Charlie,
snake plant.
see, I keep telling him that,
that.
but he want to go with the money plant. You gotta crawl before you walk, Charlie.
Not everybody. Some people walk before
Charlie.
they crawl.
Then they have developmental problems.
Probably
Hey,
so.
look,
Probably.
Chan, the lady that feeds your dogs, you should just have her water your plant too.
See, well, here's the thing. She
Uh
is a real. She is a real animal lover, specifically dog. Like she texted me something the other day on the like say I guess it's her neighborhood watch app, and it was two loose dogs. And she said, "I seen this and almost had a heart attack." I said, "Why?" She said, "Because I thought that was your dogs and they was loose." I said, "What?" I was just like, but then I looked at it. I was like, "Damn, those really do look like my dogs was loose." So yeah, but she probably would, but she just not no. I can't say she's a plant person. She one of those what's those people that just love to clean? Like it's almost like I wouldn't say a sickness, but a impulsive thing, like where they love to clean.
OCD.
Yep, that's how she is. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, and speaking
oh.
of that, guys, if y'all watching, if you gonna date a female, OCD is not a bad thing. It's not.
Yeah. That depends on what she
They
obsessed on.
super.
Yeah, it depends
Look,
on the obsession.
I had an OCD chick, and she was very clean, and not to say too much, she had an oral fixation. She was all right. Yeah. We got along good.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
We got along real
Yeah.
good.
And in saying that, if you still watching, like and subscribe. We talk about everything here.
Right. Like and subscribe, man. We from
From
talking about
plants
goddamn
to
it.
mental
Plants
disorders
to talking
to
about like feeding the
oral
children.
fixation. Yeah.
I'm telling you. But
If you
yeah,
haven't liked and
no,
subscribed there, what are we
hey,
doing?
right. Man, that they may have something that might be a relation thing because baby, she was like that too. But
Yeah.
I've been just letting that simmer. Like say, she was the one that invited me to because her birthday is tomorrow. She invited me out to eat today, but I think she was going with her family and shit. And I'm not really that type of dude, man.
But y'all are friends.
Like I
Why
said, we
not
could go out
go?
to eat.
If y'all friends, like if y'all close, you've been knowing her for 50 million years.
No, we definitely have been fucking with each other for a while.
Okay,
It's
so
just that
what's the problem?
This is a weird relationship. Well, I can't say it's just a weird dynamic.
She wasn't gonna go and give you a sandwich. Like, what's the issue?
Uh-oh.
No, she's not the
Here we go with the sandwich.
Right. Not we just speaking on that specifically. Like,
but
Peppers
took himself off mute.
Premium cut meat.
That's only premium. I wish you would come in here with that goddamn packaged meat.
Bologna has a second name.
Meyer?
None of that shit. None of that goddamn Oscar Mayer shit. You know what I mean? I need my shit cut from the deli. Boar's head type shit. You know what I mean?
Or you can cut it up yourself.
John or somebody.
Hey, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, we all came from less than beginners per se. We all came from less than beginners. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we all had the bologna with the red ring around it.
Yeah, I had to take that plastic thing off the meat and all that shit. God damn, Peppers, you gonna remind me.
Okay, but if you had that sandwich now, it would hit though. If you had that sandwich right now, it would hit.
Hey,
you got to fry bologna.
If I could fry that bologna, look, I was just
about
to say that.
Hey.
If I could fry that bologna first,
that's what I mean. Fry it.
You gotta
jumping up like a hat. One side get big in the middle. Like,
no, remember those little pop cup things?
You gotta let it get that crust too. You gotta let it get that crust.
Yeah.
Remember those pop cup things you would have to like flip and then it'd pop? That's what it looked like. You know what I'm talking about?
Like.
What they call them things? You know what I'm talking about?
Poppers.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, poppers. Yeah.
Poppers, no jalapeno.
You gotta cut like a little plus sign in the middle, so you know what I mean, so the air can come through a little bit.
Oh, that's how you do it?
Oh.
Peppers had the technology.
Oh, yeah.
Technological bologna and shit. Yeah.
Hey man, growing up in LA, man, that's how we did it, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of
it was bars down south, a little hole in the wall that they sold fried loney sandwiches. We call them loney's because it came with that thick ass meat too. Like it came from Philly and they cutting your shit right there in the
Hold on, Chad, Paul.
Fried loney sandwich. What's that?
I said pause.
Well, y'all know for 2026 I stopped saying pause, but it came in the maybe you guys don't know, but in the deli. That shit come in a big ass whatever. I don't even know
the roll.
Oh, I see why you say pause now. Yeah.
hey, I don't judge, Chan. I'm not here to judge. I'm just,
Well, I tell people I don't do that. I stopped saying pause because people say pause about anything, man. You know what I mean? Like I'm finna walk to the store, pause. Like, nigga, what? That shit's crazy, nigga. I could be talking about money and nigga say pause. Like, nigga, I'm talking about getting some bread and you thinking about gay love? That's crazy to me. You know what I mean? We trying to get ahead.
You was talking about the big ass thing of deli meat and shit, and I'm just,
He was just saving you because we all know you got some haters.
I didn't want you to go down that road, man.
Won't nobody clipping this.
Pause.
See, well, y'all gotta keep in mind too. I know y'all on the West Coast, but yeah, we used to go to the deli. Well, it wasn't even a deli. It was the niggas in the store and get. Y'all had liverwurst cheese out there in Hoghead South.
Ew.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
First time I had Hoghead cheese was in St. Louis. It was in St. Louis. My dad's side is from St. Louis, so that's when the first time I had that Hoghead cheese with crackers, man.
Did you like
fire. It don't look like nothing though. It don't look pretty.
Y'all
but it tastes good.
Crackers with that shit.
I don't like it.
I don't be. Yeah,
it's the texture.
That shit, like, it's some shit that's some shit from my childhood. That's like when you think about it, it's disgusting that I still fuck with to this day. Like, say I don't eat sardines no more. I don't eat pottage meat. I don't eat goddamn Viennas, anything because I know that's a pause.
Pause.
Vienna sausages and shit.
Yeah, I don't eat none of that shit no more.
But I used to eat it when I was a child. Hamburger Helper.
Hey,
Hamburger Helper is a struggle meal.
I know, but what happened to it? I don't see the ones I used to eat when I was little.
You still checking for it?
No, I just thought about it.
Yeah, well, there you go.
They used to be all over the place.
The commercial was crazy. The little oven mitt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hamburger Helper tasted like a delicacy back then. I used to think no matter how much money I get, I'm still gonna be eating this shit. You know what I mean? Like that shit was busting back then, especially if like somebody that knew what they was doing made that shit. Oh man, that shit.
Man, if you think about all them crazy foods. Look,
Why
that's
ain't
why
Ronan
Chappelle
on
did
here?
that episode, Stovetop Stuffing, instead of potatoes and shit. Like, motherfuckers used to eat that shit, man.
Hey, you know what?
Nah,
I
man,
seen
bro.
somebody say something like that too, because you know I'm in Minnesota where a lot of white people say, black people have dressing and white people have stuffing. I was like, damn, that about make right. But then something too, it just gets me to thinking, and I guess y'all could pre-pause. But I never seen a white person make a sausage sandwich. And I ain't talking about you just putting the sausage on. I'm talking about cut that bitch down, fry that motherfucker on both sides,
with some onions and some bell peppers.
Yeah, I've never seen a white person do that. Is that
I like
is
a
that
pork chop sandwich. Just stick the pork chop between 2 pieces of bread and call it a day.
Nah, if it's fried,
that's what I'm
but you gotta
saying.
be you gotta be careful with that because that bone to catch you off guard and you done bit into a motherfucking bone on that pork chop. You know what I mean?
You can't be that hungry when you eat it.
Tam said a pork chop sandwich. I haven't seen that shit since I was a
Man,
kid.
last time I went to Louisiana, I went to the gas station and they say, "Hey, you want a pork chop sandwich?" I said, "Yeah." So she got the bread out. And you could put whatever you want on it. She was like, "You want lettuce, tomato?" I said, "Put everything on there." Oh my God, it was so good. Because you know,
the
Louisiana gas
be hitting
stations.
in Louisiana.
Yes. Louisiana gas stations got the best food. Be having meat pies up in there, boudin, salt, stuff be so good.
Yeah, they not playing.
It be lit.
I think Memphis and New Orleans have some pretty good food. You could damn near stop at a stand on the side of the road and that food gonna be good. Like some of the best food I've had came from like a Memphis gas station.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Like somebody grandma in there cooking that shit though. So yeah.
Look, I was in Memphis. Every bar I went to, I got the catfish basket and shit. Cause they catfish is different than our catfish. In California, we got some nasty ass catfish. But
is it catfish or is it swai?
I don't know. It's like we got the blue catfish and they got the gray catfish. It's like a different catfish, but they shit is fire.
Blue catfish.
Because it's probably one of them's probably not really catfish. Because people say, "Oh, we got catfish," but it be swai.
Yeah, you probably right, Tam. I don't
know.
It
is because remember, the restaurant Cheddar's. A lot of those restaurants got in trouble for saying they had catfish, and come to find out it was swai. So people had to take that off their menu. So if it says whitefish, it's not catfish.
Got you.
So always ask them, is this real catfish or is it swai?
Oh, okay.
Black Cleveland
I don't think we got that restaurant, Kelly.
Trip is too commercial to have some food that's gonna compete with some downside. We got to keep in mind Black Cleaner from Boston too.
Hold on, Black Cleaner said Quick Trip would have better food than a gas station. Boy,
not better than Quick Trip. Yeah.
Look, last time they even had pecan candy up in there. It was so good.
Look, my family. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tam.
Oh no, I was just saying it was good. I'm upset. He said, of all things, chain Quick Trip.
Louisiana got the. Hold on. What it says? Louisiana has the best gas station food. Well, here's the thing: Memphis is not short stepping, bro. I promise you, man. You could go in there and get you one of those breakfast sandwiches. To that motherfucker gonna hold you like a motherfucking. Like a mother that missed her child, that motherfucker gonna get you there, man. I promise you. But Louisiana got some damn good ass food. And Black Cleaner going to say tilapia is also a form of catfish. It is not. I don't even eat fish, and I can tell you it's not. Tilapia is not real fish, bro.
Tilapia is a bottom feeder. Well, most things are bottom feeders, yes, but it's
catfish
one of
is the bottom feeder.
No, but I'm saying it's one of the worst ones.
That's not a catfish.
Hold on. Let me see something. Trout is no, that's salmon. Just kidding.
I thought one of them was lab made though, right?
That's tilapia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's the worst. It's the worst one.
Yeah. As the QC Kitchen now. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, I'm talking about this, Black Cleaner. When you walk into a gas station and you see, goddamn, they got some boiled peanuts over there that's still in the pot, and you got to put them in the styrofoam cup yourself, the food gonna be different, bro.
Yeah.
The food gonna be different, bro. I'm just telling you. And
He
then when
really
somebody
trying to say quick, I'm offended.
he is trying, but he's from Boston though. Hey, Black Cleaner, you got to pull up and defend yourself because
That's
how can
fake
you do that,
food. All
man?
that's fake. We talking
Yeah,
about we
all
got
that's fake. They
Granny.
buy that shit in bulk.
We got
At
Granny and
the gas
Granddaddy
station
in
that
the
ain't got
back.
no name. You know the name of the gas station that I'm talking about, Tam?
Which one?
It's called
What you
gas
say?
station. Ain't no name on it. It ain't no name on it.
Well,
It's
it's the name of
Texaco.
the city. Oh no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
It's the
'cause
old Texaco or some shit. You know what I
there's
mean?
the
It's not even
one
the
that
main.
on my way to my grandparents is about like an hour and 45 away. It's called Natchitoches because it's in
Shit
Natchitoches,
like that.
and they be having the best meat pies because you know the Natchitoches meat pies from there, and it be so and they fried chicken and they chicken
I'm
tenders.
not sure what a meat pie is. Yeah. Yeah,
It's
y'all got
like a
me like go
Jamaican
down
beef
south.
patty, but it's the Louisiana version of it.
Oh, I've never
They
had a
got
Jamaican beef patty till I came to Minnesota.
Paul's pies in Natchitoches.
Pause. What?
Because it's a meat pie.
I know, but I'm just pause. That's funny.
He pushing a hard line. He said, "Got pause, player."
Hey,
Pause.
well, you know what? Mr. Peppers, from what you were just talking about with your ex and stuff like that, it made me think about like how I've grown as a man, far as like relationships go. And I'll tell you why. Like, say, when I was younger, I used to think about like, say, when me and a chick break up, I like, oh, she over there doing that thing for the other nigga that I like. Now that I'm grown, I'm like, oh, she over there running that nigga crazy. You know what I mean? Opposed to running me crazy.
Mindset
It's two
changed a little
sides
bit.
of the same coin. Like, man, I know she over there giving somebody hell.
Hey,
I thought you
touche,
were gonna say
Chan.
something else.
Hell yeah.
What'd you say, Two-Tone?
I said touche, bro. You're 150% right.
I'm telling you.
Then want to text. Then want to text me talking about what's up, a big head.
Hey,
I guess
big head.
the relationship that I just got out of, I guess she don't realize that it'll never
Pause.
end. Like I said, I never. What's that? The relationship I
He
just
said-
got out of was a pause.
No, he said, "Hey, big head."
I said that's what she said.
That's what she. What you mean? That's what she said to him, right?
I'm offended. Pause.
I'm saying when you drop a woman, right, and then instead of saying, "Man, I miss her," blah 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 blah. Now you're like, "I know she giving him hell," and then later on she want to text me talking about, "Hey, big head."
Pause.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Y'all see how stupid that sounds?
No, I don't think women could. Pause.
No, I'm just saying the point of you see how stupid that sounds saying pause after that. That's how y'all be sounding.
No, I saw it on just because you know what they say, what you do in the game. I mean, what you do in practice is what you're gonna do in the game, and I don't want to be in a business setting. Somebody say something, I just automatically say pause. You know
That would
what I
be
mean?
so funny.
Yeah, pause.
I mean, it wouldn't be funny for you, but it'd be funny to hear.
Yeah.
Hey,
But then you could just say
Isaiah
pause. I
Washington.
misunderstood you. Can you repeat that?
Y'all don't remember Isaiah Washington said some Paul shit on the thing at the podium at the award show? They canceled his ass. Took him.
No,
off
he
the
said
show
no
and everything.
HO. No HOM. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes. If he he said if we was to say it right now, would get me demonetized, even though I'm not monetized. It'll give me a strike or even hate speech type of shit.
Exactly.
Hey, Black Cleaner, they didn't have no homegrown gas stations where you was from. You said racetrack and everything. You speaking about chain gas stations.
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even know what boiled peanuts is.
Really?
And we ain't never had that in LA. Not that I don't know where I was.
That's crazy. Yep. Some boiled peanuts. Then they got different flavors. They got Cajun bull and regular boiled peanuts and all. Man, we'll be up there eating that shit all day, bro. And like I said, they got the little styrofoam cups right beside them, so you can just go fill up your little cup and shit. Yeah, man.
See, that's typically If I see something like that and it's like self-serve like that, usually it's got tamales inside of it.
Because you on the West Coast, okay. Now, with that being
Yeah, you
said,
got like
some of the
tamales in that
best
thing.
food I've ever had. Say that again.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Yep, we got tamales because you know what I mean. We on this side.
Yeah. Some of the best Mexican food I've ever had was in Denver and in LA. The best street food I ever had. And listen, this place went viral on TikTok. It was some niggas outside of a grocery store, like on the sidewalk, frying up some shit. They had the whole little setup. Man, that shit was so good, man. We went looking for that shit the next day and couldn't even find that shit. I still got that shit on my I was drinking too, so I called myself recording the area so I could get back over there, and that shit didn't even work.
It's probably in the lost files with everything
Mexican
else.
food I've ever had. No, it's on my Snapchat.
Who eating and what you eating?
Tam said that was the other sandwich. Tam said that was the other sandwich. The Lost Files. Damn. Uh-oh.
That's crazy.
Who you texting, Chan?
I'm looking through my stuff.
Oh, I deleted mine.
So Tim, what's going on with you? You know, messing around with your social media. Who did it to you? Who did that to you?
Nobody. I'm just regrouping for my next trip.
Well,
I'm
good,
just
because I need
erasing out all the noise. You know.
I need you to start being as active as you was before, because I look forward to your postings.
Yeah, I have a couple that I saved up for when I start posting again.
Yeah.
I did expat. I did send my ex a funny one. I'm gonna have to send it to you.
Expat got the chair and came back, brother. What's good?
Well, let me tell you the story about the chair. I met a doctor that has a clinic, a prenatal clinic, and he was at the shop where I was looking at chairs, and he said that he had a used one that he would give me for free, so I took that instead.
I heard that.
Oh, I like that. That's
and
a blessing.
the reason that he gave me the chair is because I helped donate to get an ultrasound, donate money to help get an ultrasound for the prenatal clinic.
Oh, damn.
That's good vibes. That's good vibes. Good vibes being returned.
Yep.
I'll just use it. I'll just use this chair until it breaks, and then if it does, I'll just get me a new one. But the ones I've seen, they are in Pritchett. They are like a combination of metal and plastic, and I'm afraid the plastic will break. I weigh 216 pounds, so I'm afraid that plastic's gonna break on me.
I ain't gonna hold you. 200. You said 216 pounds?
What you gonna be doing, expat? Bouncing up and down in the chair to break it?
Pause.
No. You gotta remember, a lot of this stuff is made in China.
That's true. Well,
I ain't gonna lie. 216 pounds. I think you might be all right.
yeah, normally it's 250. I think you're all right too.
Yeah, I think you might be all right now.
Well, let me see.
Look, he looking it up. Oh, Chan had to get him a refreshment.
I'm trying to. In Thailand, they use kg, and in America, they use pounds. So I'm trying to convert it.
2.2 pounds is a kilogram. Oh wait,
Actually,
2.2.
I weigh 220 pounds.
Oh, you was just over
you shouldn't have ate that sandwich.
Actually, I still have one left.
You always get two and eat one and then eat one later.
Premium cut meat.
Pause.
Yeah, expat be out there eating good. I can't wait till I get out this motherfucker. Man, look, here's the thing, man. I love my dog, so I don't really
Charlie.
What's that?
If you
could have been had a sandwich.
If you eat
No,
like
I
the
don't want
locals
to get out
here,
of the
you can
country
get a
for a
meal.
salad. Go ahead.
If you're eating like a local here, you can someplace you can go and get a meal for 20 baht, which is 60 cents.
That shit gonna be
Sometimes
an
when you
air
love
soup.
something so much, you gotta let it go.
Yeah, you just got. Just depends on if you like spicy or non-spicy. If you don't want it to be spicy, you say my pet. Or pet nit noi means a little spicy. Pet is regular, and pet mok mok is where it'll burn your mouth.
Oh.
I want somewhere in the middle. Pause.
Cigarette is free.
Peppers.
Lighter is fighter check. But I don't think the chair looks too bad for being used and free.
No.
No, I mean it's on point.
As long as it's comfortable for you
Yeah.
and it's not
Yeah.
metal and plastic.
Well, up under it, it's mostly metal, but where you sit is a piece of wood. The armrests are plastic, but the
Does it
under,
hurt?
no.
Oh.
That's what I did. I sit in it and noticed that it was fairly sturdy, and I felt that it was comfortable. I said, "Why are you getting rid of it? I'll just clean it up, wash it up, and put a little armor or something on it, and it looked like new."
Mm-hmm.
That's what
No,
we
what that
call
put me in
coming.
the mind of X-Pac is this dude that was rich. He was like rich, and when he died, on his dying bed, he didn't have any money. And they was like, "What did you do with your money and stuff like that?" He said, "I spent it on drugs, liquor, and women. I spent half of it on drugs, liquor, and women." They said, "What did you do with the other half?" He said, "I wasted it." Which is to say, long as you're doing what you want to do with your money, you get your money's worth. You know what I mean?
Well, I do a lot to help out the villagers in true need without, enabling bad behaviors. The last thing I did was when them dogs had dog Corvette, as you call it, had them treated for that, and 3 of them still at the house.
Yeah.
But I done pay funerals, help with schooling, give extra money for marriage, help with people rebuild homes during the flood, make sure they have food. When they ran out of sand for the sandbags, I bought more sand to keep that going.
Man,
So,
Expat over there doing the Lord's work. You the godfather of that town, man. You donate
oh,
medical equipment,
Yeah.
saving
They look like he like the mayor
livestock.
over there.
Yeah,
I'm far
Yeah.
from perfect, but Thailand's been pretty good to me. So why not give back to the community?
that's right.
And the humanitarian award goes too.
Hey, Chan,
Right.
what's up?
Yes,
What's
sir.
up with a trip? What's up? What's up with a trip, bro?
Huh?
Man, we gonna Ryan said he got one coming up in October, so we would be looking forward to that. But I'm thinking about just a couple of us brothers linking up in Colombia, man. For one, I gotta go see what it's like because listen, this is the spoiler alert. I haven't seen the movie before, but I can tell you how I think it's gonna
Don't
be.
mention that to KB.
What's that? Oh yeah,
I
no,
said,
we ain't
don't
going to
mention
Bogota.
it to
I ain't going
KB.
to Bogota.
You don't
I'm
want to
not
lose
going
the
to
only
Bogota.
kidney you have.
Fuck that. People like, go over there and tell them I sent you. They be like, okay, B sent you. Huh, drink this. And you wake up and you be kidneyless. But I'm thinking
the
about going
guys,
to putting together something together in Colombia though, man. Just with a couple brothers, just because I really want to check that out. Like Tuton, you went to Colombia and shit like that. What's your synopsis on it?
Man, it's lit, bro. It's lit.
it's
Damn,
been
they got Tuton too, Mr. Peppers.
Oh
it's
no.
been years since I've been to Columbia.
Hold
I
on.
know it's been changed since I've
Hold
been
on.
Right.
No, Chan, hold on. I'm trying to get my face back on the camera. Hold up. Damn.
But what most of y'all don't realize, I started traveling in 1993. So between traveling and living overseas, I got 33 years experience.
Shit, yeah.
Chan,
Yes, sir.
they got me.
Damn.
Columbia lit.
Another one, man.
Lit. It's different.
Y'all
Hold
remember
on.
what's that movie? Goldie the Mac, when they were the brothers was stuffing the person in the car in the beginning, and the police tried to come. He's like, "Well, that's the third one we done lost this week," because they were taking the drug dealers and converting them to the brotherhood or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
fuck, that's the third one we done lost this week, man. That's how I be feeling about the brothers, man. Like,
Oh no,
everybody
I'm going
that
to
go
Santo
over there, man,
Domingo.
seem like we don't get them back, man.
I'm going to Santo Domingo next month though.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I tell-
don't get me wrong. I want to hit
I-
all the spots up, man. Yeah.
I tell people to have a good time, but fly under the radar and stay out of trouble. You don't want to get in trouble with the police, especially if it involves a local, because they're going to take most of the time they're going to take their side, whether you're right or wrong.
Yeah.
It's luckily
For sure.
I'm in good standing with the chief of police in Toppingham City near my area. So
You in a good standing with everybody out there. I'm sure you in good standing with the goddamn fire
Even the
department,
dogs.
the
Even the
dogs
dogs.
and everything.
and we have some dogs. Some
Standing
dogs
with
will
him.
love you to death. The other ones, they won't have nothing to do with you other than feeding.
Yeah, I guess. Dogs got personalities too, just like babies
Yeah.
have personalities. That's crazy.
Hey,
Babies
didn't you
just-
say you was donating sandbags or something when they had a storm or something out there or something?
Last October we had a flood here. Where I live at, it's the ground is elevated. It was only a couple inches of flood water, but in other areas, the water was above the house. They had sand here, and they donated sand to create sandbags to try to hold back the flood, and they ran out. So I was ordering sand from outside through Pensacola, which is near Toppingham, Pritchett, and had them deliver that here. And I spent about like close to 220,000 baht on that.
What does that translate to in USD?
Oh, I have to look it up. It's probably about 4,000-6,000 USD.
God damn. Yeah, you gonna walk outside one day and they're gonna have a statue of you out there, motherfucker.
Yeah.
El expat.
Yes,
Right.
ma'am.
Nah, 100%. But see, that's dope. That's dope, man.
Yeah,
Like
that is.
you can do that when you go over there. Cause look, expat, what it costs? Like if I was in the village where you stay and I wanted to build me a house.
It can cost, like my wife when she built this house here, probably close to maybe about 20, not quite 20 years ago. It cost her around 15,000 USD. And now time I wouldn't know how much it costs. It probably costs you about probably 25,000-30,000.
That's
Doing
crazy,
that.
man. That's insane.
Just imagine if you spent a 50 piece or a 60 piece on something, you'd be out there living like goddamn it, King Tut.
220,000 baht is $6,739.
Yeah,
That
I'm
is
sure they love
insane.
you.
But like if I help a Thai out and they have a house, I'll basically try to help, either fix it or replace what they have. A lot of them live in corrugated tin homes, that metal sheeting houses like that. The last one that I paid for, it cost 10,000 baht, which was like $300 to replace it new. And that was when we had a storm. We had a storm and a tree fell on it. They cut a big tree down for me for like 500 baht, which was like about $15. How much would it cost to cut down a big tree in America now?
500.
And that's if they like you. Shit, 500.
Yep.
Goddamn it,
My
you.
mom just had one cut and they gave it to her for 3, but it was like a medium sized tree.
I'm like two-tone, man. I gotta get. I want to get out and travel the world, man. I wouldn't mind being a full-time traveler, man.
So what you gonna do? Wait till your dogs are done living, or what?
I don't know. I gotta figure something out.
I mean, you could always ship them, but that's a whole different.
Everywhere I go, yeah.
Yep. People want to know.
No, I don't.
It might be okay if he was moving to stay overseas in one location to bring his dog, but then you got to consider the age of the dog and is it actually worth bringing them overseas with you? Like my dog, I let my younger sister take care of it until it passed away. It was already 8 years old at the time.
Well, my sister-in-law, she wanted to get in the business, so I was gonna let her raise my girl dog, and we was gonna work something out. My cousin, he wanna kind of fuck around, but like he's just not the best person to do business with and shit like that. And my mom, she got the oldest dog, which is the female dog. I have the puppies. So out of 3, like say my sister-in-law, my cousin, and if I just have one while I travel, I'm sure my actual sister will watch me while I leave. But I have to take the 2 puppies down south. Can't fly with them no more unless you're doing some type of special flight type shit. So
and
I
then
have to drive down south.
Then you got to find places where they don't mind if you have dogs if you stay there too. And constant traveling, I don't think that would be good for dogs. In my personal opinion, do what you like.
No, I don't think so neither.
No,
I got some big on the rise. Like, I really want to jinx it. Go ahead.
You got them micro bullies, they'll pass out. You can take them dogs to Thailand, they'll pass out.
It's too hot out there. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. It's too hot out there. You damn sure right. Like say, I can't even keep them outside here in Minnesota in the summer because they get too hot. They like super compact. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, you damn sure right.
No, my last dog was I had a tricolor English bulldog. She got heat stroke twice. Yeah.
What did you do?
I just put a wet towel on her and just tried to comfort her and shit. She was cool. She recovered, but they sensitive though.
Yeah. That is what I seen the dude do. Like he was spraying his dog down with the water hose, and then he was feeding the dog watermelon too, because watermelon have a lot of water in it.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a game.
Miguel.
So after the club,
I've been to Leesville one time.
Like one of the dogs here had a fever. The vet recommend using it's like a syrup. It's like a syrup they pour in like carbonated water and it makes you drink, and it's really sweet. I don't drink it, but they recommend giving that to the dog for the fever to give it fluids and sugar and stuff in its body because it was still able to eat.
Yeah,
if you live in the
he's a dog person. Like say he brought his dog back. That motherfucker had Pavo or something, and I didn't think you could bring a dog back from Pavo. He was feeding that motherfucker Pedialyte and everything.
Yeah, that Dr. Sebi.
Yeah, I thought like Pavo, and I'm pretty sure it was Pavo. I could be wrong though, but I know his dog wouldn't eat or anything, and it had got really skinny. You know what I mean? He had to damn force it to drink the Pedialyte. So I didn't think you could bring a dog back to Pavo.
I will say the vets in my area where I'm living at, they're not really all that great. Just mainly for like basic care. Anything serious wrong. If you can go to a bigger city, then the dog will most likely pass away.
I'm gonna bring my lilac over here. I've been thinking about doing it for the last week or so, but I had a dream that my dog shitted right there in front of the door, and I was like, "That's a sign from God not to bring that damn dog over here, man." Because I just know it's finna go shit on my floor, man.
Well, like now we have the
Floors nowadays they are impeccably clean. I pride myself being able to walk around my house barefooted and not have my foot looking like a dirty foot project baby mama. You know what I mean? I like
Like Lee be talking about Dominican feet.
like
oh, man,
like now our house we have
Well, they be rough.
we have three
Beautiful,
puppies
beautiful woman.
and they sleep in the bedroom. I have a waterproof fitted sheets. I have multiple, and every now and then they'll use during the night when you sleep. They might use the bathroom on that, and I just change it out and wash it.
in the bed with you.
They sleep in the floor, and when I go to sleep, I wake up. They're on the bed.
Oh yeah, that only got one time to happen. But I've never slept in the bed with no dog. In fact, a little chick that came over, like when she first got her dog, she come over to spend the night. She bring her dog. I said, "What that dog? I ain't got no dog bed in my room. It's like you can sleep in the bed with her. Ah, you could go and go home, baby."
I've never found that,
Right,
like, I don't know.
right now, our house is a little bit chaotic. We have 9 dogs at our house.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm not playing.
That's
including
called a
the
pack.
including the street dogs. That's a total of 33 dogs we take care of twice daily, and basic medical needs.
Yeah, them motherfuckers living good. They probably just as excited as the locals as you that you there. Shit,
Bats.
you left them motherfuckers gonna come looking for your ass.
Dog's sleeping right now, but
Yeah.
I showed the puppies already online on the stream.
Yeah,
I got
gonna be
well the
And saying
main
that, and
the
saying
main
that, I'm gonna
reason.
go ahead and drop down.
Yeah, take care.
Oh,
Yeah,
Peppers.
yeah.
Enjoy
I'm
your
sitting here in my
night.
garage, man. I finally made it home from work. That's where I was listening in from.
Good night.
Yeah, no, that's what's up.
Like
Thank you very
Well, man,
much.
we
You have a
have
good
to
night.
link up on that cigar spot that Prime was talking about.
100%. I'm with it.
Oh,
Oh
speaking
man,
Yeah.
of, I got some cigars. I have a whole thing I bought.
If you
I
bought them
need
from
a.
the person that was walking on the beach, those are not real cigars.
I didn't. I go to the shop where they roll them in front of you.
Oh, okay.
it's been a good while since I had a good
You're on
cigar.
point.
They don't
Oh, okay.
don't
Nah, that's
have them.
that might have been the same place that Prime. You better
They don't
tell them
they don't
about
sell them
some
in
of the
top and
best gas
hand,
stations.
and you can't melt them
But yeah,
for
thank
some
you for having
reason.
me on.
Yeah.
You guys are great people. The
Not
topic was
tonight.
awesome. Got me through my
Take
shift and my
care.
drive home. So I appreciate it.
Mhm.
Ain't it 2 hours
For
to get
sure, for
home?
sure.
It's an hour and a half. Today was no
Definitely
traffic.
appreciate it.
Tomorrow's a holiday.
Ugh.
We'll get you some rest.
Most
No.
For
definitely.
sure, man. Appreciate you,
You guys have
Phelps,
a good
man. It's always a pleasure.
Oh, two-time me
God
in. You
bless.
know what I mean?
For sure.
All right, have a good night. Peace.
What is it? Hasta luego.
Ooh, look at
I'm
your
working. I'm
Spanish
working a little
coming
bit.
up.
I need to work a lot more because the yeah. Two Tone. You speak Spanish?
Look, I got a little bit. I got a little bit of Spanish. I've been working with a tutor. I got a good tutor too.
Hey,
If
you
you
looking
want to tutor,
perplexed when I just asked you that, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you.
yeah,
Te
no,
You
quiero
just
I was
hablar
looking
working with him
perplexed
though,
when
español.
I
because
asked you that.
I was just because it's funny that you asked me because I was just about to say I've been looking for a chica that wants to help me learn Spanish, right? That want to talk to me and help me. Man, they do not want to help me, man. Let me tell you something, bro. I live in Los Angeles. I've been dealing with quote unquote chicas for a long time. None of them want to help me learn Spanish.
So they can talk about you.
Right.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I understand though. I listen and then I can play back what I heard and I can kind of surmise what was said. But as far as me being able to be in the conversation, like I'm looking for me a chica that like want to help me like learn and get my Spanish up where I'm conversational, but none of them want to help me with that.
Well,
I believe it or not, since like say, because I was on Duolingo, italki, and all of that stuff, and the best thing that I'm working with right now is Chat GPT, because I'm already paying for the premium, and I could it's like real quick to show you this. Hola, ¿cómo está?
Hola, estoy muy bien. ¿Y tú cómo te encuentras? ¿En qué te puedo ayudar hoy?
Translate that.
Hello, I'm doing very well. And how are you feeling? How can I help you today?
I do that a couple times a day when I'm just
Say
sitting.
it. Tell it. Como tú estás?
Sabadi mai.
Como tú estás?
Tell it, chinga tu madre.
Well, what I was going to say, another alternative is to go on YouTube, because they have channels that will help you learn a different language. They do it in lessons.
What the hell did you? Because with the response, I'm not my bad. Hold on, it's packed. But the response
It's
that it
rude.
says, I'm here to help you have a respectful conversation.
Exactly, it's rude. Remember the word chingar?
Yeah.
Madre?
No habla, señor.
Remember, you put it together. Remember, you know the word chingar.
Look, you done caught a strike on Chat GPT out here, Chan.
Right.
Promoting YouTube to teach you language.
Charlie, that's how you break it up. You know the word chingar and you know the word madre. You don't have to know every single thing. Put that together.
Tu madre.
Yeah, tu is your. Like.
See?
That's crazy.
Next thing you know, he's gonna want to say chuparla.
Hey, that's the thing, though, Tam. Putting it together, like as a statement, like single words. I'm good at a single word, but then making a statement, I'd be like, damn. I tried to order.
Shit. Huh. Yeah. No, it just dawned on me. Yeah.
That's why the best way is to actually just talk with someone if you can find somebody.
Yeah, that's hard.
Because they gonna teach you all the. Because the thing is when you do these apps, people don't really be talking like that.
Right.
My wife got a little irritated with me one time. She told me she had to go buy sawfish. So why would you buy sawfish? She goes, you lose sawfish. I says, yeah, sawfish is in the ocean, but most people don't eat it. It's sawfish. You know English. You know what she's saying. That I knew English. I knew what she was talking about. What she meant was fish sauce.
Oh.
So
I was thinking sausage.
Yeah,
right.
I was trying. It took me about 5 minutes to figure out what she was trying to say. I told her to stick to speaking Thai.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, I'm gonna hit you up about that because I got some questions. Like I say, I'm gonna make a decent purchase just to elaborate on that too. So
I heard about Claude. They said a lot of people switching from it, from Chat GPT to Claude, or have you?
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. That's how fast this technology space is moving. That Chat GPT is really going to become obsolete. You know what I mean? Yeah. So
I just talk to people every day.
I just used the free version of Chat GPT.
I picked up a couple
so far because I literally use Chat GPT for work and stuff like that. But when I switch over to this whole system, say that again.
I said, yeah. If you working and using it on a daily basis, then it's worth investing in.
Yeah.
But I use it rarely, so I use the free version.
Well, here's the thing. That's like, I don't know, guy. We can have. I'm not willing to come online and talk about it just because, for one, I'm not that knowledgeable about it. For two, I'm still learning, and for three, I'm trying to get in before it gets too what's the saying? It get too crowded. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, I'm definitely trying to get in though. So
take advantage of AI before it takes over the world.
I just use my hose.
It's still in its inception, so it still got a lot of growing to do. But yeah, no, yeah.
Well, if I was using it, we'll both have to do a lot of growing.
Yeah, but believe it or not, the way that, like, say, your generation, well, not even your generation, my mother generation look at technology right now is the same way that my generation is going to look at it if we don't get acclimated to it right now. Because in the next 5 years, this whole technology thing is going to look completely different in my eyes. Well, from my guesstimation.
Yeah, because we used to like the Blackberries.
You see what I'm saying? And so much
I still remember the rotary phones.
Right now, I pay for Chat GPT, and it's like $20 a month just for the basic version. Once I upgrade and go to something else, it's gonna automatically be $200 a month on top of the new equipment that I gotta buy.
What's two-tone?
Ronan, what's up, brother? How you doing?
What's going on? Ronan.
Hey,
what's going on, everybody? I just got back from running errands. Beginning of the month. Got to replenish the resources in.
Yeah, I think you went out, Ronan.
This internet been tripping.
Yeah. I got to switch over that too.
Ronan went out to buy an office chair and came back with a free one.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Right.
I don't see nothing wrong.
That's what's up. Like when it's stuff like that, because that's the type of life I'm trying to get X-Pac, to where something simple like that could just make my day. You know what I mean? I went out to buy a chair and came home with a free one, man. Like, today's good. That's like, this life shit just too complicated, man. Like, fuck that. So I'm trying to get simplicity like you, Ronan.
First, you could start by getting a plant.
No,
he gonna pull that plant, like I said. I'm sending that plant to you. You wasting your money. Don't send them that.
No, not Charlie. Oh, Charlie.
Wow, where did that come from, Ronan?
Ronan wants to make
like
sure.
The plant.
He's the planter.
Like, damn.
Not too far from mangoes.
He can't keep up with that plant.
Not too far from.
Look, he don't even know.
Do you got some plants, Ronnie?
Huh?
Do you got some plants?
Oh yeah, definitely.
But your wife takes care of them, right?
I mean, I water the plants and different things like that. But I mean, we're in an environment where you want to grow vegetables as much as possible. I mean, I'm out in the province. You know what I'm saying? My lady is legitimately a farm girl. She raised pigs, chickens, all kind of shit, and towed the land and grew plants before I even got here.
A lot of times I till it by hand.
Are you doing it, or is your girl doing it?
They both are together because they're a team.
I'm supporting her, and yes, I do help.
Look, Charlie don't even know who broke into his house and drank his Brugal.
Shit. Give it to Charlie, and every time he want to take a drink, he's gonna spill some of that hard ass alcohol in that plant. Talking about that, I'm gonna have give you a little sip for the homies. Next thing you know, the plant is drunk and dead.
We gonna be on live, and the plant gonna be wilted.
Yeah.
I can't wait to
I've been watering it. I mean, alcohol, but I've been watering it. It's water, right? It's wet. Same thing, right?
No, we're gonna see. Y'all gonna be crazy because y'all gonna be like, I'm gonna start giving my plants some champagne too. Why?
No,
I'm a trendsetter. I'm not a trendsetter.
I make my plants cocktails, but I can't drink them. Golly,
a plant cocktail?
Yeah, I put them to drink.
You can mix up like bananas and some
so they go big and strong.
Yeah.
Do you have banana trees or mangoes on your land?
They do. You know, the biggest thing I think would hit if I could smuggle in some goddamn calamansi plants, or the seeds at least. in America, because that's like their little lime. It's a calamansi. It's a little sweeter, not sweeter. It's a little different than a lime, but it looks exactly like a lime. It's a little round green ball, but when you cut it open, it looks like a lime. But they call them calamansi, and they put it in
the size of a golf ball.
Yeah.
Why would you have to smuggle it? You can't get seeds or what?
Some countries outlaw stuff for
They
various
have
reasons.
the Asian lady at on my route has some.
She has calamansi.
Yeah, they probably smuggled. She probably
But it-
smuggled it from Vietnam, but they be having a whole bunch of weird different plants.
Right, but I never realized the different types of plants until I got here. So I never really realized they had calamansi, but I never noticed it. When I looked at the limes and the lemons, I never saw a little round green thing called a calamansi. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Then I tasted it. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
It
Tastes
works
like
in
a lime.
some things for me, but then it doesn't work for some other things. So, but they love it, man. They put it in every one of their sauces. They use the calamansi.
Yeah, we have it in Thailand.
What you eating? Who over there crunching?
Not me.
That's two-tone, ain't it?
All right, Tam.
Because I keep hearing.
He hungry.
At least the
chocolate
brother
with
turn off the camera while he's eating shit. He trying to be cool.
Yeah, I didn't fix
Well,
my
but the
food and
thing
everything,
is,
man.
you know, when people
I don't
start
like eating
talking
on camera.
or make noises, the little thing like has the circle lights up, so his circle will start lighting.
Like
Damn.
most time y'all stream in the mornings and y'all see me, I go like this and then I shut down my camera and my mic until I finish.
My lady brings up like a couple hard-boiled eggs, maybe a cut-up apple with my coffee. You know, that's usually what I have in the morning before I actually eat anything.
I'm messing up right now because
no,
I
that's
got a
for
good
sure.
workout earlier, and my body starts craving calories. Now,
That's because you up.
yeah, now I'm eating junk. I'm
See?
eating dark chocolate.
That's why I said I made that mango avocado salad because I was hungry because I'm up. I'm usually in bed by 10.
Actually, two-tone dark chocolate is actually really healthy for you. Cocoa.
Isn't it good for your blood too?
In moderation.
Yeah,
Cocoa is good for you.
in moderation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick with the Claude thing, and I know Miguel said something about he used it. Yeah, I use all too. I have a master prompt for who I am in ChatGPT because I've been using it for over a year now. But a lot of people are switching over to Claude because ChatGPT is getting outpaced, one, by Claude, and two, there's a lot of things going on within the company that owns ChatGPT that it's going to start failing. So people are jumping ship. And because of always changing technology, Claude actually does a hell of a lot more than ChatGPT. It literally works while you're asleep. So once you...
Yep. But here's the thing, Ron. Here's the thing, because I get it and stuff like that. Let's have a back office conversation about that because for one, like I said, I don't know it well enough, and I don't want to push something that I don't know as well. And also, I want to get a good grasp on it so I could be in the conversation. You see what I'm saying? So I get it.
The only reason I said that is because we had said something about it before I came up on the panel. We were talking about it in the chat real quick.
You know, Charlie is.
But I'm not going to
gung-ho
go
for
into-
ChatGPT.
I'm not going to go.
Nah,
all-
Charlie said my internet bad enough already. I don't need no more problems. He don't want no smoke.
First thing Claude would tell Charlie to do is get
all my
better
shit.
internet.
Like say I'm getting fiber and I'm switching. I'm buying a see. I don't really want to go into it, but I'm buying a whole container system to run that system because what Rona just said was right. But you need it. There's ways to where that can fuck you up, so you got to be careful with it. You know what I mean? Because this thing literally have a mind of its own. So
you buying a robot?
Do that with pretty much like. They got shit online.
Oh, now we know what you're doing.
No, not that type of robot. I
got
access to
You think you slick, Charlie
access to real
Chan.
women.
Yeah,
That's
Charlie don't
why.
need you to make
That's
no
why
change
he
there.
getting a plan. He gonna have a
Yeah,
whole housewife.
Tam, we
You
don't
don't
need your
need.
change.
No,
He's got a
I can have a
robo.
housewife here.
You
You must
don't
have heard
need.
me when I said I was invited to a whole family dinner today. Like, and I just
No,
didn't
we
go.
talked
Now I'm
about
thinking,
that,
He going Eastern. He
Charlie.
said it's plant like feng shui.
Yeah, he got mechanized sandwiches coming to him, Tam.
A what? I didn't hear what you said.
I heard mechanized.
He said a mechanized sandwich.
Ugh.
Companions.
Ew, what kind of laugh was that?
because it just landed on me too. It
He
was just one
said,
of those.
you sound like a goat.
Nah, it was a SpongeBob imitation. That's good.
Hey, they got a YouTube skit like that. It's two comedians. It's a brother and a sister that be on there. And the sister be acting like she a robot. I am a robot. And the dude be like, what can you do then? It's real stupid.
The question is, what can't she do?
Yeah, nah, it's real dumb, man. But it's
Have
I don't
you ever
even know.
No,
noticed?
y'all some fans. What? Go ahead.
Yeah, hey, yeah. No, it's hilarious. You're a trip.
I'm talking about the Kendrick Lamar when his definition of fans.
Oh yeah, I know what you meant. Oh, I know what you meant.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh no, I was on game. I knew exactly what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that Ronan didn't catch, but even still with Kendrick Lamar, he probably didn't.
Oh no, I'm a super
catch on to
fan.
that, but
I'm a super fan.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that went over my head. I'm not in tune with Kendrick Lamar. I don't know too much about him.
Half the
So
people y'all
he
talk
referred-
about, I don't know.
He referred.
Look, and the internet got him. The internet
Yeah.
got him. It froze you up
Oh,
when you
right
said
when you
it.
were going to tell it.
It froze you dead in the middle. YouTube
Froze
said
you
we ain't
up
having
before you
that
could
shit.
even say it.
Hey, that froze was perfect too. Like you can't convince me somebody on the other end didn't freeze your screen when you said that, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
And right
crazy.
after his definition, it came.
It came right back, didn't it?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, nah, bro say he a super fan. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. That's why you like Columbia more?
I still don't understand the reference with Kendrick Lamar. I'm not into the music, so I don't know.
No, he called Drake a fan.
So you're talking about the alphabet community type of fan?
Nah.
Or some Diddy type of fan?
Yeah, a fan. Yeah, Diddy.
Okay.
Fan.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, Diddy's definitely a fan.
Yeah.
Diddy the Diller.
Hey, I'm not that kind of fan. Goddamn, there's different kind of
I'm
fans.
nowhere
Ken.
close to
Hold
being
on.
You saying you was a freaky fan? I mean, you was a super fan.
Hey, when I said I was a fan, it's different kind of fans. Okay, it's a different kind of game.
Hey,
Diddy
that's fan to
badminton.
the third power.
Now I play ball. Diddy playing badminton. Okay, it's a different kind of game.
Yeah, you got you can. Hey, Tam, you know what that mean, right?
No, I don't be listening to that.
What?
Oh, you
Yeah.
say you don't, oh yeah, you only
I'm a
listen to
couple
Stan
generations
Lee.
out of listening to a lot of this music that y'all referencing.
That's not. Oh, I see what a fan.
But
All
I
I
know
know-
the Diddy reference.
I
I
just
know
looked
that
it up.
reference.
I just looked it up.
All I know about Diddy is he was a singer and he diddled it at his
Well, I
parties.
know.
Got
I
in
know
trouble
Kendrick
for it.
were going
Expect.
some kind of beef, but they were going back and forth in songs.
Wait,
About-
did you hear what Expect said?
What'd you say, Ronnie?
I said
what'd you say?
I know Kendrick and Drake were going back and forth in some rap songs or something because they had some kind of beef, but I don't know anything other than that.
Well, he
said
called.
Kendrick called. Go ahead.
He called
said-
Drake a freaky ass ninja.
I said the only thing that I knew about Diddy is he was a singer and he diddled at his parties and got in trouble for it.
Well, he had
No,
two
they
kinds. He
call
had
him
parties.
Diddy the Diddler now.
No, he had parties. Then he had parties. It was different kind of parties, you know.
Diddy the Diddler.
Yeah.
Question is,
I
did
hear
you get diddled?
he gonna appear in the next Batman special as a sidekick to the Joker. Is the Joker and the Diddler?
The Diddler.
Yeah.
The Riddler and the Diddler.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
And that's his theme phrase. Take that, take that, take that.
Oh.
God damn, dude.
Pause.
Hey, you know what's funny? To the average dude, we be thinking like, man, you know, like, man, I pulled me a bad one last week and I had some work. And then you be thinking like, man, I know Diddy and them got the real work, right? And then when you really realize what these dudes is doing, you like, wait a minute, Nick. Oh yeah.
What part of the game is that?
Yeah, like what kind of game? I guess we playing different games. Like I said, they playing badminton. I'm playing ball. They playing badminton. It's a different game.
Here's the thing, though, Two-Tone. You got people that out here that could sympathize. Like, man, when you done got so much box, you could like, no, bro. You got some issues you need to deal with inside. Because if you can rationalize that shit in your brain, something wrong with you. Because I just like, how much box is too much box? Is there a line that you cross? Like, yep, I done had too much box. Like, I guess.
You done had too much box. Now you looking for the septic tank or what?
The septic tank.
I don't know. I don't get it.
Oh,
okay.
No.
I said if I had enough box, I'd just go fishing or something and come back. Like, you know what I mean?
Something, man. I would take up like arm wrestling or something, man. I don't know. I wouldn't go that route. Like,
yeah.
Shit.
Now, you know, they say the boy Charlie Sheen. Same thing.
Justin Bieber.
But you know what they say? You know what they say though? Look, unfortunately, and I ain't trying to talk about the GOAT like that, but Richard Pryor, they were saying like it's a correlation between having too much bread and having too much of the pink stuff or whatever, and then all of a sudden, like it turns into something else.
A lot.
Are you referring to he fucking up? What's her name? Was it Foxy Brown? The original Foxy Brown?
No. I'm talking about like too much. They had too much of that white girl. They get too much of that powder in their life.
That's what I'm talking about. But you heard what happened with Foxy Brown and Richard Pryor wrote though, right?
Oh no, what happened?
They say that now this is what they say. I'm not saying yay nor nay. I'm just saying this is what I heard. To where he was putting it on his tallywhacker and having sex with her, and it fucked up her whole reproduction system.
No, I was talking about what happened with Martin Sheen and Richard Pryor.
Oh no, I didn't know nothing.
Well, you know, like when it's like a person that has an addiction, like let's just take when people start out to be murderers, like Jeffrey Dahmer, what do? They start out killing animals. Hurting animals. And then it just slowly progresses to more.
Yeah, but there's a correlation. They was talking about this with certain people.
I've never had so much of a woman till I thought about like what's sex.
You're not a psychopath though either.
I don't know.
But there's a thing though. There's a thing about too much drug activity too. Like they get lost in some and maybe it's something that we can't understand because for me, like getting too loaded is like, oh, I drunk a whole fifth of something.
Yeah, but you're not addicted though.
Yeah, what I'm saying is my level is different than they level. Like these dudes go on one where they drink for days and months. You know, y'all seen that interview, right? When Diddy walked into to the Breakfast Club, not the Breakfast Club. He walked in on Nori's podcast. Nori had Jadakiss and Fabulous in there. And Diddy was over there chewing on the side of his mouth. He didn't even have no bubble gum. He was like, when we gonna party, Fabulous? Like, I know we party for your birthday, but when we gonna like party? I was like, what? And Fabulous knew what was up. Fabulous was over there like, Diddy, we always party. I was like, oh my God, this is crazy, bro.
Remember
Diddy
that?
talking about partying in the bedroom.
Yeah, but
Gucci
that's what
Pride
I'm
was
saying.
into
Days and days
jail.
of being up, and like these dudes, look, we get drunk, we'll have a hangover, right? Them, they got nurses that come in. They won't even sleep. They got a nurse that'll come in the next day, put them on an IV. I'm gonna do the
Yep.
IV for an
They
hour,
said
and then
Diddy
I'm
had
doing the
like
brunch.
a dude donate blood to him.
That's what I'm saying. Then they going right back to brunch, and then they partying again. How long can you do that before your mind becomes like you a different person?
Yeah, sleep deprivation is a whole nother level, man. I mean, if
Yeah.
you're depriving yourself in your body of sleep, you start to hallucinate after a while.
What was that study in Russia where they deprived people so long of sleep and they left them in the dark and fixed it? They had lights and stuff where they couldn't sleep, and
Yeah, I
all
mean,
the people went completely insane.
lights coming on at random times, just when they start to settle in, the lights will come on, noise. You know, it's all kind of ways when you're a prisoner of war that they will torture you. And one of them is not allowing you to sleep because then your mind isn't where it needs to be, and you're more willing to tell them what they want to know.
Right. Yeah.
Most people don't know you can pass away from not having enough sleep.
Just that, I heard one of the noises that they use on humans to make them not sleep is a baby crying, because it's something biological that you can't sleep while a baby's crying type shit. Like,
oh no, I haven't
crazy,
sleep with a baby crying. That ain't gonna bother me at all. I'll go to sleep with a baby crying. It don't matter.
With a loudspeaker of a baby crying,
Don't matter.
different.
No, I literally have to sleep with noise anyway because I have ringing in my head. So the only way to do it is to cancel it out by having noise on my TV. So I literally go to sleep with noise. I don't know if you ever watched The Accountant with Ben Affleck.
Oh,
The Accountant. You know how he went to sleep? He would go to sleep with noise because it canceled out what was going on in his head.
Yeah. Well, they were saying it's something about a baby's cry or something like that. Well, I've never been tortured like that.
I mean, if you're a father, eventually
shit like that. But... Say that again. Y'all know about the Chinese water torture, right? Like the drip of water on the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's not a game. But what I will say about the Diddy thing, man, one of the saddest things that I seen was with him and Justin Bieber thing, man. I looked at that and said, man, that man been taken advantage of, bro.
That was a child,
That's why he all messed up.
Man, Justin Bieber is a child. Think about that. Justin Bieber was a child when he was discovered.
He was a child, yeah. He was like, you ain't got my number. The man was stuttering and stumbling, looking nervous and shit. I'm like, damn, bro's a victim if I ever seen one. Yeah.
I feel Justin Bieber is a victim.
They call that Stockholm syndrome after a while when you start getting around people in all.
You said you start getting around people and they do what?
Syndrome is somebody like when people were being kidnapped and taken by different people, after they live with that person for a while, they start to develop indirectly trauma feelings. Like they can trauma bond with you, and then it's called Stockholm syndrome. So now all of a sudden they're loyal to their kidnappers.
Right.
Isn't it crazy how
over a period of time? Tinnitus,
Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy how you see a lot of people that come into fame and money, and then they wind up doing stuff to get themselves in trouble with the law?
Well, I always used to tell people that all money does is give you access to be your truer self. So once you have money, depending on who you are, it's just going to amplify that because now you have nobody that you need to report to. You have freedom and access.
Yeah, but they say your money is a magnifying glass to really show who you truly are. Hey, check this out, though. I think that there's something in our nature, like we need danger and risk in our lives. You know, like some people, they jump their dirt bikes off of cliffs and shit like that, right? And if you look at some people want to jump out of airplanes or bungee jump, right? And then some people just want to live on the edge. Like I know everybody else I saw,
you know, putting that stuff up their nose, they went down, they crashed eventually. But me, I could do it. And that's the same behavior. It's just like when you driving, y'all ever notice? I mean, I know y'all don't live in California, but sometimes when I'm driving, I notice like birds, they fly under vehicles. Like they fly, like they want to go under a moving vehicle. It's like a daredevil. It's a fixation with death. It's in danger. But it's not just people. It's like animals, period, got this fixation with danger. It's real weird, man.
No, I ain't got no fixation with you. Yeah, no, I'm cool. I know it's. I'm gonna be out
no, I'm truly a black man. I don't have no fixation with that. I ain't half white.
It's like brothers that go to Medellin and try to bag 2 chicks at once, knowing damn well you ain't supposed to take 2 chicks to the house.
Nah, these motherfuckers been watching TV too long, two-tone. That's what it is. These motherfuckers be watching TV thinking they in a real life movie where they in a, you know, a rated X movie. You know, they think they can bag 2 chicks, and you can't keep track of 2 chicks, let alone know what the hell they doing to you when the other one's keeping you busy.
Yeah, that's
true. Two-Tone, did you have a little shindig when you was out there?
I definitely did. Okay. But my situation was a little more like structured, and I knew I was straight.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to CTG Rooftop Republic.
Yeah, what you call that? Chris tried to tell me, wait, how old are you? And woo. Fuck that. I gave their ass a run for their money. Got me all the way fucked up. Shit.
I can't wait to get out there, man.
I was on some bullshit. Chan, you gotta go, bro. You have to go, man.
I'm going, but listen, I'm going out there for research purposes only. I'm like, what do Columbia got that keep on turning my brothers, man?
Yeah, take your pencil and your eyeglasses, your reading glasses and stuff.
Yeah, I just for research purposes, man. I want to see what it is.
I'm coming out to do the analytics.
Exactly.
That's all. I'm gonna go out there and report back to the DR community what's going on. Cause like I say, Sergeant Sasua moved out there. Now he's Sergeant goddamn it, Medellin or some shit. Like he's crazy. He's
major Medellin
type shit. You know what I mean? He just switched up on that. At first he was talking about how good the Sioux was, walking kids to school and shit. And now here, man, fuck this DR.
Hey, but look, if you think about it, he left just in time. He left right before that BS happened.
Yeah.
Right before.
Yeah, nah, Miguel and them out there, they plotting on the DR brothers, man. But here's
it's
the thing.
Miguel.
Shout out to Lee Majors because he swear by Columbia. And he hate the DR. He say every woman in the DR got dirty feet. Like, damn.
It is. It's a difference, bro. Yeah, it's a difference, man.
I'm going, bro. I swear I'm going. Yeah. I know. Listen, I get flight alerts damn near every day when the tickets drop going to Columbia.
What I gotta stop doing, I gotta stop communicating with the chicas, and I'm not even out there, you know.
All I'm saying
here's the thing. What'd you say, Ronnie?
I said I just want to let everybody know. I know that somebody just posted, I don't know who it was, another brother getting stopped coming into either CTG, Medellin, or one of those ports on a plane, and he was turned around and shipped right the hell back out.
Yeah, but why though, Ronan? Because
that's
all they
exactly do right. I don't know what is going on with these.
They be weird. It's like, you know, if they checking for condoms, don't take no condoms, stupid.
Right. So go out there.
Going down there with 3 and 4 boxes of condoms.
Yeah.
Yeah, and panties. One dude got stopped. He had a bunch of panties. Like, what are you doing, bro?
What?
Hey, I told y'all Lee Major was gonna pop up. I knew it. So, as soon as we start talking about the DR, he was gonna pop up.
Start talking about some panties and some G-strings and stuff, huh?
He said, one more time, I'm opening the casket door. Hey, listen, I want to go out there with Lee Majors out there, see what type of. But he did show some work. Lee Majors be having some work out there. I ain't gonna lie to you, but what Miguel showed up to with at Mixers, oh, Lil Mama was bad.
Yeah,
Lil Mama was bad, motherfucker. Yeah.
So look, here in California, at least, I can only speak for here. If you go to the club, if you stand in the line, you going through the front door, and you going through security. If they can see that you don't got no good sense, you can't come in the club. I mean, and half these dudes that they be stopping, going through customs at in Medellin, I'm like, when I hear the whole story, I'm like, what did this fool have in his bag? He had some plugs and a whole gallon of
handcuffs and shit. And
Some Diddy juice.
Like, bro, what are you
bedroom
doing?
toys.
Yeah, just go to the adult store once you get there, bro. Like that's what shit. That's
You
what
trying to save some money.
I don't know. I don't get
It's
it.
probably
It's like,
cheaper down there.
it doesn't even
those
matter
are
those, Tim.
The
When you
question
get down
is,
there, you can
sweat
just figure it out. Look,
The
I'm like, as
question
far
is-
as I'm concerned, I'll figure it out when I get there.
the question is, why did he need bedroom toys?
Because he nasty. He's a fan.
Nasty. Yeah, he's definitely a fan. That's a super that's a
super
Diddy fan.
Super fan.
Was they for the lady or for himself?
Probably himself.
Hey, that's the question, X-Pac. That's the question right there, boy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, but that's what I'm saying. See, what it says to me is that you don't know how to move.
Exactly.
You're too weird to be in general society. You don't deserve to come outside. You're too weird.
But see, that's half of what's going on now, Two-Tone. They didn't grow up like us, man. A lot of these kids are incels. They don't know how to communicate.
That's
They've been
exactly
living
what
in their
Miguel was talking about before.
They've been living in their mama's
And then real
basement
quick,
over-
Ronan, I think that word, let's use D-cells because I think that word, I've heard that word is derogatory.
Every word gonna be derogatory pretty soon. I'm
Depends on the
sorry, gonna be
person. Every word's
derogatory.
Listen,
F word, I had to drop him down immediately because that could be considered hate speech. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But so y'all know I'm not even monetized. Like Ronan got 100,000 followers and I only got 3 or 4 of them joints. So I subscribers. So I'm still trying to get my weight up. But
I think
you talking
Ronan's
about
kind of like me. If it applies, let it fly.
Yeah, I just dropped the J word. I don't know how many times the other day, and I ain't got no demonetization or nothing. It's in the context that you're using it.
You gotta shoot me what you mean by the J word. You ain't gotta say it on here though. I don't want
Little hat.
I don't want me to be there.
No, the little hat. The little hat.
Yeah, the lid is getting lifted off.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I think I was watching some of that screen.
Oh yeah, I think this is the last time, Two-Tone. Anybody associated with APAC and everything else, they done. Ain't nobody voting for anybody.
I think they're just gonna change the way that they funnel the money in, though, Ronan. They're just gonna change the way they put the money in there.
They had to change the name before because JFK wasn't kissing that wall either. That's who made
before they called it the IDF, they would call something
they called
else.
it something else for the league or whatever, the I League,
right,
for betterment of their people,
Right.
type of thing. But JFK
Hey, look,
is like,
check
nah,
this
y'all
out.
gotta go or change your name, one of the two.
Check this out. My great grandmother was a German JW or whatever, and she was from Germany, and her family moved to Boston. They came to Massachusetts after World War I. This was like right around the time they was doing the Nuremberg laws and all that, right?
Right.
And then she met my great grandfather, and the whole community shunned her. She would come around the community with her kids, and they was like, "Nah, you out of here." And then they make it seem as though, like you can't say that. Like you can't say like, "Hey, I came around with my kids, and y'all made it seem like I'm not welcome here." And then you say that, they start, "Oh, you this and that," and then they got this whole system where you can't say anything.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, man. But you know, they regular people too. That's the problem. Like, you can't say nothing. So then all of a sudden it's like everybody's like, oh, you can't say nothing. And then, like, I'm not even gonna enunciate what I want to say because like it's a whole family out there. I got a lot of family in Boston, like a lot. I went out there and I was like Antoine Fisher. I had hundreds of cousins and stuff, right? But it's like a whole other side of the family that don't talk to none of us because they excommunicated my great grandmother. And it's crazy, but they all still out there. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nah, it's crazy. Yeah, they got this system, man, where you can't call out none of their BS.
Yeah, I mean, they got it locked down now because of, like I said, APAC and all the other things. So, they get, major control points when it comes to society. They own a lot of things. As we went through our research to do the shows that we were doing, a lot of countries back in the medieval times in 1700s, 18th century, and so on, after they were in a community or a society for so long, the literal king of that society would kick them all out.
Yeah.
And they kept roaming around Europe doing the same thing until you know what happened during World War II.
Right.
But ultimately, yeah. But you can be
Well, the same thing happened in Venice.
My computer, was that his?
I think that was his. No, the same thing happened in Venice, in Italy. When you were saying that on your screen, y'all were saying about all the different countries, but it happened in Venice. They had their own island where they put them on an island, and I think they called the island Ghetto. The island was like named Ghetto. That's where the word
I think
ghetto
I've heard
comes
about
from.
that too.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's deep. It's deep.
Oh yeah, it goes real, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the thing is, you can only be disingenuous and bring all these fake arguments so many times before people are gonna notice your pattern. Like, wait a minute, every time you talk, you're doing a fake argument and you being disingenuous. And like me, I call it out. As soon as I see that, I'm like, oh, I see a pattern. Like, nah, I'll call it out.
Yeah,
Damn, every time you go to talking, Rona, they got a heat on you or something. Because every time they go to talking, they phase them out. Is that just me that can't hear
internet?
It's that Filipino internet, man. I can't wait to switch over. I cannot wait to switch over to Starlink.
Yeah.
Oh, you went ahead and you went ahead and switched. Well, you went ahead and decided to make the switch, huh?
By next month, yeah, I'll be switched over. I'm gonna switch over. I got to order it first and get it here.
I'm glad that I have good internet.
Well, Thailand is known for it, but I'm out in a province area where, they don't even care about service level. They will just turn off the internet for no reason.
Yeah.
No problem, no nothing, no bad weather. They just turn it off and won't even tell you they're going to turn it off.
Now, they do blackouts to make sure information is not getting out, or are they doing it for?
No, they're not that conscious about it.
Well, not only like brownouts for internet, they have brownouts for power and stuff too.
Yeah.
But no, that's crazy though. But I'm looking forward to going to the DR. To Colombia. What Miguel's? Oh, hold on, I forgot to read this. Ali Major say not true. I've taken toys to Colombia and and the world. I love having a chica feel like ecstasy without giving her ecstasy. Free Diddy.
He probably put the toys in her bag though.
I guess that's different too. Yeah.
Yeah. If you got
Lee
a lady
was
with
going out there to meet history.
He disqualified himself the minute he said he had a chica with him. Come on, Miguel. We talking about guys showing up, being a fan, a super fan, and ain't no chica with them. If you got a lady with you, then they're like, okay, he got a lady with him.
I think they're starting to look at your overall history. If you have multiple stamps of being in Colombia and you've stayed a long period of time on a regular basis, I don't think they look at you as harsh as they look at somebody on a short time on some Diddy shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, I hear that. Hey, you know what's funny? When I went to Colombia and I came through customs,
I heard a nigga say,
I wasn't
go ahead.
I wasn't like nervous. I wasn't like tripping, but when I came up to the counter, the lady was like, "Where you staying at?" She said, "Are you staying in the hotel?" I said, "Yeah, I'm staying at the Rooftop Republic." And then she was like, "Excuse me?" She was like, "What?" I said, "Rooftop Republic." I said, "It's a hotel." She was like, "Excuse me?" I said, Airbnb. I started trying to look it up. She was like, "Go ahead, sir. Get up out of here. I don't know what the hell you talking about. Rooftop Republic." I was like, I don't know what to tell this lady. I started trying to Google the address for her or something.
Yeah, it's always good to have your itinerary handy, just so they can see.
Hey, Miguel, like, nigga, don't. Hey, Miguel, damn near like, don't put us on the radar, nigga. Like, tell them you're going to the Marriott.
And that's how I was feeling too. I was like, damn, am I snitching right now? Have they heard this before? Like, I swear, that's how I was feeling in the moment.
Like, damn. She was closing her ears.
Man, I didn't know the Chica is in the country I'm going to. Yeah, I was just saying that, but no, it's a lot of those niggas like they like Diddy. Like I say, I heard one dude say, "Man, Diddy was so freaky. They got them deemed that nigga too freaky for society. They ain't hit his ass with a Rico. They hit his ass with a Freako.
A Freako.
Like, yeah, he too public. He too nasty for the public. You know what I mean? This nigga needs to be in chains somewhere.
Yeah, it's different. It's different.
This nigga crazy, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
They think sending Diddy to prison is gonna mess up his diddling. That ain't gonna hurt him one bit. He's done it both ways. He'll be perfectly fine there.
He probably in there having Diddy parties.
Exactly. They'd be threatening him. Goes, I like what you're saying. Yeah, I like what I'm hearing. Come on.
They having shitty parties in there.
Who you think doing the bending? Who doing the bending?
I don't think he could.
Did Diddy?
Oh, that's from the movie. Remember the movie?
It's my turn.
They'll tell Diddy what they're gonna do to him, and Diddy will say, "Promises, promises, promises."
No, they probably what's that movie 3 Strikes when Phase on Love? He said, "Did they grab you like this or did they grab you like this?"
My little brother was in that movie. My little brother was in 3 Strikes.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
She was funny as hell. He said, "Hold up, where your shirt go?"
y'all follow people in the DR right now? Y'all see the sun? The sun is out.
What you mean the sun is out?
It's dark, but the sun is out.
What?
Well,
eclipse?
That's some end of the world shit right there, Tam.
I can't. WhatsApp won't let me screenshot it, so I can't show you.
Who you following, Tam?
I got hoes.
See, look, you need another phone. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all what I do. Look, remember, Chan, I said I was a fan?
Yeah.
I got chicas that be sending me them one-time videos, like you can only see them once. I got a second phone. I'll play that motherfucker and record it with the other phone.
Oh, Lord.
Probably the craziest thing I've seen in Thailand.
Like, because if you put your finger on it, it won't go off. So you got to hold it with your finger and get the other phone.
The craziest thing I've seen here in Top of Hen is we had a thunderstorm, but yet it was a sunny day.
That stuff's cool.
Yeah.
It was thundering, it was lightning, and it was pouring down raining, but the sun was shining bright and you couldn't really see any clouds.
Remember, Ronan, I told you I dropped all my hoes, but I picked up some of the old ones that I dropped when I thought I liked somebody, so I picked them back up.
You doubled back?
No, I never really talked to him like that because I was talking to somebody else.
Oh, so you cut them short because you were kind of like liking one guy.
I was trying to be good, yeah.
Yeah.
Double dipping.
No, I never dipped.
Hey, you know what's funny? When you say that, Tam, I think like that. I always think like that.
What? What part?
Like she being good right now.
Mm-hmm.
I had a badass chick. Oh my God. She gave me a run for my money, but I learned a lot with her. But we was both young,
But she'll fight with me like on Thursday. She'll start a fight and shit. And I'll be like, what the fuck is going on? I'm thinking she just crazy. And then she'll make up with me like on Tuesday. And I'll be like, damn, okay, my girl, she got her mind right. And then I realized like a month later, like, wait a minute, you was in Vegas that weekend? Oh, so you broke up with me on Thursday. And then, oh, you didn't cheat on me. And now you came back on Tuesday. Damn. You know, but women got a different kind of psychology. They be like, "No, I was good right now.
No,
I
no,
had
no.
100. I had
I was
100
really trying to
phone
be
calls. I didn't
good.
call
I was
anybody
really
until I
trying to be
came back from
good.
Vegas, huh?
I was really trying to be good because I met this dude in the last time I was there when for Ryan's party in September. And then we quit talking for a few months. And then I tried it again. And then I'm like,
Yeah,
And so maybe just like this past week, I picked up all the old ones that I cut off for him.
So
yeah.
you had to go back a second time to make sure you didn't make a mistake.
He just looked good, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You
That's
know what?
all it was.
Because
He just looked
yeah, no.
good.
Here's the thing, like you got me looking for the sun through my WhatsApp and seeing who posted the sun that night. And I know it's time for me a trip, guys, because I'm looking at junks I done passed up on. I'm like, you know what? Maybe that was a mistake. I know it's time for me to get up out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
definitely
just
time to go.
The only one I
Sometimes,
kept around was the police officer because, I might need him. So I got to
you
keep
off
him
your
around.
game. You need to do a
Oh,
reset.
absolutely.
I gotta stop
sometimes you meet the
communicating.
right person at the wrong time.
I
That's
gotta
happened
stop
a lot.
communicating with these damn chicas. Look, I
Hey,
got one right
Miguel.
now.
Hey,
Listen,
what's going on? What's up?
yo, what up, Miguel?
It's
Hey,
Miguel.
I had to pop back on to tell y'all a story about me coming into Cartagena, right? So
Uh-oh, you had a whole briefcase, huh?
Diddy tactics.
Hey, he came in with a
so
suitcase that was goddamn shaped like a big ass Magnum box.
yeah,
Secret
so
compartment.
no, for real.
A whole business down there though, so he can use that excuse like, "Yo, I was bringing that down for the hotel I'm building." For my
So I had I brought a toy for my shorty. I brought some underwear, chocolates, all kind of, you know what I'm saying, all kind of stuff, stuff that, because like, believe it or not, pro tip, chocolates. If you bring chocolates, like I used to go to Walmart and get like the 5-pound bag of chocolates, bro, and just set them out because you got to think about it, like they don't have that's considered like they don't have extra money for for stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like little chocolates and things like, man, I had one shorty come through, man. She ate damn near the whole bowl of chocolates. I was like, knock yourself out, baby. But
Miguel over
back
there, the candy man and shit.
yeah, for sure. But back to the story. So like I'm going through immigration, right? And they put my shit through the scanner. And so I had to go through a secondary check because I guess they saw the stuff. So Buddy was there and he goes straight to the box. It was still in the box and everything. And I was like, yo, it's un juguete para mi novia. I'm like, yo, it's a toy for my girlfriend. And so it was a dude standing there and the girl was standing. So the girl got red because she instantly knew what I was talking about. Yo, tell me why Buddy took the whole thing about the box. Like, I'm like, yo, he held the shit up in the air and was like looking like what the hell? Yo, the girl, oh my God, bro.
Hold the
She
bag up
busted.
while it was vibrating.
Yeah, she busted out laughing, bro. I was like, yeah, I was like, yeah, para mi novia, para mi novia. I'm just looking like, tell me you don't get no bitches at all. Like,
He didn't taste it.
like,
He didn't taste it, did he? He was a fan too.
yeah, he was looking confused. He was like, "Cat? What?"
He was thinking about confiscating it for his own life.
Man, Shorty laughed. Man, she laughed so, and so she was just like, go ahead. So she explained it to him. I was just like, yo, what?
She had to give him the rundown.
Yeah.
Hey, Miguel, you bring up something that's crazy. That's true in the DR too. Fuck doing something strange for a piece of change. They gonna do something strange for some Hershey chocolates. I promise.
Yep.
Like they love
Philippines
chocolate
is
for
the
some
same way.
reason.
I'm
Philippines.
trying to tell you.
What is it about? What is it about chocolate that they love though? I've never known.
They can't.
Really?
They don't have that. They don't have the discretionary income to buy it. You know what I'm saying?
It's not just chocolate because they have chocolate in our country. It's American chocolate.
Yeah, that too. It's the American chocolate. Yep.
Right.
So all I need to do is feed one of them American chocolate.
Oh yeah, take a couple Hershey's bars down there and watch them.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna let y'all know
I'm
how it
trying to
works on
tell
the
you.
dudes.
I'm trying to tell you, go to Walmart. Go to Walmart. Get you a man. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that. I bring the Hershey bar every time I come. Shit.
Yo, when I was just
that
in
ain't
BGC,
Hershey.
I flew into BGC to go to the VA, and they have a like a store like Costco. It's called Landers. So I go in there and they have all American products. So I went in there and me and my lady went in there and she brought so much stuff about there just to take it back to the family in the province. A lot of it was candy because there's a distinct difference between their candy and American candy.
You know what?
So
you're right.
They were going crazy over the fact that once we got back, there was all this candy from America that was in our bags, even though we just went to BGC.
Yeah. Well, you know, a lot of our products, they don't even allow to import into other countries. Because a lot of our products have like poison, it has stuff in it they don't allow.
Exactly.
That's what makes it addictive.
Yeah, they have a box or a company called 4X, and what they do is there's a lot of foreign overseas workers in the Philippines. Well, if you try to ship it through regular parcel or go through UPS or somebody like that, they'll ask you if you have a certain type of product in the box, and you have to take it out before they'll ship it. But if you ship it in a container, which the shipping company does, you can ship as much as you want in a box size, like over 150 pounds. If you can fit it in that box, you can ship it because it goes in the container and it does not get inspected. And when they bring the container out the ship, they just acknowledge the container, not what's in the boxes in the container.
Got it.
Yeah. So yeah, man, it's a lot of little. It's crazy, but yeah, they tweaking out in Medellin though, which is crazy. Because I don't even understand what all the fuss is about. Like, because if they were really worried about sex tourism, then they would make prostitution illegal in the country.
Right.
So
no, they got to put up a good front though, Miguel.
Exactly, and that's what
they probably getting paid off of it too.
You know that.
And that's what.
Are they just turning away? Are they just turning away brothers, or are they turning away all kinds of men?
No, they turned away all kinds of men. A lot of guys too. I saw where they turned away a couple of, I think it was like an Italian dude and a couple of white dudes, because they have, if you're a sex offender, they share a database with like the U.S. Marshals.
Yeah.
And so if you're in that registry, you're gonna get turned around. So I saw a couple of dudes get turned around for that.
I mean, not that they have the database. It's crazy that they really trying to go to another country. Like they ain't gonna get
with
caught.
that perverted.
Yeah. What about women? Women get
I'm
turned
glad
away.
you bring that up, Miguel, because I want to say this to people. No, I don't think so. But let me say this right fast though. This for everybody that be watching me and shit like that and fuck with me on other panels, even my panel. Bro, if y'all see me at the airport in Colombia, bro, do not talk to me till we get outside the airport. Let me complete the mission first, man. Don't
you blowing up the spot, fam.
Let me be a solo traveler. Say that again.
Like when the police used to come through the hood, everybody would act like they wasn't really together. Like, don't be walking in the pack.
Wait, Charlie, I thought we were gonna pretend like we're dating.
No, yeah, we can do that.
So remember they was turning everybody away.
I can't.
Nah, you got to go ahead, Sam.
Oh no, I was just saying. I remember when they started turning people away, we were all saying, "Just act like you got a girlfriend and bring her with you." So someone that's actually down for it, I guess.
Yeah, nah, to get around, to get around that, I'd say, I know a lot of people fly into Bogota or they fly into Cartagena first or Barranquilla. And then
You
they
gotta
just,
bring you a beard. That's what they call it when a gay dude have a girl with him. They call her a beard. You gotta like bring you.
That's what they say.
A beard.
Yeah, they call that a
But hey,
beard.
Miguel, so my question is this: like, just say if a person was coming out there, just hypothetically speaking, asking for a friend, would it be best for them to ship they prophylactics ahead of them, or how does that work?
nah, it's so I'm not sure how many I done flew in, bro. I don't, man. When I tell you I done flew into into this country with like bags, I'm talking like probably. I know. One time I came in, I had to have about 300 condoms.
Was this before the Trump? Was this before the Trump election though?
Nah, this was like last year.
Okay, because the inflection point was when Trump got elected. That's when the drama started.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know, but I know they do trip. I know that they do trip out in Medellin. That the mayor out there, he trips, and they go crazy out there for whatever reason. My homeboy, he was in the club out there. He was in one of the clubs. Damn, I forget the name. He sent me a video too, and the police just came in the club. They told the DJ shut the music down. It was in Parque Iris. Shut the music down. Then they started checking all the girls, checking their IDs, making sure they ain't had no drugs, and then telling the girls get up out of there. And then I heard the park, they really don't even let the girls in there no more like that. So it's just like, but they ain't stopping nothing though. Because all they doing is moving around. I mean, if they consider it a problem, all they doing is moving the problem around. You know what I mean? All they doing is diluting it. Like for instance, like down here in Cartagena, before the cruise ship started coming in, and the mayor down here, when they moved the clubs, because Delirium used to be in Central, Delirium, Dolce Vita, Space, and it was another little club. But oh my God, they had the 1 hour motel. They had like 2 1 hour motels too. We used to call them the boom boom rooms. Oh my God, man. Man, you could go from club to club, get you something, go back and chill in the room and then move right on to the next club. And then the funny thing is, you see the girl that you just bust down, she moving just like you. She in the next club with you. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Going into the room that previous people been in before doing the same activities.
Hey Miguel, what you think about?
Okay,
that
now I got a question
Marino
for you,
spot?
Miguel. Since you got boots on the ground,
Yeah.
Just a quick question. Like, say if I'm coming from Cartagena into Medellin or something, right? And they be like, "Oh no, we're gonna turn you around." They gonna send me back to Cartagena?
Nah, see, because once you're in country, you don't have to go through immigration no more. So you don't have any more security checkpoints.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Chan gonna fly into Cartagena, then he gonna wear a fake mustache when he go to Medellin. Shit, take the Greyhound over there.
I'm gonna put on them old Humpty Dumpty glasses with the big nose and shit. I'm a food inspector. I come down
The digital underground the Humpty dance glasses.
Right, you know what I mean? Shit.
Just put on the Diddy glasses, you'll be all right.
No, them Diddy glasses gonna have everybody walking around naked. He's gonna look at me. It's gonna be X-ray glasses.
Yeah. Nah, Lee Majors brings up a good point too, because I seen 2 dudes on 2 separate times I flew into Cartagena just acting like a damn nut in the line, and they got him up out of there. One dude, he thought he could duck up instead of like walking along the route. He thought he could duck up under the lines, and they was like, "Nah, you can't do that." And they was telling him to go back, and he wanted to argue with him. Like, why you make it, bro? You 90% or you 90% here. All you got to do is this last 10%, and you could cut a fool. But no, you want to act up at the damn airport. The people told you can't do that. Just go through the line. You know what I mean? And we was the only plane there at the time. So even if you had to go back to the back of the line, it wasn't going to be long. It's not like it was a long ass line. We were the only plane there. Don't you know? Instead of this dude just going back, he want to argue with the lady. Man, one of them immigration dudes came and told him, nah, let's go. They took him to the back and they sent his ass back home. Like when you go to the back, you going back home. You going back home, and then
They're not taking you back there to question you or nothing. They taking your ass home.
They taking you back there to and letting you know, yeah, we don't want you here, since you can't follow. And we already know if you can't follow simple instructions right here at the immigration, you're gonna be a problem here in this country.
You're gonna show your ass, yeah. It's like if you acting a fool and you looking suspect at the beginning of the club and you're not even in here yet. We can only expect problems out of you.
Exactly.
Immigration officer has an option to deny you entry into a country if they want to, or if you are renewing your visa, they can deny renewing your visa.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really have to have a reason. So why would you act stupid to give them a reason?
Some people are just stupid, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people. You know, as I got older, I figured out common sense is not that common.
Not at all. Not at all.
Common sense is an endangered species.
Yeah. And then I was in the line one time, and a dude, he had too much to drink on the plane. And he was just like, for him, the party started. He was like, oh, I'm boots on the ground. He was loud. They kept having to shush him, talking on his phone loud. And you really not even supposed to have your phone out, you know, because it says no cell. You know what I mean? Man, yeah, they got him up out of there. They said something to him a couple times, and they was just like, "Oh, come with me, sir."
Yeah, Lee Major say, "Yep, that line be long, extra long." Pause. Yep, I think that's cause for a pause, but yeah, no. They don't got what's that? You know how when you get back. I think that's your connection might be going in and out again, too, Tom. But you know how they have that where you could skip the line? Yep, that's your line, bro.
Yeah, they have that for Colombian citizens.
Okay, I dropped the link so you can go down and come back up, bro. Say that again, Miguel.
Yeah, they have that for Colombian citizens where you can just if you're a returning citizen and you got to go, yeah, they got that.
Well, some of the behavior y'all been talking about.
If you an American citizen, go ahead. My bad.
I would say some of the things y'all been talking about the last few minutes or so, I don't really condone, but at the same time, do what makes you happy.
Yeah, and no offense, I'm definitely gonna do what makes me happy.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, my thing is this, man, and that's just like what I say about the alphabet community. For the most part, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, long as you're not hurting nobody or forcing nobody to do nothing, do you, compadre? You know what I mean? But it's when you're involving kids and trying to force stuff on people is where I have a problem. You know what I mean? Anything that I do is it comes with consensualness. Like, even like say with the Diddy shit, those parties of people willingly signed up for it. Like, what can we do? Like, these people signed up to go get diddled by Diddy. Like, what can we do about that? They made choices, but it's when you have a minor Justin Bieber on there that be like, yeah, no, that ain't right. Like, even with ICE in Minnesota, I was like, I don't really care. Like, I can't say I don't care, but I can blame them. Well, I can't blame them. Because illegal is it, but when you start like involving random kids, like kids that's been born here, they 4 and 5 years old, that's when I'm like, nah, that's a little bit far. You know what I mean? But that's just my standpoint. And I get it. Everybody have different ideas and shit, but like I say, I'm gonna always stand on this. Even though, hold on, am I misquoting the Bible, Miguel? Because I know it says the son shall pay for the sins of the father, or the son shall not pay for the sins of the father.
I think you had it right the first time. The sins of the father shall be passed, or something like that.
Shall be visited. The sins of the father shall be visited on the sons.
Right.
Okay, so but even with that being said, like say when kids are involved and shit, it kind of changed. It kind of swayed me a little bit. So there's that because, in my opinion, if there's anything innocent in this world, it's kids and animals. So I guess I'm a softie for that. I know I'm corny and lame. I don't know, but yeah, I'm going out there, and I'm just saying all of that to say, it's no time to where I was laying down. I was about to lay down with a woman. I was like, my homeboy wouldn't appreciate this, and just got up and walked out. You know what I mean? That's yeah. Long as everybody goddamn is consensual and shit like that. That's just like victimless crimes and shit like that. I don't feel as bad about them.
I'm with you, bro. I'm here for it. LGBT, liquor, guns, beer, and titties, bro. I'm down for
You
it.
see what I'm saying? Hey, I like
You
that.
know?
Man. I just say be I'm feeling tonight.
I say be in legal age and be within the law. If you go against that and do other things because you think that makes you happy, then you have to accept the consequences if anything goes awry.
Well, like I say, I don't believe in. Here's the thing: when I tell people this, I could never take nothing that not for me anyway. Because if I'm fucking with a chick and she just laying there, it's no fun for me. I need some participation, babe. You just laying there like a no, hell no.
What does that have to do with legal age and staying within the law?
I'm talking about forcing staying within the law is forcing somebody to do it. And you just laying there is almost like you force, like if you're not participating, it's almost like you just doing it out of coercion or some shit like that, or forcing. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean by that. Say that again, love.
Starfish.
Yeah.
Staying in the boundaries of the laws never affected my happiness.
Well, you know, some people are different, but if a chick just laying there and she looking at the ceiling like she can't wait till it be over,
I think there's a miscommunication between you two.
I'm talking about legalities, and he's talking about women. I'm talking
Well,
about.
I think what he's trying to say is to him, if the girl's not into it, it's the same thing of him, like basically her not wanting to do it. So he would rather just leave her alone. So to him, that would be illegal because she's acting like she's not into it. And so it's illegal to him to do that. So that's why he's trying to relate it to what you're saying about staying within the law. That's why he said that.
Exactly. Well, thank you, Tam, for translating that.
Well, no, because what he was saying wasn't going along with what you were saying, and it just wasn't clicking. So you guys are really saying two different things, but you're trying to relate it to what Expat was saying. So
is it actually law or preference?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you guys are talking about two different things.
Yeah.
But Charlie's just trying to relate it to what you're saying. So to him, even though it might be consensual, if she's acting like she ain't into it, he don't want nothing to do with it. That's what he's saying. So to him, that's unlawful.
Yeah, almost like, let me put it in another way. That's like almost signing a contract under duress. You're right. There you go. It's like signing a contract under duress. It doesn't really work, at least for me.
And then I said starfish.
What is starfish?
What you said.
When they just lay there.
You see how starfishes lay on the ocean?
Oh, okay. Look, okay. That took a little while for it to land. Hold on, let me say that. Yeah, that took a little while for it to land, but yeah, for sure. It's just
Chan, you right. Chan, you absolutely right though, because look, Bill Cosby, they just entered a judgment, I think the other day, 59 million on him from a chick from what was in the 70s, I think 72 or some shit they said. I forget the actual year, but it was back in the 70s. Like, man, come on, man, for real.
Yeah, that's crazy, and especially in this day and age, to where a man and a woman both could be inebriated, but the man could get hit for a charge for them getting sexual together. It's a crazy world we live in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I would never want anything to get misconstrued, because for me, that's perverted. I would never want my daughter to think that I'm like that. And for two, like, why would you want something that somebody's not trying to give to you? That's just my thing.
Two consenting drunk adults, then one changed their mind later on.
Yeah, And the one that changed their mind, well, not even one. If a woman changed her mind, because I've never seen it happen in the man's favor. Like, oh, we was both drunk. Not saying that it's never happened. And Tam, if you know about it, please inform me. But if you both drunk and the man say, "Oh, you took advantage of me while I was drunk," I've never seen it go that way. But we have heard about it many a times going the opposite way. Oh, I was drunk and I was too drunk to legally consent.
I've only heard it one time, but I don't remember if it was real or satire. But I want to say it was real. It was no, I think it was real because it was a bachelorette party, and I think the women were charged with rape. Yes, yeah. But this, I was young and I heard about it. I don't know if I was watching on the news or what it was, but it was like a
Real
bachelorette
quick,
party, and people.
I'm 100% sure we got to say grape, like the one.
Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Most
But no, send me
men
that story because I would definitely
putting
love
up.
to look
Well,
into it.
this was years, like I was younger, long, probably over 10 years ago. So
Most men that are put in that predicament with women, they're gonna say yippee. You very seldom ever heard them mention the word grape.
But I mean, a man can get harassed though.
In most
I didn't see it.
cases.
I was just watching something today where a
men
black
are
man was
harassed all the time. You could go to Vegas and those older Caucasian women will be grabbing on people. That is harassment. That's
Harassment
SA.
and grape is completely different.
I know, but I'm just saying we can't sit here and say just because it's the other side or just because it's women doing it that it doesn't necessarily happen. Like it happens all the time, every single day. Just no one talks about it because
I'm
it's
sure it
older
does.
women doing it.
Yeah. Or the
Yo,
man
did
he's
y'all
looked at as soft for reporting it.
Yeah, speaking about the women doing it to men, did y'all see that story out of Arizona? The high school boy was knocking off 2 teachers.
Oh yeah.
I was like, yo, dude, like
Yeah. That actually happens a lot though.
More than we care to speak, but here's the thing. Immediately, and I'm not saying that my thinking is not flawed, but immediately, like, damn, little homie must have been a stud. But if it was a high school little girl and it was 2 teachers that like, oh damn, they was pervs and they was taking advantage of her.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
And
like
then,
that's the way society. Now,
yeah,
let me
because they
ask y'all
said,
this: do we think that the young woman? Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, I'm sorry to cut you off. They said they didn't even get arrested. They wasn't arrested, so I don't know if they're gonna bring charges up on them now. Because now the story is out. But I think when I saw the story, I want to say maybe a day or 2 ago, they hadn't been arrested yet. So I was just like, yo, buddy, he got to be a legend in that school. Like,
I forgot the name of the people that were involved, but it was a high school male student got a female teacher pregnant. She wound up going. She wound up going to prison, and then right after she got out of prison, they got right back together and got
Is that
married.
the Laterno lady? Mary Laterno or something?
Yeah,
Oh,
they had
I
3
have no
children
clue.
together. Yeah, they had 3 children together and were married.
Dang, I forgot you was on here, Ronan.
No, so they got married?
Yeah, they ended up getting married.
3 kids.
Damn.
And she
Tam,
also went to prison for it.
Yeah. So Tam, let me ask you something. As a woman, do you look at that woman as being perverted?
Yeah. Oh wait, which one? Man, the Laterno lady? Yeah.
The woman that
I think anybody that messes with children is
Yeah.
perverted.
Yeah, I agree.
We do
Man
not
or
condone
woman, right?
that here on this channel.
I agree.
That's a fact, or
Anybody,
fact.
man,
Here's the
woman,
thing.
it's not right.
Now we know me and her lane, just on the spectrum.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure that all bases are covered. Anybody that bothers children are
Yeah,
disgusting and
yeah,
belong.
that's some weirdo stuff. That's
But here's my thing, like, and you got to think because, and I'm just being honest. We look at some of these. I done looked at some of these teachers and stuff, as far as females go, and I'm like, she wasn't too bad looking. I wonder why she couldn't just get a dude.
Most of them are married and have kids.
Yep, that's a fact. That is a fact.
It's almost like this. It's almost from what when I like sometimes it'll pop up on YouTube. You know how you let YouTube play and random stuff be coming on. It's always a woman that is like, of course, a younger dude because he'll be seen as the man for doing that is gonna give her the attention she wants. So she's gonna risk it because she's getting the emotional part fulfilled. Because if you look at all these stories, the woman is always missing the emotional connection with her husband.
That's crazy.
You have, and so, but think about it. You see these young dudes, like they really be, you know, they could be lying, they could be for real, but they really be all up on these teachers. Like they be showing them what they want. They eat, and these women eat up every single word of it.
That's crazy. No, you just blew my mind with that, Tam. That's
Well,
crazy.
I'm just saying, being a woman, like if you ever listen to any of these stories, the one thing in common is that they're not getting what they need from their husband. And just like if in a regular marriage, if a husband's not getting it, and I'm not condoning cheating, but some of the men step out when they're not getting what they feel like they need from their wife. It's just that it's just crazy that the women go to the children that they're teaching, you know what I'm saying? So it's like usually it just starts with the favorite or something like that, and then it just
So the woman is just as perverted as a man that would do it, then, right?
for sure. But I feel like the I feel like women are a lot more sneaky though, because
Yeah, for sure. Every man
just
on
like
here
they
know
don't
that.
just like they don't talk about how there are women that do you remember have you heard in the industry like Erica Mena, Sin Santana, and then like Joe Budden and stuff?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Sin Santana, she came on here talking about how she was afraid to leave people to watch her son because the babysitter touched her. And the babysitter was a woman.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm trying to be careful what I say. So, I mean, like, that's the thing is they just don't talk about it like that. But from what I understand, it's like I said, sometimes I be just listening to stuff and listening to people talk. When women do it, it's normally because someone did it to them. So it's almost like I want like they want to, that misery loves company thing.
Yeah.
So it's like they want to be like, I want them, since no one cared about me, I want them to experience what I felt and did it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I think that's the same for guys too. Like a lot of guys, they get abused too. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
That's a fact.
and then so hurt people hurt people. You know what I mean?
definitely.
Shout
Men
out
are
to.
emotionally damaged too, Lee.
Yeah, there are men out there.
Well, here's the thing, and we don't have to get too far into that though. But I think Candace Owens, which I'm kind of here or there with Candace Owens and stuff like that. Sometimes she has good points. I just like sometimes you just got to listen to the message and not who the message come from and things of that nature. But she brought up a good point, and even when goddamn to say like she was interviewing people, a lot of men turn that way because something happened to them when they was children.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What
You know
was
what I
that
mean? So
case?
something psychological.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
What was that case a while back on the news? Been quite a few years. It was about a guy that spent multiple times in prison and got out for messing with children, young boys and girls. And then the last time he got out, he wound up unaliving the person that he was doing inappropriate things with him.
Oh, I think I
He
heard
wound up
about that.
unaliving. He got out like 50 to 70 counts of doing the exact same thing, and they kept letting him out of jail.
That's crazy.
They should have buried him under it.
No, they should have investigated the people that kept on letting them out. Like, why are you sympathizing with this person? Do you have the same type of tendencies?
Well, if you think about it, and I hate to be this person, but why is it that the people that do these things have lighter sentences than a person who sells marijuana?
I was just thinking that Lil
And
Wayne
then you
getting
go
back.
and look at the Epstein files and look at the politicians that be doing the same thing.
Mhm.
It's the system was not built to protect us.
No,
When it comes to rich and the poor, there's a two-tier justice system.
For
that's a
Always
fact.
sure.
has been.
For sure. For sure.
That's a fact. And
So
here's the thing. Go ahead, Tam. My
oh no,
apologies.
I was just gonna say it's a system designed to protect people like that. People like them.
Who's that? Oh, what happened? Hold on. Oh, okay. I see you, Ronnie. I got that man. I damn near lost my train of thought just then. I just think,
Choo
like,
choo.
like when you say, when you just look at it. Shout out to Miguel and Ronan and things of that nature. But when you look at it, and I only say that because you guys are vets. But when you look at it, have you noticed people from other countries that been involved in Epstein in the files, the pedo files? They're taking legal action against them,
Oh
but
yeah.
nobody in America has been taken legal action against for being involved in that. At least not to
Exactly.
my knowledge.
Well, I don't know how exactly to say this, so I'll say it as clean as possible. They got immigrants over in the UK that actually rape younger children over there, and all they doing over there is getting a slap on the wrist. They actually rape them, group rape them, and they get a slap on the wrist and let out scot free because it had said something they had to do with their culture. The
That's
way they were
crazy.
brought up, it wasn't their fault for raping a young
Well,
child.
Here's the thing, and I'll say this, and I'll try to keep this as clean as
Yeah.
possible. For people, especially men, and I'm not giving the women no break or no shit like that, so don't worry. But especially men, I would do the eradication of them for free. Just make it legal, and I
Right.
eradicate them for free. You
Yeah.
don't have to pay me. It'll be a labor of love, and I'll make it nice, sweet, and clean. Because those are some sick motherfucking man. It's just something about that just rubbed me the wrong way, man. I
You
just
know those serial people that unalive a whole bunch of people. I would put those scrapers in the cell with them serial unalivers and tell them what they're done.
now a lot of times, well, at least back in the day, you will go in for something like that, and in there they will handle you. Like say it was one time, and this made it to the internet, the news or whatever. It was a dude to where I guess he was one of those dudes that X-Pac was just describing, and he said they moved him into the cell with the dude, and the dude kept on telling him, stop talking to me about that, he said he just kept on doing it like he was infatuated with it. He said so one day he unalived him in the most painful way. And he said it wasn't my job to judge him. I just set up the meeting between him and God for God to judge him.
I can't remember the court. I can't remember what exactly when it happened, but he was a convict, a regular convict. They had a guy that was in there that done inappropriate things to children, and they put him in the cell with him. And the whole time, the guy that was doing inappropriate things to children was bragging about it. So the guy got tired of hearing it, so he unalived him.
Yeah, I think this is the same case. Yeah, and in court, he didn't have no remorse. He admitted to it and everything. He just talked about it regularly. He said, "I asked him to stop," and he just kept on talking about it. So he
You know, it's ironic we're speaking about this because you guys completely reminded me. So I was at work this week and we hear gunshots, right? And so next thing you know, one of my coworkers texts me and say, "Hey, all of this is blocked off. Be careful." So I called my mom because it was in the area that she does her grocery shopping just to make sure she wasn't over there or stuck or something. So I went online, like 30 minutes later, come to find out there was a guy that had the US Marshals here and everything trying to serve a warrant and they got a tip to where he was living. So then they went to go serve the warrant, but he's leaving, so they did a traffic stop. Dude pulled a, can I say weapon? Dude pulled a weapon out on the Wichita Police Department and took off. So they ended up unaliving him, right? Because yeah. So we were kept reading down the article. Come to find out, he was being served with 8 counts of exploitation of children and all this other stuff, dealing with all of this we're talking about. And I'm just like, and it's like when you come and talk about this, it's like people saying it's probably better that he ended up unalived rather than in prison, because no
Yeah.
telling what they're gonna do to him there. Because most people don't play in prison. Don't play with that. They don't play like that.
I
So
believe when it comes to certain crimes, there should be very harsh penalties. But at the same time, say if it's somebody that you know that is mentally unstable, then they should go to the proper place to get treatment. But I don't think they should be let back out into society.
yeah.
If that's the case, some people are so messed up in the
Well,
head, they don't know that they're doing wrong.
But you know what's
But
crazy
well,
though?
once
There's oh sorry. I was just gonna say there's a
no, go ahead.
guy, a coworker well, he's not my coworker, but he's at a different station. He caught a case dealing with this, and I think he delivered to a school. So they thank God someone complained about it, so they took him off of that route. Cause ain't no way he should be delivering to a school at all.
He got convicted or
no,
something like that. He could still work for the government.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it in years. I don't know if they finally
That's
they had to
crazy.
like what I do know is when things happen, they have to wait until they're like formally,
Yeah, gotta
convicted.
wait till they're
Right.
formally charged and convicted. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but
That
it's
makes
just the fact
now
of
that
like
that part makes sense.
it's just the fact that they were literally gonna let him continue delivering to that school for a while until someone complained. Like, really?
Yeah. I
I
think
like
I
I mean,
think that's a part of our societal problem because, like, say we would the society, the system, the justice system at that will go harder on a person to where it's a victimless crime, like say somebody
yeah,
selling marijuana, opposed to something that somebody did to a child.
yeah.
I think that's just peculiar to me.
I
Just
mean,
like, do you identify?
and I
Go ahead.
understand innocent until proven guilty, but some things you just like when people be taken off for administrative leave, he should not have been delivering to that school. And I'm glad someone spoke up. But
well,
yeah,
yeah, I think to us, like at the beginning, it's probably innocent until proven guilty. But like the guy I was talking about, like he had about 50, 70 counts with doing inappropriate things with kids, and then he found
hmm
out the last kid he wound up unaliving. He actually spent time in jail. I mean, they already knew that he was a bad person. Why they
yeah,
keep letting him out? They should have
I-
locked up the door and threw away the key.
yeah.
Damn, man, I just sold my drop top today. I just thought about that. God damn.
Your crop top.
My
You be walking
drop
around
top.
with you be walking around with your belly out.
With my drop top. I've showed my drop top online before. It
What
just
time was
dawned
it
on
when
me.
you sold it?
Uh,
What time was it?
7 o'clock.
Dang, Charlie, you
well,
missed
you
it.
know
He
what?
said,
It's crazy. You about right. It was probably around 7 o'clock because I had to wait till the fight for a while. Because Deontay Wilder fought today. And it's safe to say, bro, need to go and retire. I think this is it for him. Like, he just let that be, bro. You had your run. Like, say,
oh,
I heard a dude say he gave his son some advice on, like, some life advice on his first day at college, dropping him off at college. And one thing that stuck with me was he said, "Don't be a quitter, but know when it's over." You know what I mean? Like, it's over for you, Deontay, man. Just go and move on to something. Open up a Deontay Wilder gym, but boxing just ain't your thing no more. So,
Well, boxing
but
really
no, it's
never
just
was.
because
Yeah.
I couldn't hear you. What you say?
No, I was saying boxing really never was his thing. He was a brawler. He was just a puncher. He never had no technique,
Yep.
no nothing, and that's why, like after
He was no
what was it,
nothing.
Tyson Fury and all that, people were scared of him. They were scared of they wasn't boxing him, and they were scared of getting hit. They were scared of getting dropped because he had that one hitter quitter. But what was the Mexican dude, and then Tyson Fury, and then I think Ruiz. I think his name was Ruiz. Yeah, when he met up with real heavyweights that
Andy Louise, he beat Anthony Joshua.
huh?
Oh, I know you talking about. No, you talking about Ortiz.
Ortiz.
They
Okay.
called him King Kong. I think he beat. I think he only lost. The first person that he lost to, now correct me if I'm wrong, the first person that he lost to was Tyson Fury, I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was Fury, but didn't
I thought
the Spanish boy beat him after that.
Oh no. Oh, he got beat the hell up by Big Bang Bang. Big old
Yeah,
King
he got
Kong
like
looking at
five. He got like 5 losses, right? I think he got like 5 losses.
Pause.
Yep.
What most people don't realize.
What'd you say, Ted? Pause.
Yeah, you said Big Bang Bang. Pause.
No, that's the name. Big Bang Zane.
Oh,
Zane.
I tell people all the time, it's not about the size of the dog, but the fight within the dog.
Well,
that's a long bottle, expat.
It's a Pepsi.
Here's the thing: if it wasn't, I would have a good point against that. But I think Terrence Crawford proved your point with that one, expat, because everybody, including myself, was expecting him to lose to Canelo, and he got in there and beat that boy like he stole some, man.
Canelo the Guero. He's a Guero.
Yeah, Canelo, goddamn it, Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, you seen that fight, didn't you, Miguel?
Yeah,
Miguel.
I didn't see it.
Yeah. Oh man, he hit that boy with all from every different angle. It was just like when you got a good boxer. That's the thing. That's what people don't realize. When you have a good boxer, man, and they got some power and speed and that good combination, man, they'll get you up out of there. Or they could beat you like a drum all night. So to me,
pause.
To me, the best that ever did it, was Roy Jones Jr. Like when he was in his prime. Oh my God, man! When Roy Jones was in his prime, you talk what, man? That man, he could throw a punch from crazy angles. Like he was just crazy and so fast and powerful.
Unpause.
My biggest thing for pause. My biggest regret for Roy Jones is he got out the game sooner, man, because he tarnished his legacy with trying to stick around too long. Man.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, because he was one of the best to ever do it. Like, if it come to my Mount Rushmore, Jack Johnson.
Yep.
Muhammad Ali was a mug, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Roy Jones. And how you have to put Floyd Mayweather on there, man. In my opinion, like who did it better than Floyd Mayweather? But he might lose his own because who?
The money team.
Well, for me, I don't watch much sports.
Didn't he call himself the money team? He called him the money team.
Yeah, the money team, TMT. Yeah. But here's I fucked with Mike Tyson, but Mike Tyson I fucked with Mike Tyson too because he was knocking niggas' heads off their shoulder. But
you supposed to be watching your language, Charlie.
Yep, that's a fact. he was knocking people's head off their shoulder, man. Mike Tyson was a brutal person, man. Like they say, he was Sugar Ray Leonard was a man. Here's the thing: when it comes to beasts, and I think we had a conversation about this in the back office. The best fighters in boxing history are American black boxers. Just point blank, period. Like, not saying that you didn't have like what's the dude that was before Chavez? He was dope, but and he was Mexican. But
De La Hoya.
Say that again, Miguel.
De La Hoya.
Yeah, De La Hoya was dope too. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather put pause on him, but he wanted Sugar Ray Leonard. It's another Sugar out there. God damn it, it's another man that got Sugar in the name.
Sugar Shane Mosley.
Sugar Shane Mosley. He was dope too, but I think it was another one.
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Sugar Ray Robinson. That's who I was thinking about. He was a beast. He was
Mm-hmm.
a beast, man. Like say that. I don't really like basketball, football, or nothing like that. It's cool and stuff. Only time I could really watch that is when I'm betting on it. But I like combat sports because 2 men enter. It's no team. You can't blame it on your defense. You can't blame it on your offense. It is you. All of it's you at the end of the day. So
I watch some MMA fight and stuff like that, but most of the other stuff I don't really watch.
yeah, I think with MMA,
There has to be a really good matchup.
yeah, I think what's his name? Adesanya, man, he was the beast at one time, but I think he needs to go and get out of before he tarnish his legacy too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was down here. He was down here last year.
Was he?
Yeah, he was in Delirium last year.
Oh, that's what's up. Why you was in there while he was in there?
Nah, but my homeboy who's the one of the security boys, he sent me pictures. He was like, yo, you know him? I was like, yeah, that's Adesanya. Yeah.
I want to be delirious in Colombia.
I think it's Delirium, but you can damn sure be delirious.
You can be
I know,
delirious.
that's why I said I want to be delirious in Colombia. And I'm going to be. Stay
All you
tuned.
gotta do is pull up to that rooftop. We ain't pulling up to no bumpers now. We pulling up to the rooftop now.
Pull up to the bumper, baby.
Pull up to the rooftop, get sun stressed.
Sorry. Did you like my sun stress plants?
Yeah, they was nice.
I'm married, so I can't be doing a lot of things y'all be doing.
No, it's just you sit on the rooftop and let the sun burn your skin.
Why would you wanna burn your skin?
So you can turn a different color, like Michael Jackson.
So you can tan another color like Michael Jackson or get skin cancer.
I mean, we could still wear sunblock. Put some more on every 45 minutes, like I say.
If I use sunblock here, I use the SPF 50.
I wear sunblock at work. I don't want my black to crack. You know what I'm saying?
I wear sunblock and I'm still tan a little bit.
Oh my! Look, my whole right side is darker than the rest of my body. I'm sitting in that mail truck and having the sun on one side all the time.
That's like them truckers that had their arm out the window.
I'm two-tone, like two-tone. Hey!
Mm-hmm.
I have a farmer's tan.
But yeah,
I got that too. I got a farmer's tan too.
No, we call that being sun stressed the farmer's way.
Yeah, I'm sun stressed. I be baking with that coconut oil.
You cooking? You ain't baking. You cooking?
The first time I ever put on sunblock is when I went to Brazil because they was like the best sunblock because they was already telling me to get some mosquito spray or something like that. Then it was like, well, you could get some sunblock. I mean, some lotion that's sunblock and it's like mosquito repellent. So it's like 3 in 1. So just get that, and I got that, and I was cool.
Yeah, I don't want my black to crack.
The mosquitoes here in our village think I'm an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah, you be eating good, so they be eating good too.
Yep. That's a lie. Black people can burn. I've been burnt twice in my life. Once in Louisiana when I went fishing, and once when I went snorkeling in the Virgin Islands. So let's debunk that.
You're not used to it. You could definitely burn.
It's 2026. Let's not spread that misinformation.
Yeah, I got sunburned just when I was in the Bahamas last month.
I was like, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
If you're not used to it though, we got to add that because those people that are dark enough to where it's like pure. I don't want to sound derogatory about it, but you guys know
the more melanin you have, the more protection you have.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. There you go.
I got you, baby.
Yeah.
What is that?
I came back to the Bahamas like 3 or 4 days later, man. My skin was peeling. I was like,
you said you were sun stressed.
Yeah, my shoulders was peeling, my forearm. I'm like, what?
I remember when I first got sunburned, it hurt so bad, like it hurt and it turned black, and then it peeled off and it was just fine.
This is a root that grows up under the ground that they cook here and boil, but it tastes just like a potato.
Oh, okay.
What's it called?
Potato.
To child the money, sure,
I want all the money.
I was gonna say like
sure, Thai. It's called Mankek in Thai. I'm not sure what it is in English.
Well, as long as it tastes good.
It does. It's like I can eat durian, which is the real smelly fruit. Most people can't get past the smell. But if you can get past the smell, it's actually pretty good.
That's what I heard. Good. I heard it stinks, but it tastes really good.
It has a custard
crazy.
taste.
I find that kind of hard to believe. Not saying that but like you taste things with your senses before you actually taste them with your taste buds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they say that durian is terrible.
Say that again, Miguel.
I said they say the smell for that durian. They say that's horrible. I'm like, they can keep it.
I'm not sure if I'm thinking about the same thing, but I know it's in Thailand. They got signs to where you can't bring in a certain fruit because of the smell. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, that's durian. Like the train system here. Like the train system here, you can't ride the train with durian.
You know how like your coworkers bring your food and they warm it up and the whole break room be stinking?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, sorry. All of us ain't as fortunate.
It comes with ups and downs. I wouldn't at this time. I wouldn't call it fortunate. I think Miguel is the fortunate one.
If you come to my house and you say it smells, it might not be because it's dirty. It might be because it's the durian. Because we eat durian here.
Miguel.
What you gonna tell them? Like, stay your ass outside again. But yeah, no.
Damn, you horrible.
I'm sorry, I couldn't. I told you. Sometimes I'm just real toxic. Okay, I can't help it.
What you say, Tam?
Sometimes I'm just very toxic.
Toxic Tam.
I have my moments where I'm toxic.
Oh Lord,
it's your fault, Miguel. You did it. Don't blame that on me. I was just condoning it. That's all.
Right.
Now I want to go try durian fruit. I don't want it to stink. I don't want my house to stink. Then my plants might fall out because they clean the air.
I don't even think do they allow that to come to the States? I don't even know if they allow that over here.
No,
I think I've seen them in the Asian markets. That's why I be seeing like when I saw what was y'all talking about earlier? Something y'all was talking about earlier. That little lime looking thing that Ronan was talking about. I be seeing I went to the Asian market today to get plantains because the ones in Dillon's were yellow and I needed some green ones. So I've been craving plátano frito lately. I don't know why. But
you've been craving the lady?
Plátano.
I forgot what they call those little lemons in Thailand that Ronan was talking about, but they're about the size of a golf ball.
You make me sick, Charlie.
I want you to know this is a judgment-free zone.
You make me sick.
I feel honored that you felt free enough to share that with us.
Yeah.
It is allowed me not.
Nah, that was a stutter. That was a stutter.
No, I didn't heard a stutter before. That wasn't
I said plátano frito and I meant lately, not lady. Lately. My fault.
You said what you said.
Because the thing is, you gotta roll, do a little R roll, and it messes up your whole. Yeah. Okay, you say you say Cameron and then say a sentence, and you gonna know.
Cameron. I'm still not gonna say lady instead of lately. I don't. Yeah, the only thing that we have in common is an A.
Charlie.
Cameron.
Yeah, I'm with you, Lee Major. I need a trip. And I said, hey, listen, if I didn't have these dogs, man, I'm finna.
When y'all going? Dang, you ate all of that quick?
Hey, you could
Oh.
you could give him the expat. I mean, that'd just be a couple more dogs you got.
Listen, if those dogs
expat got a kennel. Expat got a kennel over there.
Wait, didn't you just finish your sandwich?
Yeah, and she brought me this, so I thought she knows very well I can't sit there and just, scarf it all down. I ate one of those table things, and I just munch on it. What I eat, I eat. What I don't.
Oh, expats being a munch.
Nah, expat being the goddamn G's. If I eat it, I eat it. If I don't, I don't.
Expat living the life. Yep.
Yeah,
he's living his best life.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, expat in so many words said on the other panel, don't bring your ass to my properties. Go find your own.
Because expat is the mayor.
I just scared you away with the bugs and the snakes and reptiles and stuff here.
You damn sure did that.
Arachnids.
Listen, that's the reason why I don't want to go to Australia, man. Like they got prehistoric shit over there, things over there. I don't, man. For you to be walking outside. Go ahead.
I never thought someone could say Australia the way a Southern person does and almost add a C to it or a K.
What you mean? I pronounced it right.
You did, but it's almost like you tried to say Australia a little bit.
Australia.
See?
I heard it did too.
I'm not making fun of you. It's just I never would think, because you hear strawberries and scrimp and screech.
It sounds the same to me.
But I never heard Australia. I love it, Charlie.
Pronounce it right. Let me see.
Miguel, when we going to Australia?
I'm Miguel. I'm from Australia.
Say it right. So I can know.
Miguel, when we going to Australia?
I don't know.
Get some scrimp and some strawberries.
Yeah, we need to figure it out.
Strawberries. I just can't say street for some reason, and I can't even hear the difference.
And you can't say Australia either.
After sitting in this free chair for a while, I can say that it's fairly comfortable.
Good.
So
that's what's up.
I lucked out.
Sound like you got a great deal on it.
Yeah, probably if I had to buy it, if I had to buy it now, it'd probably be about $60-$80.
For a chair? I guess they are. Yeah, chairs are expensive.
Office chair.
Yeah, it's true. Charlie?
Yes, ma'am.
Australia.
That sounds the same to me. I think you fucking with me now.
No.
Australia or Austria?
Say it the way you say it. Say Australia.
Australia. I don't hear the difference.
I do. And obviously Miguel does. Because he giggling.
Hey, X-Pac on my side, he say he didn't hear the difference neither.
X-Pac ain't listening.
I heard a little bit of difference, but I don't really complain about it. Why? Because I've been had strokes, and some words I have very different.
Oh, and it's not complaining. I love it because it just reminds me of the South.
Which is crazy because I think about that all the time. I'll be sitting down, like say, when you smoke sometime, and I smoke from time to time, you just be coming up with all type of weird shit in your head. Like I'll just be sitting down thinking like, how Arnold Schwarzenegger been in America for 30 years and he still got such a thick accent? That's crazy to me.
Mm-hmm. Or what is it? Remember those memes when they would be like, it would say hits blunt and then it says, if two vegans are arguing, do you call it beef? Have you read that one? It's like stuff like that.
No, I mean, Cat Williams he said, this is a couch and I can understand that. But this right here, this is a love seat. I can't even sit on this motherfucker if I ain't in love. Like, they just come up with dumb shit, man. Like, I get it.
Lee, come up here. Come up here and chat with us.
I ain't getting the chopper.
Oh.
Get down. Get out of here.
Oh.
If Charlie come in my neck of, if Charlie came in my neck of the woods and stayed for a while, he'd be calling me up all the time, telling me to get rid of the scorpions, the snakes, the spiders, and all the little creepy crawlers. He'd be standing up in the chair. But you know how
you'd be
often I
calling me
actually.
like, "What you got, Charlie? I ain't seen you in a couple of days." You're like, boom, next flight to Thailand is boarding in 15 minutes.
But then he gonna miss that flight because he's too busy in the lounge drinking.
No, I'm gonna make sure I get him out of there. I promise.
To
you.
be
Make sure I
to be fair, I don't see him all the time. You know, maybe like a couple times, 2 or 3 times a year on occasion. I just have it for when I need it. You know.
But
I have a snake, kind of like a snake pole. It's a catcher. It has that paw handle. I showed it here on.
Oh,
We have I actually call a cobra with that sucker. A black cobra.
A cobra?
Cobra. COBRA. Cobra.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a no for me. Did y'all see? Did y'all see the cobra that was in the hotel room, the Thai hotel room? Yeah, cobra.
I seen videos of various snakes in hotel rooms, condos, houses, and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was in the second story, and they said it was.
Or something like that?
Nah, it crawled in some kind of way. It got up to on the second floor, and it was crawling through. And the dude just came in there and grabbed it by the tail like it was nothing. I was like, "Yo, wait."
Oh, and when you get a chance later, look on YouTube. Look up the monitor lizards, the 6-foot monitor lizards that they have here. Don't
those kill people too?
They can.
Like the Komodo dragons?
No, they're not poisonous like the Komodo dragon, but they can rip you to shreds. I don't know if they could kill a grown person, but I wouldn't recommend them being around small children or animals.
I wouldn't recommend them being
like
around
that.
me, and I'm a big adult.
Like that. Kidding me?
Yeah, Charlie like 8 foot tall.
Nah, if you out in the province and one of them things bite you, you probably gonna die.
Well,
especially if they ain't got. You said they ain't got very good vets out there, so you gotta go to a good city. If you gotta go, if you get bit, you gotta go find a good doctor.
Well, most time when I've seen them, they run away from me.
Oh.
Not saying
You're
they
not
scared
the
of
one that
me.
you can see that I be
It's
worried
just
about. It's
normal.
the ones you can't see.
What you said, Charlie?
I say it's not the ones that you can see that I'm worried about. It's the ones that you can't see. Do you know when they say most snake bites happen because a person stepped on a snake by mistake?
I thought you said something about him looking less tasty. I was like, huh?
Well, the thing with snakes.
You lady, don't put
No.
me in that
I didn't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying. I was like, what does that have to do with anything? I was real confused.
Most cases, snakes will run away from you. The only time they don't do it is when they, like in the morning when they're sunning,
or they get excited,
or they have a nest, or mating season, stuff like that. But most times, snakes don't mess with you. On my other channel, I have where it's the snake. The guy's clothes hanging up on a wire line in his corrugated tin house, and one of his jackets they has up on the coat hanger, the snake is all wrapped all around it. I have a little short on that, showing that.
Ain't no way.
I want to get wrapped around a snake.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, ain't no way. Listen, the word that y'all say I can't say well, like it's all type. They got spiders bigger as my hand. Is that you could be out there going to take your trash out and it just be a big buff ass kangaroo just standing out there by your car.
About Australia.
Yeah. What she said.
Australia is crazy.
Man,
did you
if
see that?
Dinosaurs live, they're probably there.
Did you see that video where that kangaroo was stacking that guy's dog? The guy walked up to the kangaroo and punched him right in the face.
Mm-hmm.
The kangaroo looked stunned.
Is that my computer or his? Yeah, but what's the name had went out. You know what the kangaroo was doing to the dog, right?
He was drowning him, right? He was drowning him, I thought.
He was drowning him, yep.
That's what kangaroos do. Like whenever like something chasing them, they run out into the water because they'll drown there, whatever's chasing them. So the dude walked out there. You would have thought he knew that dude from that kangaroo from a bar fight, because he walked up and stole on his ass. Like, I told you I was gonna catch you, Hoppy, and whopper. And the nigga let the dog go, and the man walked off with his dog. Like, I don't know. He might have had that dog. I'm sorry.
Look, Charlie looking for ways to get rid of the dog so he can travel.
Kangaroo came after my dog. I'll tell him to knuckle up, buttercup.
Which one of the 33, expat?
All of them.
Oh.
Right. I seen to where what was like a little alligator had got a little puppy. Dude got in the water with the cigar in his mouth and everything and pried his puppy loose.
Nah.
And there was another one too. I seen a dude hit a alligator on the head with a frying pan, and that motherfucker went running. I said,
yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Like, no.
And what state did that happen in with the frying pan?
Florida.
Florida.
Yeah, I knew it.
Them Floridians is crazy, man.
Yep. We got a whole website, Florida Man.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a story. When I had my landscape business, I had a guy that was working. He was absolutely tired of snakes. He was actually terrified of snakes. We was digging up trees, transplanting them. There was a black snake in the tree. It dropped down, and when it dropped down, we had steel spades, you know, digging tools for digging it out. It wrapped around the spade, and the guy was running and dragging the spade behind him, which the snake was wrapped around. And every time he looked back, it just seemed like he just double on speed. And the whole time I'm trying to tell him to drop his spade, drop it. He finally dropped it. I thought the guy was going to have a heart attack because his shirt, you can see his heart. You can see his shirt where his heart was. His shirt was going.
Yeah, I can believe that. I'm probably was gonna be out of here. I was going to meet my maker at that point. So,
I just got the black snake and took it on the woods, and as soon as I picked up the snake, he was all, "Don't you do that on me?" I said, "I know you're scared of snakes. I wouldn't do something like that to you."
Yeah, that's how scared he was. He wanted to just reinform you. Don't throw that on me. Yeah, some things that people just don't play about. Don't play with me about no. I got what is it called? Arachnophobia. I don't fuck with spiders or snakes. Like I was at one of my homeboys' crib. Well, he's a homeboy. He an associate of mine. His girl come out the back. Hey, Chan, you want to pet my snake? No, ma'am. And can you please get that because I'm strapped? And
I will. I'll pet the snake.
I told him I let him sit down for a whole hour to rest to get his heart rate down. And he goes, "Oh, well, I need to work." I said, "Don't worry." "Don't worry about it. He's still getting paid. Whether he paid because that wasn't his fault."
Yeah. Yeah, no, I probably would have needed the whole week off after that. It's something, is it?
He was pale. Have you ever seen somebody's heart beat to the point where you can actually see their shirt going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
you know
that.
what's funny? I'm not afraid of snakes, but like I was hard headed when I was young. Well shit, I'm hard headed now. But my mom used to tell me all the time, don't go outside barefoot. And of course, you young, you running outside barefoot. I stepped on a snake.
Ew.
Bro, and it slithered. So every time to this day, every time I see a snake, I get that feeling where I felt it slither up under my foot. So I get this feeling. I don't care if it's at the zoo, if it's in the wild, wherever I see a
my
snake.
foot feel weird.
Yeah,
Right.
I'd be like, So after I get that feeling, then I can do whatever I need to do.
Pause. What kind of noise was that?
That was just like oh my God, my foot is weird. My foot feeling like, yeah, just a cringe.
Damn way. Damn, around this hour, you kind of get a little frisky, huh?
Little.
The only thing I'm afraid, the only thing that I'm afraid of is losing somebody that I love, like passing away. But at the same time, not really being afraid of anything doesn't mean that I'm stupid.
here's the thing. I'm like the queen from I could see her point of view when Bumpy Johnson told her that she was scared, and she said, "Scared is healthy. That's you need a little bit of fear in you. You know what I mean?" And it's something that I'm just not gonna fuck with. You know what I mean? Like I don't even like picking up. I won't even pick up dead rabbits. And I was just saying, this is a little black boy. You know, he country so much so he's probably like 8 or 9. He's talking about the different impact of bullets, like a 7.5 and another one. And I guess him and his dad was out there hunting. He gonna pick up the 2 rabbits that he got by his leg. Like, I won't even do that. And he's like 9 or 10 and doing it. Oh, they
I
just
won't even pick up a fish.
Well,
I don't
believe it
even
or
want to
not,
put the bait on there. Nope.
No, we used to do that. I'm not opposed to fishing, but I haven't ate fish in what, I'm 41, probably like 37 years. And my family don't care. Like if you down there, if it's fish cleaning time, whether you eating them or not, you gotta clean some fish. So there's that.
I remember I was on the west coast of Florida, and I went out fishing in the bay, in the Gulf. Man, and I caught a hammerhead. I caught a baby hammerhead shark. So you reel it in and you trying to like set it free. Man, that shark beat the shit out of me, man. You know how I don't know if you know, but shark skin is some of the toughest. So I'm sitting there holding on to the shark. Man, that damn shark went to whap, 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 whap. I was like, what?
Is it slippery or just rubbery?
It's like rubbery, but like reinforced. Like it was so tough.
Rubbery leather.
Yeah, man. I had whelps on my forearms because I'm trying to like. It was me and my friend were holding it, and we're trying to get the hook out of it. Trying to unhook it, man. Of course. And the shark don't know. And that shark beat us. Man, that shark whooped our ass, man.
Hey, Miguel,
and it was a baby.
Yep, and it was a baby.
In my mind, I don't know, because we just talking about
hold on,
Kendrick
Charlie.
Lamar. When you just said that whop, 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 whop. Only thing came in my mind, trying to fuck him up.
Mess with me again. Whop, whop, whop.
Charlie, take that off the screen.
Take what off? Oh no, I was leaving that up there because the first thing he said, because you said something freaky not too long before
I ain't
that.
say nothing. Don't put that on me.
Yeah, no, that was. But I'm yeah. I don't, I had a chick that asked, well, let me see, how can I put that? Well,
You always had a chick that did something.
I'm very well experienced, believe it or not.
Are you?
Very much so.
Demon.
Yeah, see. You don't want to know.
He said, yeah, see.
I started in.
You mean tell me, right?
Charlie. Yeah, but if I say dímelo, it's like say it to
tú sabes.
Ya tú sabes. You already know.
You know what I mean?
Que lo que?
See, but yeah.
Ya voy.
Say you too freaky.
What happened?
I said the little chick would be like freaky. Like, yeah, shout out, man. Listen, man, Latin women are something serious, bro. But all women are something serious. It's just like as of late,
I'm
Latin
not.
women, nah, you definitely something serious.
I'm not.
Like I said before, my definition of insanity is thinking you're the normal. We all messed up, whether you man or woman. You messed up in some kind of way.
Yeah, we all messed up. We all messed up in this messed up world. That hurts. That hurts.
Well, doggy, you sure got that right.
That hurts.
Listen, I gotta get the fuck out of here, y'all. I'm trying not to curse, y'all. Yeah,
You've been trying not to curse for the past, I don't know how long.
I'm a work in progress, Tam. It just don't cut off.
The struggle is real.
Pause.
Right.
Don't cut it off.
No,
when have y'all actually heard me cuss?
Now you sound like you have had years of practice, though. You know what I mean? And here's the thing: I have the vocabulary to back it up because I like say I had a teacher that when I was young, like sixth, seventh grade, we used to say a person cussing is an ignorant mind trying to express itself. So I've always felt like I can express myself in different ways, but cussing
No, we
is
can
just so
code
easy.
switch. It's called code
Don't
switching.
get me wrong. I cuss, but usually I gotta have a really good reason to cuss.
Now you know
Well,
what?
you can cuss like
Go
the
ahead.
Orbit commercials. You lint liquor.
Son of a
I can cuss and make the devil blush.
You a poet and didn't know it too.
But you know what? Yeah, for sure. For believe it or not, it's certain things like say, because I didn't really even know that was cussing when you use the Lord's name like that. Because like say nobody, I came up around people that just say anything, but when you use like say JC, but instead of saying that, okay, the substitute.
I'm reading Lee's comment. I was like, huh?
Oh, the substitute is I say cheesy rice now.
Oh.
Sounds lame, but it feels better than using the Lord's name in vain.
It feels better?
It does.
Oh, okay.
Now that you know it's blasphemy to do that, especially in the terms that people use them.
Yeah, I try not to do. That's the one thing I try not to say.
Yeah.
Is use the Lord's name in vain. Oh, he's arisen, guys. Happy Resurrection Sunday.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. Won't he do it? Hey, I seen it was some people that was doing some street interviews or something like that, and I know it didn't sound right, Tam. Just let me live.
Okay.
The dude was like, he was giving black people tests and stuff like that. And he said, "I'm gonna say something I want you to finish." And he said, "God damn, what did he say?" He said, "God damn it, God is good
all the time,
and all the time.
God is good."
It was some people that didn't know that. You know what I mean? He may not come when you call him,
but he always on time.
Yeah,
I've heard that two different ways.
What's the other way?
People laughed at me. I said, "When Jesus is by my side, I can walk on water."
No, believe it or not, after I was out of my coma and stuff like that, I was gonna get the poem tattooed on me about the 2 footsteps in the sand because I wasn't supposed to survive, and the even the doctor was like, "I don't know how you still alive," you know what I mean? And it's just like at first there was 2 footsteps in the sand, then there was 1 footstep in the sand. When times get hard, my God just don't walk with me; He carries me.
Nothing but the blood of Jesus.
So we can't turn this into Sunday school. You done got too freaky for us to segue into that. We just
I just make it simple. I believe in a creator, but I don't necessarily believe in religion. Why? It's because most of it was written by man. Not saying that. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying people ask me if I'm religious. I say no because I feel like religion is a bunch of man-made rules and what they think you should do. I've always been a believer in the fact of, especially Christianity is about, and this is what people fail to realize, it's about a personal relationship, not about what people tell you should do and what you need to be. That's where people get it all mixed up. So
what they do use it as a form of control. That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, you have to wear a skirt, or you have to pay 10%, or you have to do this. My whole thing, it's about, because I've had a conversation about tithing with my mom, and my whole thing is, let's just say you bringing home $500 a month, and your rent is, let's just say it's $450, and then you have food and and you in a hole, right? Surely God wouldn't have you pay this certain amount of money when you don't even have it and you can't even buy food for yourself. So this is where the whole personal relationship with God comes in. You do what He tells you to do.
I think God will understand.
And that's my point. It's about a personal relationship, not about a rule that a man made. That's my point. That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. God knows your heart. God knows what you can give.
Remember a while back I talked about that where I saw on YouTube where that lady walked up to the pastor. She gave him like, I think it was like $1,200. And the pastor looked at it. He goes,
Oh
well,
yeah,
I
that's
told
recent.
you I wanted $2,000. She says, well, I only have $1,200 right now. I get the other $800 later. And he goes, well, that ain't what I told you to do.
Exactly.
I would have grabbed my $1,200 and walked straight out.
But you know what's nasty about these pastors driving these big old nice cars, nice houses, and their congregation is starving?
Yeah. But
That's
then
sick.
they want to come together and talk shit about Drewski when he do a skit against them. Oh, because that skit was dead on. That skit was dead on.
In the pulpit.
I think that's that. I don't like that because back when I was younger, my mom had took me to this church and the pastor was driving a Lexus and he had this big old house. But then one time, I think I do know now that I'm older, but just for the story, there was the Sunday school teacher got a better job and he wanted to take his family out to get a steak. And the pastor made him feel guilty for that. That's crazy. That's why at the end of the day, people get it confused. It's not about this set of man-made rules, or you have to pay this, you have to do that, you have to, confess your sins to the priest, you have to wear a skirt to church. No, it is about a personal relationship with God and because he's the one that knows your heart. He's the one that knows your struggles every day, not everybody else, because what works for you doesn't work for me. What works for him doesn't work for her. So that's just what I believe.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's just like we ain't gotta go too far in it because two things that I really try not to talk about too much is religion and
it's just Resurrection Sunday. That's why I say that. So
yeah. Shout out to Lee Major. She said you have to buy their DVD
or their water now, or they oil.
Or God won't bless you. That's what he meant to say. God won't bless you. Yeah, no. That's a fact of it. You know what I mean?
That's
like
sad.
how these what's the dude, Joel Osteen? He got the biggest congregation in the world, don't he? He hold church in a stadium.
He got under some hot water when that that storm happened down there. It was in Texas.
Yep.
He didn't want them people to mess up the church. Wow.
Yeah.
I think the earliest ones I heard about was like Jim Baker and what was his name? Who was this? So I can't think of his name, but he had a lot of affairs and stuff like that.
Y'all remember Benny Hinn? All of them things. But yeah,
I say if you go to church, be careful because there are a lot of in the pulpits.
Well, here's the thing. When I went to church, like say just recently, like say I went to like a little church convention. Those black people in there looked good. I'm talking about just as a people, smelling good, dressed nice and stuff like that. But once I got to looking around, I was like, oh, this is where hoes come to retire. I get it now. Like
I don't want to go to a church where the women are dressed up like hoochie mamas.
No, Yep, they was.
No, they retired, but
form fitting, like where it's showing your curves and stuff. It's a little hoochie mama-ish. I'm not gonna lie to you, and you can see how big your bosom is and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, Charlie, look, we talking about this, and you use the word bosom. I'm so proud of you.
Well, everybody on their knees ain't praying.
That's a fact. And here's the thing. Wasn't the dude that he just came out and talking about we not boycotting Target anymore? Like, nigga, first of all, you didn't start the boycott. So how you think you could end it? Second of all, nigga, didn't you get somebody pregnant outside of your marriage or some shit like that? Like, come on, man. That's what I hate. Like all of these false prophets. I can't lie to you. Jim Baker, old school,
man. It's a system of control, man. So that was formed, by Constantine.
Reverend Ike. Well, now here's the thing. Reverend Ike was a prosperity preacher.
Look at the doggy.
That's
sorry, my bad.
Oh yeah, I see it.
The dog put his mouth up to the thing.
I thought the dog was trying to say something. don't want
Oh,
to
he was
lick
in
me
here
in
for
the
sure.
face.
Charlie, you lagging.
Nah, he got something to say. Listen, X-Pac, if he got something to say, I promise you, we want to hear it. I listen.
If
I
he
don't
could
know. Maybe
actually
I'm getting.
really, if he could really talk,
Go ahead.
speak where human people could understand it, I'm probably one of the richest people in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, for
Or
sure.
at least speak Thai.
Yeah, for sure. But
Where
damn,
my
I forgot
dogs
what
at?
before you said that. I forgot what you said.
It's
You're
a
talking about a
Yeah, nah.
pastor.
it's a mongrel mixed breed.
Oh yeah, the dude, what's his name? Jamal Bryan or something like that. Like, come on, man. Like, a lot of these guys is like ex pimps. That's why like ex hoes like go and become a part of the congregation, and ex pimps is what lead them. You know what I mean? So it's all
Yep.
propaganda in most cases. But I can't lie. Like, say the pastor do. Ooh, no. Well, the pastor where I grew up in Mississippi is still a pastor to this day, and him and his wife are still married. You know, if they had anything going on within their marriage, I haven't heard about it. Well, I heard about something, but that was just like a year or two ago, and that happened when I was a kid. You know, he was pastors supposed to be pillars of the community, father figures. You know what I mean, stuff like that. Instead of taking advantage of like, you know how many like they say if you want to get some bread and you don't mind being there, become a pastor because you're gonna get some bread and you're gonna get some head. Like it's
I
just crazy.
mean,
So
it's really sad to say.
Most good pastors, you don't see them making a whole lot of money.
yeah,
They put it back into the community.
Well, he
church
Lee Major brought up Reverend Ike, and I listen to a lot of. He's a prosperity preacher, and that's different. He's the preacher that tell you, God, if he's your father, he don't want you to be poor. You know what I mean? Like, what father that really loves you will want you to be poor? Like, I can't even lie. And I won't bring the individual up specifically, but I had somebody that's close to me down south said that there's nobility in struggle. Like, no, it's not. Where did you hear that at? Because if that's the case, why the pastors is not struggling? If they the closest to God, they should be struggling. They should be leading by example. But you bringing them their money. If you believe in that, you cannot believe that a person that an entity that loves you as much as the Bible portrayed that it does want you to live in obscurity. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's crazy. And they talk about gold in the Bible. They talk about riches in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Well, Charlie, having y'all in my life is like being rich.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
But I also lie a lot. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, having me in my life is like
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Did y'all know that it was and we ain't got to get into it because once again it's turning into Sunday school, but y'all know it was gold in the Garden of Eden, right?
Mm-hmm. It was everything that they needed.
What about the Garden of Eden?
Gold was in there.
It probably was.
Yeah.
Everything they needed was in the Garden of Eden.
Was rich. They wanted for nothing.
Start over. I missed the conversation. All they had to do was not eat from the tree in the. Was it in the middle?
I don't know where exactly it was located. I call it the forbidden fruit.
Mm-hmm.
And
good and evil, the knowledge of good and evil.
Yep, the tree of knowledge.
Real quick, guys. Lee Major, right? Miguel. Once I find a good, solid guy to travel with, I will be at the hotel. Eat a good.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Miguel's supposed to come with me to Colombia. I ain't a guy, but I'm a guyette. I mean,
how's he supposed to come with you to Colombia? He's already in Colombia.
He said once he finds a solid person to travel with. He obviously
find you a good girl overseas you can travel with.
I go by myself.
Yeah, I'm a solo traveler.
Well, you can possibly find a good man to travel with. Up to
I don't need a man to travel with me.
Well,
here's the thing. I would rather travel with somebody, but especially to a new country. But in my experience with traveling with people, I don't have a good time because then I'm on their time. And when I'm ready to go, I'm ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, not me. Like, listen, just because we came here together don't mean we got to spend all this time together. Do what you
Yeah, but
do,
with
and I'm gonna do.
girls is different. Like
I
they
know,
just
'cause I used to
they
try to
throw
get
a
my.
fit. They throw when I'm ready to go, and they be throwing a fit. Or
Women
they be
tend to go
rushing
to
you.
the bathroom together.
But here's the thing. This is my last straw. It was my birthday and it was during COVID. And I had some friends fly down from New York. And then I had some come from Kansas and we all met in Houston, right? Mind you, I made these dinner reservations 2 months in advance, so they knew the time. They were an hour and a half late. An
Oh,
hour
they wasn't hungry.
and a half late. I was pissed. I was hungry. You knew what time it was, so I don't like traveling with
I would
people.
have ate without they ass.
And then we went out to the party. And one girl's trying to dictate where we went. First of all, it's not even your event. I don't even want to deal with it, so I just go by myself. No, I'm good. I'm good, and but for the record, I'm a good wing girl.
Well, I always solo travel myself.
I'm good either
Yeah,
way.
you was traveling back when travel was still good. I think the travel space is being watered down right now.
Infiltrated.
Yeah. These damn Spirit flights getting in anybody everywhere. So, but it
At
is
this
what it is.
point, I'd rather pay the $1,000 for Delta and know I'm gonna get there on time and before the day is over.
Yeah. Yep, that's a fact. That's why, man. Speaking of that, to have that American, and I'm only bringing it up because I got a Delta American Express card as well as just a
You
Delta
ain't
card.
Charlie. You don't have to explain it. It's okay.
No, I'm
Drop,
just saying
drop
like
them
12 months,
gems. Drop them
huh?
gems. Come on, drop them gems. Come on.
Yeah, no, there's no
My
gyms. I was just saying,
my treasure chest is open, waiting for the
12
gems.
months
Come
out
on.
of, 11 months out of
Hmm?
well, there's no gyms coming, so you could close it. I just gotta
What?
this is a quick observation.
Then you get in it then. You big gem, you.
But no, 12 months, 7 months out of the year is that card is so dope to have. But when that goddamn $900 fee hit, it makes you reconsider and pay it every time.
Every year is
I pay it every.
$900.
Well, they
Or
just
every.
went up this year.
But no, you talking
They
about
just
every year,
last year.
or it's every like 6 months, or?
Every year.
No, it's every year is not
Annually.
But I mean, if it's worth it. But no, I get you. I get you. I get you.
I mean, it's the cost of instant.
It's been a while since I've been on doing the air travel, so I don't even know what it costs now.
Well, it's more of a premium card, and like I say, it do come. It's like a big coupon book. You just got to know how to use it. But if you told me when I was younger that I'd be paying, and that's not even the only card that I pay for it. Like I got my Delta card. That's what I think like $400 a year. My and that's American Express, but I got American Express Platinum card, just branded by itself, and that's the one that's like $900 a year.
Prime.
Well, shout out to Prime. Damn, y'all went crazy. I took a full night rest. Shout out to Prime. Yep.
I told you he got off of here, took a shower with his African net, put on some Arabic smell good, went to sleep. Now he up again.
Yeah, shout out to Prime. Prime, yeah. If I could start waking up, well, this is a little bit still too early for me. I want to start waking up around like 5 o'clock so I could hit the gym, get my day started, get a lot done during the day. And then I feel like I could earn my sleep. But a lot of times I don't go to sleep until like probably about 5, 6 in the morning. Cause I just be up at night. I don't know why I can't turn off my brain. I take these little sleeping pills and I still can't sleep, bro.
Why not magnesium?
I don't know who that is.
It's a vitamin.
Try a multivitamin and then a magnesium pill. Take a magnesium like around dinner time. I'm serious, Charlie.
That sounds like something that release your bowels.
might have to go to sleep and shit on myself. Is it?
It helps with sleep. Magnesium does. Take it around dinner time.
The only time, yeah, I'll try it. They sell it at Walgreens.
They sell it everywhere. It's just magnesium. Just make sure. I think you have to take it in a certain form. It might be magnesium citrate to make sure it's absorbed. So that's with vitamin C. But just read on the back to make sure. I think it's magnesium citrate. Because you need one to help absorb the other.
Oh, word. Well, you know, just in my particular situation, anything that I take like that, I have to run it by my medical team.
Well, do you take a multivitamin anyway?
I take I don't know what I take vitamin B. No, vitamin D. Yeah.
You don't go outside very much?
You take
Centrum Silver for over 50 years old.
Okay. Now I do go out. Well, you got to know because you stay up north. Like, say, for one, we don't get as much sun as
I get a lot of sun.
Well, you be out there, like, say, in the winter.
I be outside.
Just because of nature, like, say, people's nature, we don't be out in the cold. Now it's your job to be out there. So, yeah, no. But,
no, during winter I have to take vitamin D, but not during summer because I start getting depressed. I get seasonal depression, so I have to take. And it's because my vitamin D is low. So during the wintertime, I have to take vitamin D, yeah.
Living in Thailand, I get more sun than I want.
Nah, I could believe in it. You can have all of it, too. Scientifically speaking, you know, like, say, the self-deletion rate is so high in Seattle because of all the rain and stuff like that. It's like seasonal depression, like you said. Charlie DR will fix that sleep shit quick. I know it will.
No, it won't because he didn't even go to sleep.
Shit. I start drinking that brew gall, baby pull up and pull off. Man, I'll be snoring before she get in the taxi. Like, that's no pause. Like, I'll be snoring before she get in the taxi. Listen, sometimes, man, baby pull up, we kick it so hard, I won't even walk her downstairs. I'll hug her at the door. Like, come see. Lock that motherfucker up.
You wanted him.
Yeah, she is.
You know what? One time, there's this dude I was like, we was together heavy. And one night, I just decided I wanted to go sleep in my bed, right? So I got up at 2:00 in the morning, went home, went to sleep. You know how many nasty text messages I got talking about, you just left me and didn't tell me, leaving me here like a piece of meat. I didn't even know what to say.
Did you lock the door?
Yeah, I think so.
No, you didn't lock the door. That's been a problem. But
no, it was in a hotel. It was in a hotel because he was just in town for work for like 5 months.
Oh yeah, he felt used.
Y'all do it all the time. I wanted to go sleep in my bed.
He wanted to be held all night.
He was holding me. He wouldn't let me go. I was trying.
He wanted to be cuddled.
Yeah, I seen a skit on Instagram to where a female say, "Yeah, I called him over, fed him, effed him, and sent him home." And I want to see how he feel about it. He walking down the street talking about, "Man, the best thing just happened to me." So,
I got cussed out. I got cussed out when I left.
No, you was fucking with a Tinder dick ass nigga just because.
Oh, it wasn't Tinder. He was from New Orleans. He was for real, for real.
That is the saying of like the old lover boy ass niggas. You know what I mean? Just because
nah, he was mean. He was mean to me after that. I didn't like. He was mean after that.
You hurt his feelings.
He was mean. Look, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's a soy boy. He was like, "Oh, you hurt my feelings."
Feelings?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Niggas say the lamest shit. Like, you got black dudes that's in Japan. Like, I don't even like it here. The women just fetishize us. Like, yo, lame man.
Y'all do the same thing. What you mean? Like, why can't it be mutual?
Yeah, exactly. Fetishize me.
Fetishize the hell out of me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. You'll have a grand old time.
Hell yeah.
Trying to tell you.
Speak Spanish while you choke me.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna hit one of them. I'm gonna be hitting one of them Japanese joints and talk about domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Charlie gonna be in DR in Colombia talking about camarones.
No, está muy rico, mi amor.
Oh shit!
Look, his Spanish coming up.
Just saying, you know what I mean? Like I could, like, yeah. But you can tell when it's a trap though. Like you couldn't speak no Spanish. I mean, no English at all. But you can say "I love you" in perfect English. I'm not falling for that shit, lady. I'm not. No, don't say that. Don't talk to me like that,
You
man.
should,
You don't
and
even
you
know me
should
that well.
next time respond back with "Hoy te voy a chingar." Do that next time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gonna see.
Expat.
He say, New Orleans and just be can't talk. I want some GFE. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I'm on the same shit as Pat. The fact of the matter is this.
Hoy te
I
voy
just
a
gotta get up out of
chingar.
here, man. Like I told y'all, me in my life right now. Y'all remember when
C'est la
Pookie
vie,
relapsed
oui,
on New Jack
monsieur.
City? And he was like, it just keeps calling me, man. Say that again.
Oh, c'est la vie, oui, monsieur. Oh well.
Okay, little French. Yeah, I can go out
Yeah,
there
you
and
got
fuck
that.
with
Yeah,
them
you got
too.
that
They
French.
say, yeah, they say France is
No
not really hitting on
worries.
shit though. Before I go to France, I'll probably go to Poland. I hear
Poland was
Poland
nice.
is lit.
Poland was nice.
Yeah, you been to Poland?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what's up, man. What you went on when you went on your world tour? That's when you went to Poland then?
Yeah. Me and my son, we went out there to see Kendrick Lamar. Went to the Kendrick Lamar concert out there.
In
That's dope
Poland?
as hell.
Yeah, in Poland.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up. God. What did work look like out there?
So
Prime.
no. Very pretty, but like as far as like curvy, it really wasn't a lot. But you know, I would say probably maybe 1 out of 10 you would find like a curvy chick. But they was all like I mean they was pretty. They was pretty, real pretty faces. But they was like number 2 pencils.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm cool on
They
those.
got number 2 pencils got corners.
I reckon the reason you see me smoke more
Yeah, them
is
little bony
'cause
chicks got bones.
Oh.
The reason you probably see me smoke more, this is natural tobacco. We don't have all them additives and preservatives, chemicals to make you addicted to it. So I just probably to eco a regular cigarette probably take about 4 to 5 to eco a regular cigarette like a Marlboro or something.
No, that's what's
Still
up.
bad. Still bad for you.
Yeah, no, it's definitely still bad for you. Well, I'm finna say, Lee Major, man, I'm sorry you had to experience that, bro. You should write a complaint on them. Like, can you complain on Yelp about them?
Destroy the product.
Yeah, nah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to drop another nuke on Japan.
Miguel.
Have you been to Asia, Miguel? You got me about to say Miguel.
Nah.
You say that ain't just cup of tea, huh?
No. Me and my son, we were supposed to go out there, but when his grandmother ended up getting sick and passed, and we had to. She was on life support for like 3 months. So we just decided to stay on this side of the globe, you know what I mean? Because we wasn't sure what was going to happen.
Joseph? Who's Joseph? Hi, Joseph.
Hello. How are you?
Ew, Charlie.
No, it's not ill. It's just
No, it's a wait. Hello. How are you?
Yeah, but I'm definitely heading out to Asia though, because my son's talking
You
about
don't think
moving
I'm
out
saying
there
I have
like
my
in
own
September
business?
or October.
What part? What part of Asia
Bangkok.
that he's going
He
to?
want to go to Thailand. He want to go to Bangkok.
Oh, y'all can go chase the dogs with expat. Take some, bring
I'm gonna
some
go out
home.
there and beat it.
Yeah, so when I go out there, I'm going out there for a minute. I'm going because that flight is just too long for me. So when I go out there, I'm going out there for at least 2 months.
Too
I'm
long for
going.
you.
The flight is too long just to
How
turn
long
right
is
back
it?
up. It depending on the route you take, it can be up to 24 hours.
Yeah.
With
I think the
layovers and
shortest is
stuff
like
like that.
16.
Which way would
depending
you
on where you
go?
You could go I would have to fly from Colombia. Probably I could probably leave out of Miami. I would have to leave out of Miami or New York City. And then from Miami, I would go to I think probably Germany.
Deutschland.
Then
My
have
homeland.
have a layover. Either Germany or Dubai. I'm not sure. When I was looking at the when I was checking out the flights last year, they had me going through Dubai, and I was like, oh well, if we going to Dubai, shit, I'm just gonna stay here for for a couple of days, like 2 days in Dubai, just to get the time change and get your bearings and all that.
Eat the Dubai chocolate.
Exactly.
I was just kidding, but get a little nasty.
Yeah, go out to Dubai, might run into some of my shorties out there. I was like, hey, come on, man, who flying these chicks out to Dubai? They
They
getting,
doing that porter potty stuff.
oh yeah, for sure.
Shout out to Joseph. He says, hello from Guam. Hope all is
Hey,
good. Cheers from
Ew, why you
what's
read
up,
it like
Josie?
that? Hold on.
That's
Hey, what
Hey,
Joseph.
happened to
Hello.
him?
what's up, Joseph?
Oh, I don't know.
Thanks for tuning in. We're just over here
That's a
talking
fact.
crap. Yeah.
What happened to what's his name?
YV. I don't know. I haven't
Yeah.
seen bro in a while. I haven't seen bro in a while.
Oh yeah, Ronan. I think it's the internet.
No, not Ronan, YV.
YV. Yeah, he
Oh,
showed coming through with the blessings and shit. But shout out to bro. You know what I mean? Even if he never donate again, I appreciate what he has donated. Just because you brought up his name, I'm gonna check my cash app. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Done showed love, like you know what I mean. So shout out to that. Shout out to him. You know what I mean. Shout out to Mr. Pebbles because he sent me a cash out too, man. You know, I just
oh,
appreciate
Lisa, that's the long way to go. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was several ways to coming back. I think coming back, they had me coming back on the West Coast, if I remember correctly, because I wanted to come. I was going to go to Japan. I had a whole itinerary planned out, bro. I was going to do 5 countries. I was supposed to be out there for 3 months, and we was going to do 5 countries, man. So shit, if we out there, might as well enjoy it, and
Yeah, for sure,
Oh,
for sure. I got it. What's that, Tam?
the music.
Is that what that? Oh shit! Now motherfuckers be sending me WhatsApps and shit. Damn.
That ratchetness.
yeah, but that's
Take me
how I
through
want to
there.
do.
Take me through there.
Yeah, facts. When I go to Africa, that's how I want to do it too. I want to go to I want to go to
Tanzania.
Tanzania is one. Ghana, Kenya,
I want to go to
South
Ghana.
Africa,
Kenya.
Ethiopia. I want to go to Ethiopia. I want to go to Eritrea.
The women there are beautiful.
I want to go to Morocco,
Where? The
Eritrea,
women were beautiful, Tam.
Ethiopia, and Eritrea. Woo!
Yeah,
And then
I know Ethiopian women are beautiful, bro. Like,
and then the little the what are the islands off the, oh man, I forget the name of the island.
Mauritius,
Yes,
Madagascar.
yes. Oh my, no. Yes, but the Mauritius. You talk about beautiful ass women. Oh my God. Yeah.
Take them through there. Take them through there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to go out there and
Ew.
Whew, good God.
Sorry, I'm scrolling on. What you call it?
yeah, no, I just seen like, yeah, that little Snapchat just brightened up my little night right fast. But
You're nasty.
yeah, I gotta get up out of here. Oh no, you're nasty.
You weren't
You just
supposed to
heard
tell
me.
people, Charlie.
Oh, you're not nasty.
Oh, and
Not at all.
I'm just kidding.
Cape Verde. Cape Verde. Yeah,
Cape
that's
Verde,
where I
yeah.
want to go to. Yeah, Cape Verde. Woo, man.
Yeah,
You got a lot on the list. You better get to going.
it's a lot of world out there.
Yeah,
It's a lot of world out
it
there,
is.
man.
It is. I'm trying to.
The way you said that, it's a lot of world out there.
Just
I
because
think there's like a total of 95 different countries you can visit on
94.
your US passport.
Oh, with a U.S. passport, I'm not sure. Let's see.
I think it's 95 that you can visit, but you know, all of them have their various types of visa options and stuff like that.
Oh, you mean like visa free?
Yeah.
There might be a few countries that are visa free. It's been a while since I checked up on it, so I'm kind of outdated on it.
I'm looking now. Do anybody look at what is it called, the passport index? No,
Not recently, no.
I haven't checked it for a while.
a lot of people don't even know what it is. Say that again.
I haven't checked it for the last time I checked it for my shorty, my Venezuelan shorty, because he was like, "Oh, I want to come with you to Panama." I'm like, "You got a passport?" She was like, "No." I said, "Well, you get your passport, we could talk."
Passport indexes the power of the visa within that country.
Right. Okay, I can show y'all. Let's see if I can bring up that specific window. You know, we said trying to join the chat, but can't remember your YouTube password on this phone. Try
through the window. Through the wall.
What do you mean by that? Trying to join the chat. You want me to drop the link? Is that what you mean? Oh, you probably can't get on through your phone. You might be watching on your TV. I think I know what you mean. But let's see if I can. Let's see. Share screen. See, there we go.
Oh shit! It says you can visit 179 to 180 countries and territories without a visa or a visa arrival electronic authorization with the U.S. passport.
It's actually changed. Yeah.
So I mean, it's not the most powerful because I think, what does it say? It is the.
I think Singapore. I think Singapore is like one of the.
Because it's in ranking. It's in the 41st, and I think Singapore is at the top.
I think so. I think you're right.
For some reason, but yeah, my computer went to moving slow. So, who's that? Oh, that's Lee Majors. Okay, I got you, Major. No, that's
yeah. Singapore.
Oh, okay.
Singapore has the world's strongest passport. Singapore is number one.
But I think you
Japan
gotta
and
jump
South
through
Korea.
hoops to get their passport, though.
Yeah. Japan, South Korea, number 2. Third place is Denmark, Luxembourg, Spain, Sweden, and Switzerland. They all tied for third. Austria, Belgium, Finland, France, Germany, Greece, Ireland, Italy, Netherlands, and Norway. They all tied for fourth. The fifth place is Hungary, Portugal, Slovakia, Slovenia, UAE. They tied for fifth. So we're like in between 10 and 12.
Would you say 10 and 12? I thought it just said 41, didn't it?
Well, I just put what's the world's strongest passport, the world top passport rankings.
Lee Majors, what's up, brother?
Nothing, just listening to y'all good people.
Hey, what's up, bro?
What up? What up? Now I'm trying to make my way down there. I just got to find a good travel buddy. But I don't want to be no burden on you, you know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I won't be no burden, so. But I miss it though.
Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna be long as Miguel and them ain't got like lights out time at the hotel, I'm gonna be goddamn in that bitch. Rocking sock robot. Shit.
Ain't no such thing at the
be knocking on the door. Like, say that again?
Ain't no such thing at the rooftop. Man. It's we got an open door policy. At revolving door policy. You come and go as you please.
Nah, I'm gonna hold you to that too, because you and Uncle Jay gonna be like, what the hell is he doing? Like, sound like he got an announcer in there and everything. I heard somebody say off the ropes. Like,
Trust me, we've been walking through the hallway and like, oh, okay, all right, they doing work, okay, all right.
Over here, like, sound like they in there, goddamn, having Sunday school, just clapping it up. Oh shit.
Hey,
take her through there.
How far is the hotel from the dentist's office?
Mm-hmm.
To the dentist's office?
Yeah, the one Uncle hooked me up with.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know which dentist's office.
Across from that mall. I think the neighborhood is San Fernando.
San Fernando.
Yeah, I think the neighborhood is called San Fernando. I think it's street like 81 or something like that. Whatever they call it.
You finna go get a whole new set, Lee Major?
No, I already went over there and unhooked me up. I got to go back because I want them done a little different.
What is the ticket outrageous over there?
Nah.
Okay, I might have to hit you up and get some pointers from you on the back end.
Everything cheap over there.
Is it?
Yep, everything.
Well, to a billionaire, $100 million is cheap.
Everything cheap. The food, Uber, everything cheap.
Lee Major, we know you when you pull up, you repping for Columbia. We know that. We know that. He said everything cheap. And guess what? They ain't got them dirty foot Dominican bitches over there. Like,
no.
We know.
You seen me in the videos. I mean, all the women in the club look classy. You know what I'm saying?
It was like a horde of bad bitches just in one spot.
They classy.
Yeah, they had damn, don't they want to spread the bad bitches out? Or they just all in one spot? And like, no, they was still there. There was just a group of bad bitches right there.
Mm-hmm. And you see them walking down the street like it's nothing.
Like it's nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Man, trying to tell you, I feel like the old uncle in Tyler Perry movie. Remember when he told the girl, "Hey, baby, go on and reach me a soda. Get me a cold one."
Way down there at the bottom.
Way down
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm going out there, man.
And especially if you're American and you smell good and you take care of yourself, man, it's a wrap.
They
Look
be staring
like
at you all day.
Ronan say, he ain't lying.
All day.
He not.
You can be with a girl and the girl come up to ask you, is that your girlfriend?
Damn word. Now you getting up here spinning fairy tales, Natalie Major. Come on, man.
No, I ain't.
We know you love Columbia, but you ain't got to do that, man.
He ain't. Hey. So buddy who was out here last week, right? So he with a girl. They walked over to the mall. He had work. And then Rainier had me rolling. Rainier was like, wait a minute, he got work. He seen another fine girl walking. He told the shorty he was with, was like, hey, hold on a second. Just wait right here. He went over to the other girl, got her phone number while the chick was waiting on him.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. And when you paying your way, shit, I'm coming out there.
You ain't got to pay your way out.
Have you ever? What'd you say, Lee Major?
It ain't. Sometimes it ain't about the money out there. They just want something different. You know, they treat it like them Colombian dudes. They treat them like shit. And if you show them a little respect, a little attention, they just fall for you.
Have anybody on here took an Avianca flight?
Yeah.
Is they cool or that's just the Spanish? Damn, he said yeah and dropped off.
Yeah.
Look, they got him, but I'm going
down.
there.
Charlie, you gotta go.
I'm going though. I just, like I said, I'm just going for research purposes so I can.
And then they so smooth down there on the stuff they do too. You know.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm finna. Yeah.
But
yeah, my good brother too. So like he said, he
like
had a
night
ball.
and day.
Yeah. You said you've been to
sometimes it's just too much. You know what I'm saying?
No, elaborate.
Because I think the kids go to school like at 7 o'clock in the morning down there. And the women they'll text you, call you at 6 o'clock in the morning, wake you up. That's one thing I don't like about it.
That's crazy.
They gotta know your every move.
You know, what kind of phone you got, Lee Major? You can put it on Don't Disturb.
That can get a little worse for me. But you have fun down there.
No, I'm going.
I just can't wait to meet you live tomorrow and see what they said.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely pulling up because I could tell you. Hold on. Oh, my bad, Miguel. I'm just seeing you now, bro.
I can hear no back.
Close out the damn session.
That's probably why he dropped out because he couldn't. Miguel, you got the feedback going on.
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. You still hear it?
Yep. No, you're good now.
Oh, okay, all right.
No, my bad. I hear it.
I still hear it.
You still got it.
And it's going through Miguel.
I think that was it. Oh no, he muted his mic. Okay.
Who muted the mic?
How many times have you been to Columbia?
9.
Damn. Is it 9? And in what span of time?
Like 2 years.
You done been there 9 times in 2 years?
Yep.
I
got captured. I got captured like a POW.
I'm going out there, man. I hope it's everything that you brothers saying it is.
I'm not lying to you. I'm not exaggerating. It's like every time I come down there, they be waiting on the airport for me. With flowers or a balloon or something, you know.
Yeah. What's the longest you done stayed down there?
A week.
Shit, yeah. And you say you have been to
you have been to the DR, right?
Nah, I ain't never been to DR. Every time I set something up, something come up. So I let my son go.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Miguel, I don't know what it is. Are you on your phone or your computer?
I'm on my phone. The feedback still there?
Yeah,
I hear the feedback.
Oh damn shit. Well, maybe that's a sign for me to take my ass.
No. Now you good. I think no, it's not.
Still here. Well, I guess that's it.
Yeah.
So, man, I'll link up with y'all. I'll link up with y'all tomorrow. Well, shit, it is tomorrow.
I definitely meet you live tomorrow.
Yeah. Facts.
All right. You have a good night. Buttercup.
All right. All right, everybody do the same. All right, Buttercup.
All right, bless, man.
All right, man. Take it easy, everybody.
All right, for sure. Bless. Lee Majors.
Yeah, everybody gone?
Yep, no, not yet. We finna shut it down because it's literally 4 o'clock in the morning here.
I gotta go, guys.
Good night, Tam. In a couple.
Get you some sleep, love.
I
Appreciate
ain't going
you,
to
baby.
bed, so I was on mute because someone called my phone, and then I said I was busy and he want to talk, so he just woke up, stupid.
Okay, well tell him I say hey.
We having a guy.
He Dominican. You don't like Dominicans no more, remember?
You know, no, I don't remember saying that. Just tell him I said hola. Come on, stop.
Okay.
All
Good
right,
night,
man.
guys.
Yep. What you were just saying, Lee? X-Pac?
I'm just waiting for about an hour or so. The guy's supposed to come here, and he's supposed to give the dogs here an injection, the female dogs, and it's to prevent them from, having children, babies. And the thing is, it's fairly cheap. It's 60 cents per dog, and it lasts 3 months.
So you have that done to the males, right?
No, to the females.
Oh, to the females. Okay.
It's an injection that they use, and it prevents them from getting pregnant.
Okay, that's what's up. Well,
I don't need any more strays.
I heard that. You say you got 33 of them. But Lee, when the next time you going out to Colombia?
That's what I'm saying. I gotta find me a good travel buddy because I don't want to be no burden to Uncle Miguel because I don't want them to babysit me. I like to get out and move around. And
yeah. Why you feel like you'll be a burden?
I mean, every day I would want to go somewhere. And I
you think they're gonna stop you from going?
No, I don't want them to babysit me. You see what I'm saying? I like to go to the barrio. I like to go different places. Some people call it the hood. When I was messing with old girl, that's where we went, or we went to the Wall City. We had fun, you know what I'm saying? But since I don't mess with her no more, son, I gotta find somebody I can. Once I get down there and link up with somebody, then I can start going back who I can trust.
Okay. You speak Spanish, Lee?
Nope. I got what everybody got, the translating earbuds.
So you go down there doing all of that living and you don't even speak Spanish?
Nope, they'll mess with you though. When I say they don't mess with you, I mean I be walking through the barrio, the hood, and they don't mess with you. They don't.
Pequeno hables español.
Like I say, it ain't like what you see on TV. They speak to you, you know what I'm saying, and keep it moving.
I heard that. X-Pac, you speak Spanish? You said no hablas español. No hablas español. You said no hablas español. Okay.
Poquito.
Poquito un chin español. A mí
Yeah, I mean,
español es muy bien.
it's been many years since I needed to speak Spanish, so I don't know I'm not speaking it correctly.
When y'all thinking about going down?
I would be going down in the next like 60 days if these people come through as far as this dog go, and I'm looking as far as my dogs go, but I'm looking into like say a dog service.
Okay.
But I really hate having people come into my crib and shit like that because it's not this crib that I'm in, it's in my other crib. So I really hate that shit. But if I drive my 2 dogs down south, which is a 16-hour trip each way, shit, I'll leave tomorrow. But I'm definitely going down there. Like I said, I'm talking to some of the brothers and linking up out there, man. Because I know Jay Holiday said he wanted to pull up. I'm sure Two-Tone wouldn't mind pulling back up. Prime said he on a mission right now. As far as staying focused and stuff like that, I'm not insinuating nothing.
So you're looking to go to Colombia?
Yeah, I'm going to Colombia. That's my next stop. That's my very next stop. Like I say, I gotta knock some of these places off of my list. Even though I love the DR, I gotta go see what they talking about in Colombia. I gotta go experience Panama. Have you been to Panama, Lee?
No, I haven't been there.
Yeah, I'm going there too. Real quick, shout out to Ron's Travel. He said, salute to everybody still on the panel. Yeah, we shut it down though. So, but guys, y'all want to say anything before we get up out of here? Because I'm finna go and lay it down myself. It's 4:00 here.
Go ahead, Expat.
I was just gonna say thanks for having me on the panel and all the comments and stuff. I appreciate it, and I end it there. Keep it short and sweet.
Yep, I appreciate you, X-Pac, man. You know, you always got to pull up and bring a different perspective, man. Like, you becoming a staple over here on the channel. I don't know if you was reading what they was putting in the chat, but it was like X-Pac is part of the community now. So you definitely welcome over here at Charlie Chan TV, X-Pac.
I tell people all the time, I don't have to agree with somebody to rock with, you know.
That's a fact.
Long as they're reasonable.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's just like I don't agree with anybody all the time, but you know, as long as we can converse in a civil manner, I'm fine with it. That's just like earlier today with O2O and Two-Tone. I'm sure they didn't agree, but it don't seem like with them being men, they had any malice feelings towards each other. They just had 2 different point of views. You know what I mean? And that's the way that we should rock. So shout out to you for that, X-Pac. Lee Major, how about yourself? You got anything that you want to end with, sir?
No, I want to say thank you again, and I'll be on the next one. I like to watch in the background and listen, really.
Yeah, well, I'm sure I ain't got to tell you, Lee, but you know, anytime I'm on and it's Charlie Chan TV, man, you more than welcome to pull up. I think you're a real cool older dude, man. So yeah, man. The channel, the community, you a part of it. You know what I mean? So shout out to you too, brother.
Appreciate that. Y'all have a good night.
For sure.
I say one more quick thing.
Yeah, you too, man.
Even though that, you know, some of the things that people talk about, it might not change my mind. It does open me up to different perspectives. You know, give me options if I do to change. And that's how you people grow and learn.
Yeah, for sure, man. To cease to learn is to cease to live, in my opinion. So I feel you, man. But you have a good one, X-Pac. Till the next time.
Take care.
So, man, for everybody that pulled up and kick it, man, appreciate y'all. Y'all, it's late. This is another barn burner, guys. Man, shit, we didn't get off this bit. Get off here till 4:07 in the morning. So, you guys. Appreciate you for everybody that stayed through, man. I don't know how many times I done told y'all, but I'm gonna tell y'all every time. Sincerely appreciate the love and the camaraderie that we have over here. Only thing that I want to do is just keep building and growing. So with that being said, this is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV, and I am over and out.